live. Okay,
All right, we're live.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the Zoo 4 here from Columbia, Missouri.
Still troubleshooting.
We are in the middle of troubleshooting right now, but we will get you the best Smash gameplay that Columbia, Missouri has to offer momentarily. But for now,
You're gonna be so obnoxious.
my name is Joey,
I'm Logan.
and we are your commentary duo for doubles today, the duo for doubles. And we are here, and we're gonna have a great time, Logan.
We're gonna have a great time.
And we're gonna be broadcasting for you, the viewer. So get ready. It's gonna be great, and you're gonna love it. Last year, the Zoo 3 was a great tournament. It lasted 11 hours, and it was great. Hopefully, it doesn't go as long this time as it went last time. But there were more and more people than ever here in Memorial Hall in Columbia, Missouri, and it's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I think that if we have any hopes of getting out earlier than we did than you did last year, this goes a bit smoother than how it's going right now.
Well, as previously mentioned, we are troubleshooting right now, but we're live and we're having a great time.
We
So,
are having a great time.
you know,
It's just awesome to be here.
what Smash stream isn't a little scuff? That's
I mean,
what I'd say.
Yeah.
Until then, we are getting ready with our very first matchup. People are going into the menus. They're getting their names set up. And while we wait for them, we are going to just sit here and talk. So, Smash Bros, Super Smash Bros, Ultimate. Right now, we got started a little bit late. So for the most part, we are into the second round of doubles right now. We're in the winners round 2. Losers has not started yet. But right now, the players are getting set up. The teams are getting set up. So we will see momentarily who they're going to pick. See a Little Mac duos. So it appears we are going to be seeing Levias and Decker against Toffee, CG, and Quaz here. Little Mac and Ryu.
That's a really interesting team composition, I would think.
Yes. Super interesting team composition. You don't often see not one but 2 Little Macs.
Definitely. I feel like Ryu also is a pretty out there pick. Maybe for doubles, not so much, but we don't know. We'll have to see how it turns out for him.
Well, Little Mac is super interesting to have in doubles because, as you can see, he has a big punch, but obviously Little Mac, very bad recovery, but in doubles he's useful because he's so fast, he packs such a punch, and obviously if you get him off the screen, as Decker just hit the side face, I guess I'll call him, off the screen, you know, he packs a punch as Ryu gets a kill there too. And as you can see, Little Mac, just with the jab, Tsunami's able to take out Levias there. You can see Decker hitting a lot of that up B to start things off. That is an easy move to deal a lot of damage and really get that percentage up when need be.
It's an easy move. It's just really consistent, like you just saw. It's really consistent out of shield as Decker just took stock. I mean, it's just really, it's a really good opening move. It's just a really great out of shield option.
Absolutely, and I mean that's why you can see, despite the lackluster recovery, I mean you're seeing so much Little Mac immediately. Little Mac is getting pretty much all the kills right now. Ryu's the only one who's gotten a kill. Levias has not gotten a kill yet, but has died twice. And right now it appears that Sideface and Tsunami have the advantage, 4 stocks to 2.
Definitely.
Right now, you can see Decker's off the screen, is able to recover, but Sideface will go off, so it is now 3-2. Decker being able to recover right there on his last legs. Tsunami almost took him out with a focus punch, but not quite. Jab by Sideface gets Levias off, but he's able to recover. And right now, Levi's just trying to get some blaster on Tsunami, but falls off.
Bias just
Appeared to forget to recover, and that will do it. Sideface and Tsunami take game 1.
maybe that was just a bit of first game nerves.
Yes, first game nerves. That's what you'd hope to see. I mean, you obviously do not want to start off by dropping game 1, obviously.
No, quite literally dropping game
Yeah,
1.
yes. So, Toffee, CG, and Quaz take game 1. It's going to be interesting to see what they counterpick to, considering they're both using Little Mac.
Yes, definitely. I imagine we might see a less punishing stage when it comes to recovery.
Yes. You think we might see, say FD because of how fast
too, yeah.
Little Mac is? Yeah, I don't imagine that we're going to be getting a particularly small stage. I don't imagine we'll be getting, say, well, we could see Pokemon Stadium 2 as well, but I know Little Mac players, they tend not to favor stages that have so many platforms. So I would assume FD's probably where they're going to go as a collective, but obviously Levias and Decker have the counter pick right now.
And we see PS.
So they might be playing around Wolf. Though they are switching up characters, Toffee, CG, and Quaz are going for Mega Man and Incineroar, while Levias and Decker continue.
Okay.
We're seeing a Captain Falcon all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, we went from 2 max to no max.
Well, it's interesting because Levias struggled as Wolf last time and yet is staying with Wolf, while Decker did pretty well with Little Mac. But my thought is when they saw Toffee, CG, and Quaz going without the Little Mac, they decided, okay, there's no reason for us to have a Little Mac either.
Like you said, though, it's interesting that Levias, who struggled with Wolf, is the only player who did not change character.
Yes, and we see Levias SD'd right there as well. The
Right.
second SD already for Levias. So right now, Decker falling off immediately. Once again, Toffee, CG, and Quaz have an immediate 2-stock advantage. Right now, Captain Falcon going in doing work. But right now, Toffee CG is off stage as Incineroar manages to recover though. You see the big throw by Incineroar to get Decker away from him. And now just trying to find somebody to KO. With Rage enacted, he's probably going to try to just get a big hit on Levias or Decker. They're both getting up their percentage.
Everyone's pretty much up there in percentage. I mean, we're seeing
anything as Decker goes out from the up air from Toffee CG. Levias dead too. Both, and there goes Toffee. So Quaz is the only one left. Still at 3 stocks compared to 1 stock for both Levias and Decker. This could be a quick set.
I mean, this is a commanding lead right now.
And you can see Levias almost dead from the accurate backers by Quaz right there. And Incineroar is able to counter that as Tsunami finally dies for the first time. Big hit on Decker right there. Captain Falcon getting up there in percentage. Got to be careful now if you're him. Got to be careful.
I mean, you're on your last stock. You're on the match before you get sent to losers. Like, you just want to be.
Exactly, and don't look now, but it's only a 1-stock lead for Toffee, CG, and Quaz. If Levias or Decker can get a quick hit, all of a sudden it's an even game. Obviously, the percentage is not in their favor, but weirder things have happened.
I mean, as long as you have a stock, you have a lifeline in this game. So if they just play carefully and they play around each other, there's still a chance they pull through and win this set.
Exactly. You got to imagine that Incineroar here, as Incineroar is able to hit the up tilt and the down smash, and that will do it. Toffee, CG, and Quaz take the first set of stream 2-0 in an extremely felt easy, really, for them.
Yeah, no, it really felt like they just were never really behind in the stocks, never really behind in percentage. They just felt like they were on top of Decker and Levias the whole game. And
Yeah. That entire set, I mean, obviously just 2 games, but the entire time, Toffee, CG, and Quaz had the lead the entire time. It'll be interesting to see if Levias and Decker can pull something out in losers, because right now, they did not look comfortable in winners whatsoever.
No, and again, if you're Levias and Decker, you hope that that's just first game nerves. You hope
Exactly. Exactly, and in a big tournament like this, you don't wanna drop out in the losers immediately, but obviously somebody has to.
Right.
As is the way the tournament goes.
Yeah, there's 2 sides. You either advance to winners or you drop to losers. And
Yes, and Toffee, CG, and Quez, they really, really look good. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it far in this tournament just based on that alone. They had a little bit of struggle. I mean, maybe they could have taken care of things a little more decisively. The Little Mac pick was a little weird at first, but they made it work. But one thing that we saw from them is that they look like they're really comfortable in terms of being able to change out characters when they need to and being able to adjust on the fly.
I was just about to say the same thing. It looked like watching Toffee and Quaz. It looked like they had a really big depth of roster. Like they have a lot of characters it seems like that they can pull from and play effectively, just depending on the scenario. They adapted even though they won to Levias and Decker, and it paid off. They won 2-0.
Yeah, it worked out great. And so we're getting set up again. I think, once again, we might be seeing Toffee, CG, and Quaz as they're sitting down, but perhaps they're just switching out controls, getting set up for the next group. We will see. But until then, hey, let us know what's going on in the chat. Let us know what you think. We see some declarations of death for Toffee to kill. I don't really agree with that. I feel like I can't really, as a commentator, endorse those thoughts, but I appreciate you sending them in the chat. No matter what, let us know what you think of the stream. Let us know what you think of everything. Who's gonna win? Who is your money on? As we're gonna see a quick Falcon Ditto, perhaps just to see if controls are going underway, or maybe just for fun. Stream's fun. Oh, okay, so you're gonna kill them in a video game.
Okay,
Thank you.
Yes.
If it's in Minecraft, it's a joke. So, thank goodness for that, and thank you for clarifying.
If it's anything, you got your wish.
Yes, we don't want to kill people here on the stream. We might say we do sometimes, but we're never serious.
No, we always mean in Smash or in a video game. That's
Yes, exactly. So right now we're getting the next set of people up onto main stage. We're going to see what's going on, who they are, what their stories are. Right now it appears it's going to be Winky Face and Guac against Dark Doger and Big M. We saw Dark Doger and BM last year. Big M, I'm sorry. We will see how far they got. They got relatively far last time in doubles, if I do recall correctly. But yeah, so far in the tournament, we've gotten through most of the second round of doubles. We even have a match going on in round 3, and that is going to be Winky facing Guac against Dark Doger and Big M. That's the round 3, and that will get started in just a minute. Everybody else is going on relatively well. Not too many DQs on doubles, which is exciting. Only 3. And for a bracket of 48 in a Smash tournament where you never really know, it took a little while to set up. That's very good.
Yeah,
so
only 3 DQs is actually kind of surprising considering everything that's
seriously. It just shows how many people are passionate about this tournament and actually want to be here and care about it. So that's good.
Hopefully we see a very similar ratio from DQ to non-DQ in the singles bracket too.
Yes, and singles is going to be a very large bracket. I believe this is 48, and that bracket is looking to be 156 at the moment. So we are going to see a lot of Smash Bros here today. So I hope you're excited for that. I hope you're ready to have a great time watching. And thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around thus far. It will only get better from here. That's my big promise to you.
Yes.
So stick around. And hey, if you want to see the bracket itself, and you don't know like what's going on, who's winning, who's losing, we have a command! Exclamation mark bracket. Check it out, look at it. We didn't have one last year, but we have it this year. That's called improvement. Yeah, well, we did have a command in a sense because we had our producer Alex doing it manually for 10 hours, so thank God for him. We are getting ready. We're going into Smash. We are selecting our rule set. Let's see where they go initially. Let's see what characters they pick, the matchups. I don't think they're going to go on Frigate Orpheon. I never know how to pronounce that.
I don't think, I mean, it's not tournament legal, so I don't think they're going to gentlemen to this stage.
It's interesting because when Smash Ultimate first came out, this was like one of those stages that people didn't know if they wanted legal or not.
Oh, wow.
Because that was back when they were still thinking like, should we do Hazards On, should we do Hazards Off?
That's true.
And Hazards Off is just the one platform there, but it moves. So there's a question about that. I guess it would have been kind of similar to Smashville, but not. So they didn't end up doing it. But of course, we are going to go to Pokemon Stadium 2, everybody's favorite stage, except for the people whose stage it isn't their favorite. Then it's not their favorite stage. Insightful commentary.
Insightful. I fall under that second group. I do not like starting on PS2.
No. Big stage platforms. It's definitely, you know, if you're not a fast character, it's not great.
No, definitely.
So we'll see who they're going to pick. It looks like Big M's going to go for Mario. Big Mario?
Big Mario.
Who knows?
And then Dark Doger going
Dark
for Byleth.
Doger's going to go for Byleth. Winky Face is going Villager, and Guac is going Palutena. All right.
These are some, what's up?
You're going
oh, yeah.
So,
we see a quick start off by Dark Doger with Byleth, getting a lot of percentage here. Swapping off, Big M's now targeting Guac instead of Dark Doger. And Big M is not letting Guac off of, back on stage. Guac is at 83% already.
Yeah, and you can see Winky Face immediately gone, trying to do a lot of big, powerful moves, which isn't really Villager's strong suit, being a low tier. Kind of hard for her to get in and really do damage.
Right, we see Big M take a really fast stock, only half a minute in. And Big M and Dark Doger just continuing the pressure. Winky Face might lose another stock, you know?
And right now you can see Guac getting up there in percentage as Winky Face is almost at 100. There goes Guac. And right now, once again, as we saw with the last, you see an absolute overmatch, it feels like. Dark Doger and Big M seem to really have it over Winky Face and Guac at the moment.
Definitely. And there goes Winky Face again.
Star KO, and you know, it's incredible that Dark Doger and Big M have not lost a stock yet. You know, this is not their first time at the zoo, so they know what to expect, and right now it just feels like an absolute overmatch right now.
They are in their bag. They are, like you said, they've been here. They know exactly what to expect, and it shows. They have such a commanding lead over Winky Face and Guac right now.
And if there's one thing you can see now, it's as Big M finally goes down for the first time, it's that now Winky Face and Guac are playing a lot more scared than they were at the start because they're both projectiles. They're really trying to get away from Dark Doger and Big M, but they are just not letting it happen.
Right, as Dark Doger finally loses his first stock too to Paulo. Like you said, yeah, we're seeing a much more careful and considerate game style from Winky Face and Guac because it has to be because they lost their stocks so quickly to start off with. They just want to preserve them as they're both on their final stock, and now Big M is too.
Yeah, but don't look now. It's only a one stock lead for Dark Doger and Big M all of a sudden. You know, I mentioned earlier how Winky Face and Guac have been playing a lot more cautious, and it seems to be working out well for them.
It seems like it's paying off, yes. Although they are both high in percent right now as Winky Face,
yeah, that's commentator's curse right there. As soon as I talk about how well they're doing, all of a sudden it looks like Guac may not be long for this world, but still hanging in there.
But he
and
could
there she
not
goes.
recover.
So Dark Doger and Big M take game 1 right now. It's going to be interesting. Winky Face and Guac were absolutely outmatched, but they are projectile characters. How do you think they're going to want to play the counter pick?
They're definitely going to want, I would think, especially with Palu, you would want to stage like maybe Battlefield with more platforms for like platform cancels and or ledge cancels. Blah. Sorry. But we could also just see a complete like character swap too.
Yes, that's true.
I would think that we would, seeing as the considerate gameplay towards the end with Palu and Villager was working, but it wasn't working in the beginning. They couldn't generate enough momentum. They couldn't generate enough distance between their opponents. So
yeah, their game plan was far from perfect, but it looks like we're going to be seeing the exact same characters yet again, as we are going to go to, well, the game has to load first. We are going to see ourselves in Battlefield. So you got it.
And let's hope that this pick pays off for them, as it's a pretty even percentage spread right now. But you see Big M and Dark Doger teaming up on Winky Face there.
One interesting thing about this counter pick is obviously we were looking at things from the perspective of Winky Face and Guac, but this also isn't that bad for Dark Doger and Big M, as Mario is obviously a very versatile character. He's good everywhere, as there goes Winky Face. But Byleth herself also has projectiles with the arrows, so it's not like she can't do anything either.
And we also have Up B. I was thinking the same thing. A nice tether grab. This works especially well on Battlefield with these platforms.
And yeah, right now Guac getting up there in percentage again. It almost feels like a repeat of the last battle, only instead of overwhelming dominance, we see that the stocks are even as Big M goes down right there.
Yeah, we see that it's I think Guac and Winky Face just realize that they need to calm down a bit. They need to just play a lot more carefully, and it's working out for them. They have a little bit of a stock deficit right now, as I say that.
Well, a nasty hit by Dark Doger right there on Winky Face, and all of a sudden it feels overmatched. You see Big M right there getting good on the down air. And, well, what you're seeing right now is repeat of the last match. You know, Guac is doing all they can, but right now, Byleth's big hits and Mario's versatility are just overwhelming Villager and Palutena.
It is just, like you said, overwhelming. We are seeing almost a verbatim replay.
Wow. And what you saw is Big M reflected the cape on the Winky Face, and right now Winky Face is the only one with the stock left. It's 4-1 right now, and it just looks like it's a matter of time, folks. You know, get the bowling ball on Byleth's head, but it's not going to do too much, I don't think.
No, there's a 3 stock deficit right now. Winky Face would have to pull out a miracle.
You know, crazy things have happened, but have crazy things like this happened when you're facing a Villager? I don't know.
No, I think crazier things could happen if Winky Face still had Guac, but
yeah.
I don't know though. I mean, Dark Doger just lost her stock and is on her last, so we could see something here.
Winky Face is trying to make it happen, over 100 now, trying to make use of every tool in Winky Face's arsenal, but just continuing to go off stage. Villager is not a particularly heavy character.
You see a little bit of disrespect there from,
don't look now, you know, maybe the rage is going to help Winky Face out. 2 stocks to 1, and a bad up B is going to do it, and that will be the set. Dark Doger and Big M take it over Winky Face and Guac, and another pretty quick set here.
Another quick set, another 2-0. again, like you said, it just seemed like a bit of a mismatch. Dark Doger and Big M never really felt on the back heel ever. They were always leading, and they just played really aggressively, and I think it overwhelmed Winky Face and Guac, especially when they were trying to utilize their projectiles.
Yeah, and another thing that we're seeing is sort of the diversity in team composition. We're seeing a lot of saw Byleth and Mario, saw Little Mac earlier,
Right.
And what we're also seeing in addition to that is nobody who's entering this tournament is bad in doubles. We've not seen a bad team thus far, at least in my opinion. But we're seeing the real tip-top of players really showing off and really showcasing why they are in the winner's bracket right now, not the loser's bracket.
Right. No, we're seeing very dominant performances by everyone still in winners. And like you said, no one here who entered is bad. There's no bad doubles team.
Not at all.
So I think as interesting as winners is, the losers run down.
Yeah. Whoever gets out of losers is going to, obviously going to have a chip on their shoulder, first of all.
Right.
But it's also, it's going to show that they are also a quality team and maybe just got a bad matchup initially or came across a team who just had a better composition, say, or, better matchup, what have you.
Right.
But we are just getting started. Right now, a lot of the matchups for round 3 are just getting underway. Most of the ones for round 2 are done at the moment. And there are a few going on. Guac and Dark Doger, obviously, that one just got finished. But we'll see where it goes from there.
Right. And just looking at this, it looks like just looking at the bracket, a lot of the matches have been very dominant 2-0 wins by one team.
Yes, absolutely. And it goes to what we were saying earlier. No bad teams, but you're really seeing the best ones sort of shine through. And hey, if you're ever curious about the bracket, have I got the solution for you? Exclamation mark bracket in the chat. It will show you the bracket. You'll get it immediately. Click on the link. You'll get all the information you could ever desire about the Zoo 4. And hey, while you're down there in the chat, let us know what you think about the broadcast so far. Let us know what you think about the matchups, what you think about the players, whatever. We want to hear it. We need to hear it. Give us your feedback now.
We need it.
Right now we're getting set up for the third matchup. We are going to be seeing Epic Gabriel as opposed to just normal Gabriel, and MD going up against Bosco and Batu. So we'll be seeing, who they pick, what their setup, what stages they go to, everything like that in just a moment.
Right now we're just getting the normal controller and control setup out of the way, so we've got a little bit of time before the match starts.
Yeah, good amount of time. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I'm enjoying commentating it personally.
I am too, yeah. I mean, this is my first time commentating, but I'm still having a lot of fun with this.
Expressing a moment of gratitude here for the stream viewers. Everything is functioning how it's supposed to. That's good.
Everything is functioning how it's supposed to. Our producer would be upset if things weren't working, but they are, so it's fantastic. So we are just getting underway now. Characters are being selected, and we'll see how it goes.
Well,
right now, just trying to get teams on the same page, colors, whatnot, what character spot they want to be in player 1, player 2.
Right.
It appears Batu's going to be Luigi, Boz is going to be Mario. The brothers united to fight the battle against the dangerous Rob, and it appears Pokemon Trainer.
It does, yes.
Perhaps with the focus on Ivysaur, and we go.
Here we are. The brothers team is really interesting.
So going to Pokemon Stadium 2, first of all, home of Ivysaur. Immediately we're going to be seeing a lot of projectiles from both Rob and Ivysaur. in terms of projectiles alone, you know, both the brothers have fireballs, but generally, I would say that the brothers are outmatched by the projectile capability of Ivysaur and Rob especially, who has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Definitely. I mean, Rob and Ivysaur just have so much more versatile projectiles, and as you see, Ivysaur taking a quick stock against Batu.
Yeah, and that's what's dangerous about Ivysaur is his capability in the air when an opponent is right above him. If you don't know when to air dodge against him, you are bound to get hurt, and you saw that right now with what happened to Batu. And right now, you see on the right-hand side, Gabriel takes out Boz right there. And immediately, once again, it's not quite as bad as the other matchups have been, but so far it is 6-4 still, as Badu, Luigi's getting up a little bit in stocks percentage as well.
Yes, definitely. And it's very interesting because for a bit we saw it wasn't really team gameplay, but it was more just 2 one-on-ones. And I feel like we've seen that a bit too in the other 2 matches. And I wonder why exactly it is that Boss and Batu are opting to not fight with each other.
It's definitely been to a greater extent, but I don't think it's been working out well for Bosco and Batu specifically, as they are still down 2 stocks against Gabriel and MD. And, you know, when they do get on the one-on-ones, you really see, you know, Rob is able to outmatch Batu, and Pokemon Trainer's been able to outmatch Bosco so far. And once again, we're in 1v1 matchups.
1v1 matchups, high percentage from both Batu and Bosco, so I don't think anything is going to really change about these one-on-one matchups. I think we'll see very dominating performances from Epic, Gabriel, and MD.
Yes, absolutely, and you know, there goes Mario, so it's just Batu over 100 against Rob and Ivysaur right now.
Luigi's a good character, but in doubles by himself, I don't think he can hold his own.
No, and you see he lost his jump there, and that will be the game. Gabriel and MD take game 1 here, and what you saw there was, once again, another dominating performance.
Definitely. I wonder if we'll see it carry on into the next match of this set and see yet another 2-0 win.
Yeah, and they're going right back to Pokemon Stadium 2 for this one. And right now, they are going for the same characters again. So Boz and Batu say, you know, we may have lost round 1, but, you know, we're going right back into it.
We're going right back into it? Right back into it, same stage, same everything, really. I wonder then if they've changed how just their play style. I wonder if we won't see more unified play between Bosco and Batu.
Well, I will say right off the bat, something that they're doing different that they did not do in Game 1 is they're being way more aggressive, Batu and Boss are. They're not relying on the fireballs as they did initially, which got them off to a bad start. But, you know, they may be trying to play more aggressive, but right now they're not playing better, as Boz immediately is the first one taken off the board.
And Batu seems like he's about to follow, too. A very high percentage right now on him. He is holding on, though.
Yes, holding on, much like Ivysaur was right there on the ledge. But, you know, right now, the aerial components of Ivysaur just seem to be outmatching Batu. And, you know, Boz gets a forward smash on Gabriel there, but it doesn't seem to be enough. As right now, they just can't get much, as once again, there goes Batu.
And again, it's a 6-4 stock lead for Epic, Gabriel, and MD. Scratch that, 6-3.
Yes, so, you know, Bosco and Batu changed up their gameplay yet again. But, I mean, here you are, and it's 6-3 in terms of stocks, and, you know, they get their first one right there on Gabriel, but,
it's not,
I mean...
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, what's it going to matter when Rob is getting you off stage like that, and it looks like Boss is dead right there.
Yeah,
can't recover, and right there, Batu has to share a stock just to have a chance. Just have a chance. And Rob still has not lost a stock. MD is doing amazing projectiles and all. and they just cannot get a break. We're going to see another quick set, it looks like.
It seems like it, yeah. I mean, not only has Rob been very, not only has he had a very long lifespan, not taking a lot of stock or not taking a lot of damage, only lost his first stock very recently, but we're seeing that he's also doing, like, it appears to me anyways, a lot of like the work on chipping down the percentage of Bosco and Batu and just working on that we see there.
And you know, that's not something you can do much about if you're Boz. So that will be the match. Another quick 2-0. We're going to see Epic, Gabriel, and MD move on, and Bosco and Batu will move down to losers. So that means that we are going to see after that, Epic, Gabriel, and MD are going to move on and face Shaddix and Chupples 2, who we have not seen on the broadcast so far. Whether that'll be on stream or not, we have yet to know, but that will be an interesting matchup because already we have those two are in winners quarterfinals, so we are moving through this bracket pretty quickly.
Yes.
Maybe that has to do with all the two others. Dark Doger, who was on the stream before, that was another round 3. They've moved on. But everybody else is sort of going through the motions of round 3 also as well. Maybe going through some slower matchups. Maybe ones where the loser actually wins a game. We haven't seen one of those yet on stream anyways. So we're moving through the bracket pretty quickly, and we're getting there. And I'll make a request to you once again. We just talked about the bracket, but you don't have to take it from me alone. You can look at the bracket yourself with !bracket in the chat. You can see it with your own 2 eyes. So check it out if you will. And while you're down there, yeah, sorry about stream for a second. You know, we're fiddling about. We're doing our best. Trust us.
It's definitely this beginning stage of the tournament, growing pains with the broadcast right now.
Yes. The stream will be perfect by singles. I promise you that much.
Absolutely perfect. No flaws whatsoever, and if they are, call us out on it, please.
And my request to you is while you are down in chat looking at the bracket or typing in !bracket, let us know what you think of the stream so far. Got a very nice message earlier about us doing a great job so far. That was before the stream died, though, so, I mean, sorry about that.
So we might not be doing as good of a job now that the stream's back.
Yes, we may have gotten too big of egos for ourselves. But right now, we are getting the next matchup on stream right now. Figuring out who these people are.
But that doesn't matter in Smash, really. Like,
no.
They're not a very synergetic team, really, in doubles.
Aesthetics, unfortunately, in Smash tournaments do not tend to beat out, you know, just generally what's a good matchup and what's not.
Raw power and raw synergy. And you saw it there as Rob and
Ivysaur.
Pokemon trainer.
Pokemon trainer. That's the interesting thing, and that's why I'm really impressed by the Pokemon trainer gameplay, because even though there wasn't any usage of Squirtle, there was a knowledge by MB from when to switch to Ivysaur and Charizard. So you saw Charizard coming in a lot more when there were higher percentages, because Ivysaur, despite being a good character and a character that I like to play personally, is not great at kills, while Charizard, obviously, that's pretty much the whole thing with him.
Right, Charizard's definitely the closer, and Ivysaur is just who you use to build up percentage. And we saw that a lot from...
absolutely. And so it appears that we're going to be going to small battlefield for the first matchup here in this game. We are going to be seeing Epic, Gabriel, and MD yet again, and it appears that they are going to be facing...
Shaddix and Chumples.
Yes, Shaddix and Chumples. We mentioned this matchup before. I said, you know, there's a possibility it will be on stream, and we didn't know, but it is on stream. So there you go. Prophetic by me, I'd say.
Yes, you definitely called it. I wonder if we won't see then... We're going to see the exact same team from Epic, Gabriel, and MD.
Well, I mean, you know, don't fix what ain't broken.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it worked out perfectly last time, so I do not blame them in the slightest.
I don't either.
And we're going to be seeing another Pokemon trainer here. Pokemon trainer in Shulk. Shulk a character you don't see too often.
No, definitely not. Maybe you'd see him more in singles, but in doubles where you need to where it's not very much, you don't have a lot of downtime between doubles. You have 2 opponents to focus on, so I don't know if we'll be seeing many art changes from Shulk.
That's true. That's a very good point, especially because of the fact that when you change the art, you obviously lead yourself to more weaknesses, and since Pokemon Trainer can, change based on those weaknesses, I mean, you can see a lot as Gabriel goes down immediately.
I mean, as we were speaking, we saw a very good art change from Chumples, and that smash art took him out immediately, and already we are seeing a 6-4 stock lead from Shaddix and Chumples.
I would just like to mention, it was a very impressive comeback from Shulk right there. Shulk was dead to rights when Rise was able to save him with team attack on, or perhaps it was Gabriel. But Shulk still hanging on to stock over 100, but is playing very well right now.
And now all of a sudden the stocks are even. Not so much the percentages, but I mean, that's how closely that Epic Gabriel and MD closed out their deficit.
Yeah, and right now, Shulk once again doing a lot of damage, but is going to SD trying to kill Gabriel right there. In terms of stocks, you're seeing MD and how well MD is playing Rob right now, still maintaining all stocks.
We saw this in the last match too. MD was the last to lose his first stock, and it's the same thing here. I wonder if he won't end up keeping that stock for the whole game.
An interesting play right there by Gabriel. Rise was coming down to try to kill Ivysaur with an aerial, but Gabriel got in the ball and was able to avoid the attack and get back to stage, and is still alive right now.
Buster art was really interesting there from Chumples, even if it was just for a second, because he was focusing on Charizard, and Charizard was already super high in percentage, so I would think Smash art would be more applicable, but I guess not.
And right now we are seeing a great first game here in the set.
Definitely. Stocks are dead even right now.
Absolutely, and you can see once again, you see Gabriel going in and really making those aerials a nightmare for Katamari right now. Nothing seems to be done. And Rise will switch to Squirtle, not a good idea, immediately dies, but right now Shulk is on Smash no longer and will try to do 1v2 right now. And the combo once again working out. Down throw to smash attack is going to do it, and Gabriel and MD once again will take game 1. But it was a great match.
It was a great match, and it was a lot closer.
Absolutely. And we're going to be seeing what stage they counterpick to Shaddix and Chumples. They're relatively similar team composition. I mean, they both have a Pokemon trainer on them, so they have to be careful in terms of what can benefit Shulk that can't benefit Rob. Sorry for the stream lag right there for a second. Shulk has a lot of variation with the arts, but Rob is just such an overall great character that it's really hard to find a stage where Rob can't compete in.
Definitely. We see Rob has such versatile projectiles, whether it's his beam or his top. It's just, if a good Rob player can use their projectiles in a very overwhelming way, like we see MD doing. I mean, MD is cleaning up these stocks mainly for his team,
yes,
as you see.
Absolutely. And it appears we're going to be looking at the same team composition, sorry. No changes there, as we are going to move back to small battlefield for game number 2.
So no changes either, stage or characters. See a very quick projectile focus start from MD. But now, MD, another thing we haven't really pointed out is that he's very focused on his aerials as Rob. Very
yes,
into both forward air and back air as Rob, and we can see it paying off. I mean, back air does a lot of damage.
Yes, obviously you see the laser from Rob a good amount. I mean, that's free damage, but for the most part, This Rob has been very in your face, which isn't something, you see it a fair amount with Rob, but it's something interesting to see in doubles when you could also very easily have a good team of a Rob that is just purely working with projectiles only.
Definitely, yes. Especially in a doubles format, like you were saying, that facilitates you being able to kind of sit back and have your teammate engage the opponents and you just kind of provide support with projectiles. We're not seeing a whole lot of that from MD. We're seeing him very up in the face of his opponents, as you said.
No, and hey, right now, Shaddix and Chumples are off to a good start. This is the first time in the tournament so far that we've seen Gabriel and MD actually at a disadvantage with the stocks being 6-4, well, 5-4 right now.
5-4 now.
And continuing on, you see a lot of in your face. You know, we saw in the last set that Gabriel and MD played, it went to a lot of 1v1s as it is right now, but for the most part, it's just been it's been a cluster as it is right now of everybody fighting against each other, everybody next to each other. You never know who's going to attack you, and it's very chaotic, but very fun.
Definitely, and this, I wondered if this isn't what the type of playstyle that Epic, Gabriel, and MD aren't exactly comfortable with, because we saw when they were playing Bosco and Batu, they preferred the one-on-one style. They really dominated them on the one-on-one.
Yes, absolutely. And, you know, credit to Shaddix and Chumples right now. They are not letting Gabriel and MD breathe right now. They are just getting in their face, 2 Charizards, 2 offensive characters right there as Katamari goes down.
We saw there that the downsides of the Smash Art really blew up in his face as he lost a stock while trying to take Epic Gabriel's.
And right now, Gabriel is holding on to that second stock. Both Charizards pretty high in percentage right now, while all the non-Lizards are pretty good. There goes Rise right there on their last stock. And hey, 1 stock each now. It's anybody's game. This is the closest it has been. Really good match so far.
Definitely. This is, like you said, this has been the best match so far on stream. It's just, it seems very even to me. It seems like it's when anyone could come out as the victor in this game.
Right there we saw a rare Shulk counter. You do not see that very often at all. You see counters come into play as now Shulk is in Buster mode, really just trying to kill. Able is to get MD out, so now it's just Gabriel.
It
and
is.
This could be going to a game 3.
It could. This could be the first game 3 we see. But I mean, Epic Gabriel is not out. Definitely not. I mean, both Shaddix and Chumples are a very high percentage, so all it could take is 1 or 2 very just strong, well-timed smash attacks. Not even. It could just be.
And you saw Ivysaur couldn't grab the ledge right there, so Gabriel had to switch to Charizard, but probably would have done so anyway for higher offensive capabilities, though Ivysaur can kill as a matter of fact, but you know. This really could be anything. I mean, all Gabriel needs is 2 good hits, and there goes Shulk. And it's the comeback of a century.
Oh my God,
Gabriel was able to make it happen, and we will not be seeing a game 3 in this set. It is going to be a 2-0. Epic, Gabriel, and MD are moving on. Shaddix and Chumples are going to losers. What a finish, Logan.
What a finish. I mean, that was anything can happen, and as we saw, the 2 stock deficit comeback was insane.
I gotta say, that was amazing. I mentioned earlier while it was going on how it looked like Ivysaur was dead to rights, couldn't grab the ledge with the vine, had to switch to Charizard to recover, and you know, had to roll in, and there were 2 people right there. In fact, in addition, Shulk was able to grab Gabriel, and Charizard tried to go for the up smash but missed, and Gabriel was able to get out of it, got the 2 kills. They are moving on. What a set.
What a set.
Didn't go to 3 games, but my God, if that wasn't the best one that we've seen today
that
so
was
far.
definitely the best one we've seen. And despite the score, I mean, 2-0 never really looks good. You never really like getting 2-0'd. But if I were Shaddix and Chumples, I would be still pretty proud of that. That was a really close games, both of them. I mean, they could have easily come out on top, and they could have won 2-0. I mean,
absolutely. I mean, that's about as close of a 2-0 as you're gonna find ever. Like, that was absolutely crazy. What did you guys think in the chat? Let us know. And if you want to know what's going on in the bracket, !bracket. Please, you'll have a great time doing it, and you'll get a link. It'll be great.
It'll be the best characters you ever type in a Twitch chat. Right?
That's true. A really fun combination. All right, we are getting into the next match right now. It appears it's going to be a completely new set of people that we haven't seen on stream before. In terms of the overall bracket composition right now, we are mostly in the winners' quarters right now. In terms of losers, we are in round 2-3 of losers. Kind of still getting started. You know, a lot of movement here, but winners is moving on right now. As we figure out who it's going to be in the match, thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're having a great time watching. Hope the stream's okay. And it'll be wonderful, I promise, by the end of all things. And yeah. What a crazy set.
I'm still, like...
You're still in shock.
I'm still in shock by how well Epic Gabriel just closed out that set. I mean, the Charizard switch had to happen because he didn't get to ledge with Ivysaur, but it ended up paying off, and...
It was... You know, it was one thing to switch in general, which, I mean, he had to do, so, you know, that's fine. But it's another thing to be able to be, when you're such a large hitbox as Charizard, to be able to survive for all that time.
I know. I mean, not only survive all that time, but just end up turning the game kind of on its head. Like, we definitely thought that was going to Game 3.
I mean, I admitted it on stream. I was like, it looks like this is going to go to a Game 3, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. That is what I love about Smash Bros. That is what makes this game so awesome.
Just crazy upsets. Not even an upset, just crazy comebacks like that. It's what makes this game hype. It's what makes commentating this game fun. It's fun to be here.
It is fun to be here. Let me tell you, the energy in this room right now is absolutely insane. I'm not sure if you were able to hear it on the broadcast. I hope you were. But when that first kill happened from Charizard, the room went insane. And that's just great to have when you're commentating. As we do know who is playing now, we have Luma and Evander, or Evander. I'm going to go with Evander, going up against Isaiah and Poppin. So this is going to be in winners quarterfinals, and the winner of this match is going to be facing Epic Gabriel and MD. So, you know, we're going to be seeing the team compositions, and whoever wins this, I mean, we're going to have to be thinking about how they're going to do against a Rob and a Charizard who seem almost unstoppable so far.
Definitely. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe you've seen either of these teams on stream yet.
No, we have not. These are two completely new beasts. So we're going to be seeing Isaiah and Poppin were in the Mizzou 3, and I believe that they also got relatively far, sort of similar to other teams that we've seen in the past. And we'll see what happens this time around. That is a big bottle of water right there. You see that?
That is a huge bottle of water.
How long do you think that takes to fill up just by itself? You need like a hose to fill that up.
You definitely, that's
normal amount of time.
That's taller than like those automatic water bottle fillers you see on like water fountains.
You have to turn that at an angle to fill it like at all.
Yeah, that is
insane.
I mean, you're correct. That's definitely like a hose implement water bottle right there. Like
yeah. That is impressive. That is, you know, that is bigger than a small toddler.
That is.
Twitch chat, what do you think about the water bottle? I think it's pretty insane. I'm very impressed by it personally, and I hope you are too.
I mean, can we get water bottle in chat?
yeah. Any bottlers in chat, let us know. In terms of team composition, now this is interesting. Poppin is going to go for Dr. Mario. Isaiah is going for Pac-Man against Joker and Wolf. So interesting sort of counterpick in terms of meta. Dr. Mario considered to be one of the worst characters in the game, compared to two of the best in Joker and Wolf.
Definitely, yeah. We'll just have to see how this team comp plays off.
Well, it's interesting. Pac-Man is obviously a very tricky character, a million things up their repertoire, and Dr. Mario, comparatively, is much more of just a strict brawler. Has the medicine, of course, but very, very different characters. So maybe it allows for some unique symmetry. While Joker and Wolf is much more of a high-tier sort of mix.
Definitely. You'll see, I guarantee we'll see a lot of faster gameplay from the both of them. We'll see a lot more footsies, for lack of a better word. Quick strikes. Not when Joker has Arsene, though. I feel like we'll see a lot of hostility and aggression and just, as we're seeing right now.
Yes, and right now Joker does have Arsene, is able to KO Isaiah right off the bat, and you know Poppin is gone as well. So right now Luma and Evander are off to a very good start, playing these high tier characters. But Poppin's able to get the back air there, and it is 5-2 overall in terms of stocks right now.
Definitely, we're seeing.
A dangerous fire hydrant just hit a dog, and now the stocks are even after that horrendous incident.
I mean, that's the type of incident you'd see on the news. Like.
Yeah. Our dog Brian Griffin is dead, right there. So Poppin trying to get a smash attack in on Flower Boy right now, trying to KO Wolf. Wolf, obviously a very dangerous character, has a lot up his repertoire. Able to spike right there. But some fire hydrants are hitting some innocent bystanders. Pac-Man, team attack is on and accidentally kills Poppin with the fire hydrant. That was obviously not intentional, but the stocks are still even right now.
Even, and now even it looks like, now they're not even even. Luma and Evander have a stock lead now.
Yes.
And not only that, but Evander has Arsene, so that could be even bigger.
And trying to get Joker off stage. Joker, obviously a very hard character to be able to kill off ledge. And Pac-Man, same here, but Joker SDs, and all of a sudden the stocks are even. An unfortunate SD right there. But that back air by Wolf is just so powerful, and now Poppin is by himself. Right now, going against, a low tier in Dr. Mario, going up against two high tiers in Joker and Wolf, it is a hard thing to overcome. Obviously, we've seen some insane things already this tournament.
We have.
But it's just one good hit, and it looks like that could be it for Poppin. Trying to use the medicine, trying to maybe get an overdose or two, but not quite right now.
Not only is it one good hit, but even if Poppin does take out Luma, he's still got a pretty much an untouched Evander to go past.
Misses the up smash, so Poppin maybe can rely on a miracle, but I mean, don't look now, but Wolf is at 90%. But that will do it. Luma and Evander will take game one right there. Isaiah and Poppin fall. But a pretty interesting game right there. I keep mentioning the high tiers versus the low tiers. Pac-Man's a pretty mid-tier, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Mid-tier, high tier, but Dr. Mario still is very interesting to have in doubles. That's a character, I mean, we saw Mario before, but Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario's definitely a much wilder pick than Mario. I feel like Mario would just be a generally better pick than Dr. Mario, but I don't know. We see exactly the same characters and stage as the first match, so we'll see if maybe their playstyles change.
Yeah, clearly Isaiah and Poppin felt good about the matchup despite coming up on the short end of the stick initially. We'll see if their playstyle changes right now. Poppin is just going in, immediately getting a kill on Flower Boy there. Really impressive kill right there. And immediately off to a good start for Isaiah and Poppin.
Definitely. That's not to say that Evander and Luma are out of it just now. I mean, it was just a really quick stock, maybe some jitters. They have to come back, and I'm sure they will, especially with Evander having Arsene. He could easily close out the high percentages, as I was about to say, on Poppin, as he does.
Yeah. And Poppin had just made an impressive recovery, but a Joker with Arsene is nothing to be trifled with. And right now the stocks are even. Everybody's at a relatively high percent, especially Poppin after that combo. Right now, there goes Joker, and right now Isaiah and Poppin do have the lead.
Definitely.
Oh, the Hydrant is going to kill a dog yet again. That's why he needs an eye patch, because the Hydrant hit him directly in the face. Right now, the stock advantage is pretty big for Isaiah and Poppin.
It is.
5-3.
5-3 is not a stock lead to scoff at either. Sure, Poppin and Isaiah may both be at high percentages, but Evander and Luma are getting up there too, so we could see anything.
And hey, 2 stocks immediately off the board right in a row. And all of a sudden, Luma and Evander are basically right back, especially with the high amount of damage that both Wolf and Joker can do in a small amount of time.
Definitely. I mean, the percentages now are pretty much even too. I mean, this is a dead even game, the way I see it. Not so much anymore as Poppin or Isaiah loses his stock and Poppin has to share.
And right now, Flower Boy's barely able to come in, gets hit with a bit of medicine, but does not go down. Yeah, right now we're seeing 1v1 matchups yet again. Flower Boy trying to get Poppin sort of to neutral. Did not work out as Poppin immediately kills him. Now it's all the stocks are even, and it's an even game yet again.
Is that?
Pac-Man able to recover right there with his fun bouncy paths.
I was worried that might have been an SD, but I forget how big or how high those bouncy pads can end up going.
All of a sudden, Isaiah and Poppin are back in the lead. It looked like Luma and Evander made a comeback for a minute, but right now it is just Wolf left. Wolf obviously a dangerous character, but if Isaiah and Poppin play this right, there's a good chance that we'll be able to head to a Game 3. Right now it looks like Pac-Man is looking for a grab, and Poppin's probably going to try to get an up smash or possibly a forward smash on Flower Boy to end this fast, but it's just not happening right now. Up smash, and hey, it's a one stock all, Dr. Mario versus Wolf right now.
I feel as though we might not be seeing a Game 3 anymore. Oh, and as I say that,
take back what you just said.
We are going to Game 3
upstream, and what a matchup. What you're seeing right now is I kept going against, Dr. Mario is such a low tier. Why would you play Dr. Mario? But Poppin has been so impressive with Dr. Mario so far. Seriously, the recoveries have been immaculate. The general play has been great, and I'm excited for this Game 3, Logan.
I am too. I mean, after seeing Dr. Mario, for lack of a better, clutch it out really. I mean, same stage and everything, so I think we're in for a very good Game 3.
And this is the first time, that we've seen, a Rob drop a game. Rob has been very good in this tournament so far, and right now we're gonna see where it goes.
It's interesting to see that Evander's swapped off from Joker to Rob.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so Rob, interesting. They must want to focus a little more on projectiles, as Evander almost goes down right there, but not quite. Wolf is able to recover and is able to get back. As you can see, Evander's just doing a lot of damage to Poppin right there. But Evander's and Luma are already above 140 each, but have not dropped yet.
Definitely. I mean, everyone right now is at high percentage. Any attack from anyone, it feels like. As we see right there, both Isaiah and Luma, or Evander, end up losing a stock.
Well, that was both on the up smash by Poppin right there. As everybody goes down, we're back even at 2 stocks apiece. This game's off to a fast start. And right now, Poppin gets hit by the down smash by Luma and is not able to recover. So an incredibly quick stock taken by Luma and Evander, and Poppin is down to his last stock at the moment. They're going to need a quick kill if they want to get back into this immediately. But it's very possible with the power of Dr. Mario and the tricks of Pac-Man.
Definitely. And you can hear it, the crowd is very hyped, and they want to see Isaiah and Poppin clutch this out.
Absolutely, a crowd is definitely gathered around main stage right now. 2 1v1 matchups yet again, and Poppin gets a good hit, and that is a star KO on Evander right there. And we're back even 3 stocks apiece, Logan. I keep saying it. This game is good.
This is the best set we've seen yet. I mean,
yes, I mean the first 3 stocks, and it just feels even the entire time. Right now it's just hit after hit on Luma and Evander. They're both divided, and they're in neutral right now, just trying to find an advantage. Poppin gets the up smash on Evander, or sorry, Luma, my apologies. And it is 3-2 in terms of stocks right now.
All of a sudden, Isaiah and Poppin have made a comeback.
Is able to hit the side B, and there goes Poppin, there goes Pac-Man. All of a sudden, Luma and Evander back have the lead again, but Pac-Man does not have much percentage on him. All it takes is 1 good hit on Evander, and that will be it, and it'll be 1 stock to 1 here in Game 3 of this set. It's anybody's game. Don't believe that 2v1 is impossible to come back from. We saw it earlier,
but
the down air will do it. What a set!
What
yet
a set!
Again.
That was. I honestly thought Isaiah and Poppin had that at one point.
Absolutely, but Luma and Evander take it. The switch to Rob was a good move.
It was.
And they will be moving on in bracket. And they will be facing Gabriel and MD, who we've seen before in winners semis. What a set, Logan.
What a set.
It feels like the more games we play, it just gets exponentially better and better.
It is.
I don't know how it can get better than that, though.
I don't know. I mean, that was a set, all right. That Game 3 was electric. The crowd thought the same thing. The crowd was very hype. I feel like the crowd the crowd was biased, I feel, towards Isaiah and Poppin. I think the crowd wanted them to win.
Well, they were in the Mizzou 3, and they are staples of these Smash tournaments. So a little bit of maybe bias there, but it's all in good fun.
It's all in good fun, definitely.
Speaking of in good fun, I hope you guys in the Twitch chat are having good fun. Let us know what you like about the stream. Maybe let us know what you hate about it. I mean, I don't know. But hope you're enjoying it. And if you are curious about what is going on in the bracket, aside from what we're seeing here on the main stage, there's a beautiful little thing that you can put into the chat. It is called ! Bracket. You can see the bracket yourself, and you will love it too. We love brackets around here. It's our favorite thing. Our next match is going to be Campagnia, I almost said, but no, Campaign, going up against Death Spade, going up against Joe Mama and Doman. I'm not sure if my mom's actually participating in the tournament. I haven't seen her around, but that's the claim that they're making, so I'm a little concerned, but we will see.
We will see. I mean, I would hope my mom didn't make the drive down here. It's a 6-hour drive.
Yeah. She didn't tell me anything, so I don't think that's actually the case. We're going to see some bets on my mom here, to win. And, I'm honestly, you're not supposed to be biased when you're casting, but if there's anybody I do want to see win a Smash tournament, it would be my mother, so.
It would be. I feel like family comes first in something like this.
Yes. I'll always put family first. That's what Fast and Furious has taught me in life, and I hope it teaches the rest of you in chat the same. Right now, we are going to be seeing character selections. We'll see what's going on. We're going to be seeing name changes to the right thing. And we're going to be seeing Bayo and Meta Knight going against Hero and Olimar.
And it goes back to what you were saying. These team compositions are super varied in this tournament.
Varied. Hero and Olimar especially is what's really fascinating to me as we're back on Pokemon Stadium 2.
I feel as though, obviously, Hero is a character that it really depends. It just how luck decides to treat you.
Yes, and that's especially interesting in doubles when it's already so chaotic, and it's pretty hard to follow everything. I say as I'm casting it, but it's pretty hard. And Hero could do so many things that he really is just a wild card here. So I wouldn't be surprised if Campaign and Death Spade are going to try to focus on Hero, just based on the weird things that can happen when there's a hero on stage.
I know. I mean, I feel like they might want to take just all 3 of his stocks because, I mean, Whack is such an oppressive move. Just the threat of losing your stock at 0% at no fault to your own is wild.
And everybody was at a high percentage. There goes Hero right off the bat. And once again, here we have high stock, pretty even matchup so far. Meta Knight getting up in terms of percentage, as is Bayonetta. But, Campaign and Death Spade seem to have the advantage so far in the immediate.
Definitely. Like you said, everyone's at very high percentage right now. I expect we'll see either Campaign or Death Spade to lose a stock as we see Campaign lose their first stock.
Olimar getting the kill with the up throw. I feel like that's not a move that I see from Olimar utilized too much. Maybe a fair amount. But I feel like this is such an interesting team composition to an extent. As there goes Olimar as soon as I start talking about him. Meta Knight, the only one still with all of their stocks, sitting at a cool 168 right now. Oh, there he goes.
Not anymore. But yeah, I mean, like you were saying, like these are very interesting teams. All 4 of these characters are characters we haven't seen up on stream yet. You can see right there, Meta Knight takes Hero stock.
Yes, and what we have been seeing is a very even game, but I feel like that kill against Hero is a big deal because all of a sudden, when you're an Olimar and a Hero trying to gun back against Meta Knight and Bayonetta, those are 2 characters where they're not really easy to kill, while Olimar is such a lightweight that, he's already at 82%. One or 2 good hits could be the end, and they could both be at 1 stock. Right now, Meta Knight and Bayonetta sitting at 115 and 80. As
you hate to see that Hero took his own team's stock. Joe Mama just took Doman's stock with Kaboom.
This is what I was saying. Is there goes Bayonetta. 2-1 now. I mean, it's not impossible for a comeback by any means. Olimar is still not taking any damage on the stock. Well, there you go. But still, pretty good. You see Hero trying to get something good in the gotcha machine, but nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Using Psych Up to move a little faster. Bayonetta trying to take him off the top. At 132, it's very possible.
And Whack does its work.
Well, that's the thing with Whack. You always got to be watching out for it. And all of a sudden, it's 1 stock each. This game is once again very good as there goes Hero. And now it's Olimar up against Bayonetta and Meta Knight. It seems like a tough matchup, but weirder things have happened.
Weirder things have happened, and weirder things have happened today, so...
Weirder things have happened today, you got that right. Bayonetta trying to get Olimar off the side, but nothing doing. Bayonetta and Meta Knight both very good recoveries, and that neutral B will do it. Campaign and Death Spade take game 1 here in this set. Joe Mama and Doman are down. So it'll be interesting. Maybe they will switch up their team composition. Maybe they'll go to a different stage. I mean, if you're a team with Olimar, what do you do here?
I definitely think you want Joe Mama to swap off of Hero. Hero's a good character, but he's not a consistent character.
Yes. And you do not want your tournament fate to necessarily come down to luck. Obviously, that's kind of what you get with Heroes, so... But right now, I mean, you went back to Hero. It's the exact same team composition, exact same stage. We'll see how it goes. And immediately, you see Meta Knight already at 52 right off the bat. I mean, that's what can happen when you're going up against Hero and Olimar. Just quick damage right off the bat. Those Pikmin can be very pesky. And right now, Joe Mama and Doman have gotten a good start, but look at that combo by Meta Knight. Talk about impressive.
That was nasty.
Carrying Hero off the side, and immediately Campaign and Deathspade, just like that, are back in the lead in terms of stocks. That was impressive.
That was a very impressive combo. But a quick hit with a Fire Pikmin, and all of a sudden, the stocks are even.
Right now, highest in terms of percentage is Bayonetta, almost getting taken off the side, but will recover easily. Olimar off the side as well, but nothing doing. Bayonetta trying a sneaky combo in Hero, but nothing doing right now. The Hero will be able to recover, though, with a fancy schmancy little light burst.
That was very risky. There was a very good chance that he didn't get Zoom in his pool.
That's true. That was very impressive, the fact that they even went for it at all. But, I mean, sometimes the Hero gotcha works for you, sometimes it didn't. In that instance, it did.
It did, and we see it pay off because Joe Mama and Doman have a one-stock lead currently.
Absolutely. And right now, just damage going on. Trying to put somebody to sleep is Hero, just for fun.
Just for fun.
But nothing doing that time. Hero's able to recover in that Bayonetta Hero scuffle there at the bottom. Just a simple forward smash on Hero. He must not have saw it, Andrew didn't. And right now, it's even in terms of stocks, but Olimar still sitting at 3, has not been killed yet this game. Very impressive play by Doman so far.
Definitely, yes. And as we say that...
the dash attack by Meta Knight takes care. That's not a kill move that you see very often, I'll tell you that much.
Not often at all, no.
But right now, both Campaign and Deathspade are up, and
there's that Olimar up throw again, though.
Olimar up throw, getting some usage. I must not have been right in terms of usage before. My apologies to the chat, because that move is putting in work and doing very well for Olimar so far. And carrying off the top is Bayonetta. Is this Smash 4? There goes Hero, there goes Olimar, and all of a sudden Doman is the only one left. It would take something very impressive. Oh, shared stock Hero's back. My apologies, I did not see it. But even in terms of stocks right now, Logan.
I mean, if you're campaigning Deathspade, you are definitely in this game.
Yes, and you see that because Meta Knight's gone now, and now Bayonetta's the only one left. Joe Mama and Doman looking to even up this set right now.
It's very interesting that Joe Mama and Doman aren't playing aggressively, seeing as they have the manpower advantage. They are...
Yeah, I mean, they just kind of let Bayonetta get off that forward smash right there.
I know.
You know, they're playing very cautiously, but they're not playing careful, which is interesting. They're sort of not even going in on Bayonetta right now. They're just kind of letting her do her thing and, you know, letting her get off those witch times and whatnot.
And that's and we see again, Hero takes his own teammate stock with Kaboom, and all of a sudden it's even.
And Hero versus Bayonetta, you got a quick, agile character like Bayonetta going up against a slower, maybe more powerful character like Hero, but Hero in a 1v1 environment is not something that you want, and Hero got carried off the top just earlier in this match, and that up smash is going to do it. What a comeback by Campaign and Deathspade to take the set 2-0. Shades of Charizard right there, as that is a quick 2-0, and Campaign and Deathspade are going to move on, beating My Mother and Doman. A very good matchup there. I mean, what we saw there was, you know, it felt like Joe Mama and Doman got too comfortable there at the end.
They definitely got too comfortable. I don't know what they were doing because they had 2 stocks to 1. They should have just rushed Bayonetta, I would feel.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the ability to. They didn't. And like you said, they let Bayonetta do what Bayonetta wanted to do. And
obviously, Witch Time can be a little scary in terms of wanting to go in against Bayonetta, but that's not something that should be too much of a concern when you got 2 people. I would say that they had a good shot to go to game 3 there, but there was just they just messed something up. I mean, attribute it to the play of Campaign right there, and you know it was really impressive to be able to come back and actually get the win right there.
Definitely.
As we are going to be seeing our old pals Epic Gabriel and MD going against Luma and Evander. Both of these have implemented a Rob in the past. We'll see if, I would imagine that Gabriel, or MD, sorry, MD's going to go back to Rob for this match. We'll see what Luma's going to be doing, seeing if Luma's going to be using Rob or Joker or whatever else may be up their sleeve.
Right. I would definitely like to see a Rob Ditto from these two teams, but
Yeah.
I definitely feel as though we'll see Luma go back to playing Joker, at least to start off this round.
Yes. And, something else I would enjoy to see is you guys being curious about the bracket. What is going on in the bracket right now? So this matchup of Epic Gabriel and MD against Luma and Evander, that is going to be winners semifinals. So the winner of this will go to the winners final already for doubles. We are moving through this bracket fast.
Very fast.
Very fast. And let us know what you think about the stream so far. Let us know if you're enjoying it. Let us know who your money is on to win this. We've seen both of these two teams so far. So we'll see, which one will come out on top and go to winners. The winner will face Campaign and Death Spade, who have punched their ticket into winners finals. And use exclamation point bracket. I almost forgot to mention that very crucial detail. To see the bracket. To see the bracket, to interact with the bracket, to look at the bracket, to engage with the content we provide you. Check it out.
Definitely check out exclamation mark bracket if you like looking at brackets.
And it looks like yet again MD is going to Rob, and we are seeing Wolf and Rob. So we are getting that Rob Ditto that you craved.
Not so much craved. I just think it'd be interesting.
Yeah,
we've seen.
Who really craved seeing Rob in tournament? Whatever.
I mean, we saw the Robs on both of these teams kind of dominate.
Absolutely.
Not so much dominate in terms of
They were
Evander,
nuisances.
but yes.
Absolutely. And Epic Gabriel and MD going back to their tried true combo of Pokemon Trainer and Rob. A lot of versatility in those two by themselves, and Wolf and Rob. So I believe they're going to Pokemon Stadium 2, it looked like. I might have been wrong, might have misread it.
I didn't catch it either, so we could be pleasantly surprised, but it's PS2.
Indeed, PS2 here, and getting their dreidels out immediately to do some easy damage, and an immediate Wolf SD by Luma. What was going on there? It appeared that they just walked off stage, or maybe didn't notice where they were, where their character was. And that is a bad start to the set.
Definitely, that was very surprising. But they start coming back. Epic Gabriel loses the stock to Evander, so it's looking a little more even now, at least.
And right now, you see Rob's gone. I should say MD's gone. 2 Robs, got to remember that.
Right.
And the stocks are even right now, pretty even game. Right now, Gabriel and MD have the slight advantage, as they seem to always have a slight advantage whenever they're playing. But Luma and Evander, I mean, they are a very pesky team. You count them out and they can be right back in it. Nice up air by MD, being able to get 2 opponents with one mechanical arm right there. Right now, both Evander and Luma are over 100, as is Gabriel. There goes Luma yet again. And there goes Evander.
There goes
so,
Evander. I
mean,
think Gabriel just closed out
that
both
SD
of
is
those
costly
stocks.
because if Luma did not SD, it would be an even game right now.
It would. In fact, I would say Luma and Evander would have the lead, because the percentage on Epic Gabriel and MD, they're both very high. As we see right now, the stocks are even.
I gotta tell you, this game specifically is going at a lightning pace right now. We're seeing kill after kill after kill, just constant pressure being applied. All these characters, to an extent, could play projectiles, but you are not seeing that, as MD had a bad recovery there and just sort of fell off the side. And right now, Luma and Evander are right back to having advantage just like that.
That is the sort of mistake that Luma and Evander were hoping for.
Exactly. Luma SD'd at the start, and right again, MD fell off the side, just didn't recover. Is there something going on with their controller? I mean, what is going on? As That up smash almost does it. There's still a chance for Gabriel to come back, but not right now, it seems. I mean, we've seen miracles from Charizard before, but this will not be a miracle. Luma and Evander take game 1.
I mean, we've seen Epic Gabriel specifically pull out some miracles with his Charizard.
Yes,
but
he just
couldn't do it this time.
A really interesting game 1 right there. Wouldn't you say, Logan? A weird amount of SDs, especially this far into winner's bracket.
A very odd amount of SDs, and we're not seeing any control scheme changes either. So that might have just been nerves.
Nerves, maybe, but I mean, I guess when you're playing as well as Gabriel and MD have been, I guess, maybe you got confused. There are 2 Robs on the screen.
Maybe.
Perhaps that had something to do with it, but we'll see if all of these people are able to understand what characters they are for this game here, back on PS2.
I mean, definitely. We hope that we hope that we don't see as many SDs as last time, because the SDs really won it, I would say, for Luma and Evander. They were out because of an SD, and then they got 2 SDs in their favor, and they won.
Yeah, it's so fun how, this gameplay that we're seeing from these is so fast. People are attacking, but when you get so focused on killing and offense, you can lose track of things as simple as recovery, because you're constantly looking ahead. You're looking at the next step without looking at your current one, and then you trip and fall off the stage.
I mean, I find it personally, when I play very aggressively, I sometimes forget when I have jumps and if I have 2 or 1. So, that could have been playing into it too. Maybe Rob just forgot he didn't have a jump and forgot to air dodge and lost his stock. But as we see now, very quick stocks, all lost. Evander and Luma with the very slight stock lead, 5-4.
Yeah, and right now the only person who still has a stock is Wolf. And we will see how it goes. And right now, there it goes. I shouldn't open my mouth, it appears. Right now you see the person with the highest stock are the 2 Robs. Of course, that would be MD and Luma.
Yes.
I believe. People in the chat are telling me I'm wrong. Sorry about that. I'm doing my best. Right now, all the percentages are high. Really, it takes one big hit from any of these characters, and there goes Wolf right there. It's 2 stocks each for Epic, Gabriel, and MD, and well, there goes Gabriel.
So the stocks are dead even, and the percentages are pretty dead even too. But as we see, Evander just couldn't recover, and all of a sudden, with a very slight stock lead, is Epic, Gabriel, and MD.
And right now it appears MD could be killed at any moment, just has to be careful. It is a Rob-on-Rob matchup at the moment. Couldn't quite get the up air there to kill. And right now, MD is making the best of having such high percentage, is making it work. Oh,
definitely, yes. But as we see here now, stocks are even, percentages are not, though. Both Evander and Luma are very high percentage, and Luma just lost their last stock. So Evander has to either clutch this out, or we go to game 3.
Yes, and right now, and the grab to the forward smash, it is a combo that Gabriel and MD have been utilizing really, really well so far. And this is going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
We are going to game. That combo has done wonders for them, and all of a sudden.
No, exactly. It is the game ender. It has been working out exceptionally well for them so far, and they're going back to PS2. So no switch ups, no counter picks. They're agreeing that PS2 is the place where they both want to play. They both feel like they have an advantage. And winner of this goes to winners finals, I believe.
Yes.
So to face, well, who cares? We're in the game.
Use exclamation mark bracket if you care.
Yes. Campaign and death space. My apologies. We are into game 3 now, and here we are. Once again, very in-your-face gameplay. We saw no SDs last time, So they appeared to figure out who their characters were. Good for them. And right now, in terms of slight advantages, it appears Epic, Gabriel, and MD have it. Really throwing out the dreidels on this one, using a lot of projectiles. That's not something that we've seen from the Robs too much before, but dreidel after dreidel, it is Hanukkah up in here.
It's almost Hanukkah too. I mean, it's
very, very seasonal. We're a very seasonal stream here at Mizzou Smash.
Yes.
Right now, the highest percentage is MD right now. MD, though, has made it work when having high percentage as Rob, as there goes Flower Boy, first kill.
We're seeing a very, I would say, even more aggressive and just more approaching. I mean, we saw to begin both Robs using more projectiles, but we're not seeing that a whole lot anymore. As I say that, though.
Well, Eva was able to get 2 kills in a row right there, basically back-to-back right there. And right now, it's a pretty noticeable lead right now for Luma and Evander. 5 stocks to 4 stocks, but in terms of percentage, I mean, everybody's getting pretty high up there. I mean, you can see Gabriel just gets killed with a laser right there. Rob is doing damage right now as there goes Flower Boy again. It really feels right now it is a Rob versus Rob matchup with an Ivysaur and a dog just sort of hanging out as well.
Definitely, yes. We're seeing, in terms of the very slight lead right now, is Luma and Evander, but again, we've seen leads, especially in this set, diminish in incredibly fast amounts of time. I mean, right now, I would say it's dead even, essentially, in terms of percentage and stock.
Well, that's the thing with these characters. I mean, they are so offensively viable that they can turn this game around in a matter of seconds. You see Eva, who's been such a prominent threat for Gabriel and MD, is already over 125%. One good hit will do it, as it will on basically everybody. The up smash gets a kill on Rob there from Ivysaur, and there goes Flower Boy, and now it is Eva against the world. I would imagine that MD's going to try to come in and get a grab so Ivysaur can hit him with a forward smash. But it's best not to get complacent, because if Ivysaur dies, all of a sudden it's a Rob-on-Rob matchup and anything can happen.
And they're at dead even percentage too, pretty much. So if that happens, anyone could win this set.
We saw the Robs trading blows right there for a second, canceled out damage. Gets Rob off stage. The laser is going to do it. What a shot. That was Deadeye right there. And that will be the game. Epic, Gabriel, and MD are moving on to winners finals. Luma and Evander, unfortunately, are going to be sent to the losers bracket.
Unfortunately.
What a finish.
What a finish. Yes, I mean, Luma and Evander, I have a feeling we'll see them come back in grand finals.
They played so well this entire time. I mean, even that last one, the fact that Rob was able to stay alive for that long was just very impressive. I mean, especially when you're going against the combo of Gabriel and MD, who seem to do damage when it's those 2-on-1 matchups easily.
I know, and it just seems like Gabriel and MD have this really incredible way of synergizing together, whether that just be, we see it all the time, the down throw from Rob to like a smash attack from MD. But like that last kill too, we just saw they managed to get a team combo out of just Ivysaur Nair and Mr. President get down.
Seriously. And I mean, one thing that I've seen from Gabriel, and I think the 3 sets that we've commentated where Gabriel's been in is, I mean, I mentioned they are a Deadeye with the laser. They just know exactly where and when to hit it. And I think that's a big reason why you're seeing them move to winners finals to take on Campaign and Death Spade. We'll see if that is going to be the next matchup on stream. In losers right now, for those interested, obviously hit !bracket. You can see it, and you can see it with your own eyes, and that will explain it better than I could ever explain it to you. Right now, in terms of losers, we are mostly in the losers round 5. So things are starting to get a little closer. But we're seeing people like Joe Mama and Doman. They are waiting for people who are already losers who are playing right now, such as Isaiah and Poppin, Shaddixon, whoever, a lot of people. But right now we are going to go to losers. We're going to go to Dark Doger and Big M going up against Rocky and Justin22. Rocky and Justin22 are people we have not seen yet, so they are brand new to the stream. We will see what they are made of.
Definitely. I wonder if we'll see a similar team composition as when we previously saw them from Dark Doger and Big M in Byleth and Mario.
And the winner of this matchup will face the winner of Toffee, CG, and Quaz, and Curse and WK9. Curse and WK9 we have not seen, but Toffee, CG, and Quaz were the first two that we did see. So they're still in picking characters right now. We will see what it is. Right now, interesting, tricky matchup. It appears it's Yoshi and Pac-Man versus Byleth and Mario. Byleth and Mario was with Dark Doger and Big M rolled with last time. But Yoshi and Pac-Man, that's totally new. Back to PS2. For all my PS2 fans out there, this one is for you. Let's see how it goes.
PS2 fans have definitely been eating good today. I mean, we've seen a lot of PS2.
Yeah, no kidding. And immediately getting Mario off the stage, that is an instant kill for Pac-Man. I mean, that's what Pac-Man can do. Hit you with a fire hydrant, hit you with a back air, hit you with some other shenanigans, and all of a sudden you are dead. That is just impressive.
I mean, it's something that you can see in all different levels of Pac-Man. Is just the utilization of all of his tools, whether that be fire hydrant, which we see in a lot of this tournament.
Yes, in Mizzou 3, we actually saw a lot of Pac-Man. In fact, I believe one of these two, I want to say it was Justin22, played Pac-Man and got very far in singles bracket. So happy to see that he's back this time around. And we will see where this goes now.
Definitely, yes. Neither team is, other than that one out of the blue Mario stock, we haven't, as I said, I was about to say, we haven't seen a whole lot of stocks being lost, but
well, right now, Dark Doger and Big M are sitting at high percentage each, while Justin is at pretty high percentage himself. Also, my apologies, Rocky was the one who played Pac-Man. I just figured that out by looking at the screen. My apologies. And getting hit with a hydrant is Mario, but able to stay in this time around. Justin tried to hit him with a big Yoshi butt, but not this time around, as there goes Big M. And right now, Rocky and Justin22 seem to have the big lead.
Definitely. They have a one stock lead. Both, I mean, Ben isn't very high on percentage right now, but Justin is essentially a hit away from death, as is Dark Doger. So it'll be interesting to see how the stock leads shift.
Well, the stocks are even now. The Byleth is still at 3, but at 154. Bit of a heavy character Byleth is, so is still sticking around despite being at 170. I think that's the highest percentage we've seen in this tournament so far, and 182 will do it. But Mario, Big M, is alive at 135 still. So give some credit to Dark Doger and Big M. They are able to stay alive even though they're getting pummeled and hit over and over again by these Yoshi and Pac-Man shenanigans.
Definitely. We've seen very high survivability and percentage from both of them this game.
And right now, 2 stock lead, but Justin and Ben are both at high percentage each.
I could easily see this being a very even stock game in a matter of seconds. There we are.
Up smash is able to do it, and all of a sudden we are back to being extremely even right now. Dark Doger is getting up there in terms of percentage as Byleth, but other than that, it's pretty much completely even.
Definitely, yes.
And right now, Byleth is off stage trying to recover, trying to get back, but Ben just keeps knocking Byleth off stage. Dark Doger can't do anything, gets back to neutral. But right now, Big M is off stage, and right now they're sort of playing off ledge right now as they get back to neutral. And what you can see with Pac-Man is just trying to get Big M and Byleth off stage right now, because if you can do that, I mean, Yoshi and Pac-Man definitely have the capabilities to get a quick kill off ledge.
Yes, I feel as though Pac-Man and as you see there, Byleth just took Pac-Man out. But Yoshi and Pac-Man definitely have the ability to play around ledge and play off ledge a lot more than I would say maybe Mario or Byleth.
And that spike by Dark Doger was huge, because all of a sudden it looked like they were out of it. But now Justin22 is the one who has the disadvantage. And right now it's Byleth versus Yoshi, and Yoshi is going to win out. Rocky and Justin22 take game 1 of this set, and what an impressive comeback. Well, they look to be down at the end, and then Yoshi gets 2 quick kills.
Definitely.
Right out of nowhere.
I feel Ben definitely had some, or Justin definitely had some help there from Dark Doger. I think Dark Doger might have accidentally taken out Big M with one of his, with just like a forward tilt, or F tilt. So
that is obviously not what you want when you're trying to work with one another. Work with one another, not against one another.
Not only that, but working with one another, and you're in winners finals right now. Like, oh, I'm sorry, that's my bad.
And right now, just getting started immediately. Hydrant coming in, very dangerous. I would not want to get hit by a Hydrant personally. And right now it's very even.
It is. It's very even. Both Big M and Justin. Well, as we say that, Justin just lost his stock. It's a very fast matchup compared to the last one. I think we saw a lot of waiting almost from Ben and his Pac-Man.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
We're not seeing that anymore. There's a lot more aggression. There's a lot more hostility. It's just working for them better, I feel.
Well, Yoshi and Pac-Man are obviously much more, say, tricky characters, so I think they wanted to utilize tricks. Pac-Man was able to do that on Big M earlier in the last match, but I think now they realize that the best way to beat aggressive gameplay that Dark Doger and Big M have is to have aggressive gameplay themselves. And right now, you see Big M and Ben are both at a high percentage, and there goes Big M. And right now, Rocky and Justin22 have a slight advantage.
Definitely a very slight stock lead in terms of percentage. Very slight lead there too. The stock lead is even.
And there goes Dark Doger off stage now, and you can see Ben and Justin trying to get Big M out of the way so that they can do something to Byleth, able to get the up smash thanks to Pac-Man's shenanigans on Dark Doger. And right now, Big M seems to be the next target, sitting at 74%.
That bell has been working wonders, stunning enemies for Ben out here. I mean, he took a few stocks last game utilizing it. He just took a stock right now utilizing it. It's a very strong tool for Pac-Man.
Absolutely, and right now, Big M is sitting at 120. What we've seen something really well from Dark Doger and Big M is their ability to survive with large percentages on them. But Justin is not going to let that happen this time, as there goes Big M. And Byleth is off stage now and just doesn't recover, does not hit up B, and right now Big M is the only one left. Well, let me tell you, it would take a very serious miracle to come back from this one,
I mean,
Logan.
we've seen weird things, but I don't think we've seen coming back from a 3-stock lead weird today.
No, but I mean, Big M is going to do everything in his power to, try. Able to get Justin there for something. Reflects the bell, but I mean, I don't know. This seems like it might be a matter of time, especially with that up smash right there.
Definitely. I mean, at 50, I felt like there could have been a chance, but now that he's at 90, I feel like you said, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, if Big M's able to kill Ben right here with the back throws, it appears he won't be able to. you know, there's a slight chance, but still sitting at 105. It's only one good hit will do
I mean,
it,
I think if you're Justin and Ben right now, you don't care about team attack. Just close this out.
Otherwise, we might see what we've seen previously in these 2v1 matchups, which is a lack of aggressiveness leading to complacency, leading to an upset.
Definitely.
And a good comeback.
I feel as though if Big M closes this out somehow, this room is going to be electric.
Absolutely, but I mean, sitting at 176, I mean, you know, rage exists, but it's not going to work after that up air by Yoshi. And so Rocky and Justin 22 will take it. They will be moving on. Sorry, Dark Doger and Big M. Good try, but you have been eliminated. Sayonara, see you later. All that jazz. And so moving on from there, that means Rocky and Justin 22 will be facing Toffee, CG, and Quaz, and the winner of that matchup will be facing Luma and Evander, who we just saw in the two sets ago. Interesting set there, wouldn't you say, Logan?
I would say that's a very interesting set. I felt as though Dark Doger and Big M, towards the end, just because of, like you said, the complacency that Ben and Justin were showing towards the end, there was I feel like there was a very real chance we could have went to a game 3.
Which, that would have been insane if you just looked at it and saw 4 stocks to 1, but, I mean, give some credit to Big M. He really fought back, and he made it closer than honestly it should have been.
Honestly, yeah. I felt like it should have been closed out 4-0 stocks,
But hey, that's Smash Bros for you. You
that
never
is
really
Smash
know.
Bros.
And hey, you know what I do really know? I know that you would love typing in the chat !bracket. Why? Because you get to see the bracket, everything it has to offer, possible matchups, everything that you could ever possibly dream of. You can even get a sneak peek of the singles bracket, as there appeared to be a mistake in selecting people. It appears they accidentally only put 3 people in instead of the required 4 people, so they're just all gonna die, no big deal. And that's that. Or maybe
It seems like they want to fight it out.
Little Mac versus Pac-Man action. Something that you probably won't be seeing in the singles bracket in terms of matchups.
Definitely not.
But yeah. A nice grab by Ben there. Just trying to get it. Oh, well, he decided he wasn't long for this world.
They
and
got
decided
bored.
to log off. Great win by Little Mac there. Very impressive.
Hey, that was just a really quick. I mean, we 1-0 right now. I mean,
Yeah, the quickest set that we've had yet, for
Yes.
sure.
But here we are. Now we have the actual team layout. So Rock and Justin, we're going to see back to Yoshi and Pac-Man. And Toffee and Quaz, we're going to see Little Mac and Mega Man.
All right, on to the match proper. Now we have Rocky and Justin 22 facing off against Toffee, CG, and Quaz. We saw Toffee, CG, and Quaz at the very start of the stream, and we haven't seen them since, so I wonder how they've adjusted. The fact that a team with the Little Mac is still in is kind of impressive in and of itself.
Yes. I mean, seeing as we saw them, like you said, towards the beginning of this, they definitely, to have this long of a loser's run, they definitely must have adjusted their gameplay in some meaningful form.
Yes, and you see the KO punch right there on Ben right off the bat, and you can see why they've been able to get so far. It's just Little Mac is so fast, so aggressive, can get so much damage in that, you know, despite the lackluster recovery, shall we say, I mean, you can really do a lot in doubles, especially when you're paired with a Mega Man who's so tricky, and
as we
you never quite know what tricks he can pull out of his sleeve, or his metallic sleeve, I should say.
Definitely. And as we see, like you were saying, just the raw power of Little Mac there got a shield break against Pac-Man. They didn't really capitalize on it, but that's just a threat they'll have to look out for this whole match.
The counter by Little Mac there doing some damage on Ben, but Ben is able to get the back throw, and there goes Little Mac. Right now, the only person still with 3 stocks would be Mega Man, as Ben is already down to his last one. So we saw a really good game with Rocky and Justin 22, or good set I should say, before, but all of a sudden, Toffee, CG, and Quaz are just taking over.
They seem, yeah, like you were saying, very dominant performance right now from Toffee, CG, and Quaz. It seems like despite their very recent win, Rocky and Justin 22, they need some time to adjust to this matchup.
Absolutely. And you know, that maybe they'll counterpick. You know, this is a pretty good stage for Little Mac. Pretty few platforms, you know, a good amount of space to run around in. And I think that may be something that really is helping out Toffee, CJ, and Quaz, is the fact that Little Mac has been able to sort of adjust to all these stages. As there goes Ben. I mean, Justin's going to have to share a stock right there, but even still, just looking at the stocks, it is 4-1 now.
Yes.
After that spike.
This game is very reminiscent for Justin and Ben, but in the opposite way. They just won a 4-1 lead, but now they're in a 4-1 deficit right now.
Yeah, and you know, able to get the kill on Little Mac there with the funny little dots, but you know, it's still tough at 62%, having to kill Mega Man twice. You know, Little Mac, you can get a cheap kill on him if you have enough shenanigans about you, which Pac-Man certainly does. But
definitely.
Still sitting at 100, it's going to be tough.
Unless a miracle happens, I imagine that we will see, and there we are, Toffee and Quaz take the first game, and I imagine we'll see a counter pick to Battlefield, but what do you think?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, you need to really limit Little Mac's options, and during the Battlefield is probably the best way you can do that, honestly. So Battlefield is what I would expect. We'll see how it goes. I mean, you know, Rocky and Justin 22, they have, you know, just being the characters that they are, you know, they may want to go to a stage with Legends as well because they're so technical, and Pac-Man could use his dots and whatnot.
Definitely, yeah.
And they will be sticking with the same teams for Game 2 here, and they are ready to fight.
Now, I did not catch the stage, so I don't know what they counterpicked to. So this will be a bit of a surprise.
They went to PS2, which is interesting. I would almost say that this is better for Little Mac than Small Battlefield was.
I would say so too, yeah. The platforms are a lot more centrally located in Small Battlefield, so they're not really that big of an issue.
Yeah, and the platforms, I believe, are higher as well, so it's even less of a problem for Little Mac unless somebody's dropping down on him, I suppose.
Definitely, but I mean, this is a very interesting, if anything, counterpick for Justin and Ben.
I would imagine that they counterpick to PS2, maybe because they just feel comfortable on the stage, but also Yoshi and Pac-Man are very good aerials, so perhaps they want to utilize aerials more in the neutral game and with a bigger stage that's easier to do. That would be my only thought. Other than that, I'm not really sure.
It's definitely a counterpick, I feel, that benefits both teams.
Yes.
And we see that right now. It's very even. Everyone's very high, but no stacks have been lost yet.
Well, that's the benefit of having a bigger stage, too. It's just more space to go across. There's a loose fire hydrant on the field, but the dinosaur will not die from it. But unfortunately, Little Mac got egged. He got put into an egg, why don't ya? And there he goes, and Justin's going right after him. But still, a spike there on Tsunami. And right now, Rocky and Justin 22 have a very slight advantage.
Very slight advantage. 5-4 stock lead, sure, but I imagine we'll see Ben's stock lost sometime soon.
Right now, Mega Man going into his little bag of tricks to try to find anything to one-up the amount of tricks that Yoshi and Pac-Man have right now. Little Mac does have KO Punch, uses up B to be able to get Ben out of here, and now he's probably going to focus Justin, I would imagine, sitting at 86% right now. He's going to want to use it before it goes away, but he just can't find anybody. Justin and Ben are wisely staying away at the moment, and there goes the KO Punch.
That's unfortunate. I felt like if he landed that KO punch, that would have turned the tides of the battle. I mean, right now, Rock and Justin 22 are, like you said, very comfortable on this stage. You can see it. But if that KO punch landed, the story would have flipped, I feel.
And right now, once again, high percentages for all. Tsunami is above 153 now. Any good hit will kill. It's just a matter of Ben or Justin being able to actually do it. Mega Man has been a very tricky character so far in this bracket to kill. We'll see if that remains the same way. KO Punch is on for Little Mac as there goes Tsunami. And Rocky and Justin have a 2-stock lead. It appears the counter pick has worked out for them.
Definitely, yeah. I imagine we might see KO Punch used just to try and... Oh, no, but it's gone.
Well, I'm sure he would have used it if he had the opportunity, but unfortunately, Ben and Justin are just outmatching Tsunami and, well, I guess side face, I guess, at the moment. As there's a broken shield on Justin, and Tsunami's going to go for the up air there. I'm not sure if that was a great move, trying to get him to the air to maybe do some more damage, but couldn't quite. You know, it's only a 1-stock lead for Rocky and Justin 22. Crazier things have happened, but with Little Mac gone, it will be harder.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like you said, crazier things have happened, but it's a 3-1 stock lead right now for Rocky and Justin. Tsunami's just very high percentage right now. Pretty much any good hit, especially off stage, is going to finish him. And there you have it. We go to game 3.
Good use of the bell right there.
Definitely.
Yeah. And right there we see we're going to a game 3 right now. And, you know, it's all on the line here. Loser here gets eliminated. They are out of doubles. So what do you think's going to happen? Do you think a counter pick's going to come on? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like going back to small battlefield is interesting for them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, both of these teams are benefiting from the counterpick stages that they're choosing.
Absolutely. I feel like just both teams are very well synergized right now.
Definitely, yeah.
Here in Losers Round 6, it is Game 3. We're going back to small battlefield, where Toffee, CG, and Quaz were able to win Game 1. Will it be a repeat in that sense, or will Rocky and Justin 22 win out? We will see.
We'll have to see. I mean, nothing's changed. Both teams have been playing really well this set. I feel like this Game 3 is just going to come down to execution among anything else.
Absolutely. And right now, in terms of execution, things are quite even. Justin getting some aerials in on Tsunami right now. But still, good amount of damage. Tsunami tried to get the spike on Ben right there, but not quite. Pac-Man going into his bag of tricks to be able to get back to the ledge. Little Mac does have KO Punch, as there goes Tsunami. And amazing parrying right there by Little Mac. But the classic bell to forward smash combo will do it.
Definitely. It's been working wonders for Ben. As we're seeing, it seems like the execution from Rocky and Justin is just slightly better right now than Toffee and Quaz. So, I mean, with a 6-4 stock lead, I feel like Rocky and Justin are definitely happy about that.
Yeah, and right now, it's interesting because Tsunami is absolutely getting beaten down, and you know, Little Mac keeps getting his KO punch, but nobody's going near him. Everybody knows to avoid him, and they're just continuing to do damage with Tsunami. And Tsunami cannot take both Justin and Ben right now. And while Little Mac is just sitting back, he's not even trying to hit his KO punch.
I know, that's very interesting. I'm not sure why he's not even if he loses the KO punch, why not try and engage with the team at the very least?
He just parried right there, Justin, and did not try to hit the KO punch on him. I don't know what Little Mac is doing right now. He's basically just asking himself to be KO'd when he's not even using the most powerful tool in his repertoire, as there goes Tsunami.
I don't know, is he just not feeling it anymore? Is he like, nerves have gotten to him? he's just not feeling like going on for the rest of the tournament? I don't know. I mean, well, never mind. As we see there, very good use of the KO punch.
I mean, that's why you need to hit it. I mean, Little Mac at Rage is dangerous, but obviously getting him off stage is good. That's what Justin's trying to do right now. Hits him with the Yoshi butt, and there he goes. And we're all even at 1 stock apiece. Tsunami getting beat up a little bit, but for the record, it's completely even.
Definitely, yeah. Even 1 stock apiece, final game of this set, loser goes home. I mean, this is very interesting, and I feel as though either team could easily clutch up.
And right now, Justin and Rocky are at it, and somehow Toffee, CG, and Quas can come back and win, but 158, 163, Tsunami not going to get back to stage, and Rocky and Justin 22 are going to move on, winning 2-1 right now, and moving on. Bye-bye, Toffee, CG, and Quas. It was nice knowing you, but you lost this time around. And Rocky and Justin 22 are going to move on to face Luma and Evander, who we've seen in the past.
If you're Toffee and Quaz right now, how exactly would you be feeling knowing that you could have won that just with better play from Little Mac's side, I feel. Little Mac was he played very interesting that game.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it worked out for them. Well, it definitely didn't work out for them.
No, it didn't. But I mean, they were a good team. That's what I'm saying. We are getting into the stage of the game where it really, really gets to be the good teams, like the really, really good teams. So, yeah, as we're gonna move on to our next matchup, it's gonna be a bloodbath. I mean, we are really seeing top quality teams now. I mean, this is what's great about the Zoo 4 is that you can bring all these teams together. They're so good. They're so impressive. I mean, there was a little bit of trouble in that last match with the Little Mac play. I was mentioning the lack of usage of the KO punch, but I mean, Little Mac was still played exceptionally beyond that.
Definitely. Aside from that, a phenomenal play from both teams. It's just, I feel as though from a player, a commentator, and a spectator's point of view, you always would rather see that KO punch be used than lost,
No,
even
exactly.
if it's whiffed.
As we are going to be setting up controllers for this next match. We are going to figure out who they are, and we'll get that to you straight away. Until then, hey, you want to know what's going on with the bracket? Me too. And there's a perfect way to do that. What is it, Logan?
It's !bracket in chat. It's one of these. I can't make it on the exclamation mark.
Yes,
and
yes, like that kind of.
It's a 1 but with a dot under it, and
yes,
then bracket.
you'll find it on your keyboard. It'll be next to the 1. You're going to want to press Shift and then 1. I know it's confusing, but I know you can do it. And then just type bracket, nothing fancy, and you'll be able to see the bracket and interact with it however you'd like. Right now, we are going to have Joe Mama and Doughman back against Shaddix and Chumples. These are two teams that we have not seen for a little while. And the winner of this match is going to face the winner of Luma and Evander and Rocky and Justin in losers semifinals. So we are getting to it. We're almost there. Joe Mama and Doughman, we saw earlier Hero and Olimar going up against Shaddix and Chumples, who are I believe switched out a little while, but Hero and Olimar were quite an interesting team because they were impressive, but as soon as one of them was eliminated, it felt like they couldn't do anything without the other.
Definitely, yeah. You saw a lot of good. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of synergy I saw between them. They were just both playing very well. But, I mean, from what we saw from Joe Mama is that he would often accidentally end up KOing Doughman with his spells. And I wonder if we'll see that again.
Well, it's been a little while since then, so we'll see Olimar and Hero versus Shulk and Squirtle here on PS2. Classic PS2, we've been seeing a lot of it. We saw a lot of it at the Zoo 3 as well. a big uppy there by Rise there to get a lot of damage. Shulk is still not taking any, well, never mind, but had not taken any damage. While Doman's already at 72.
Shaddix and Shumples with a very quick lead in percentage.
Yeah, part of this is matchup almost, because right now you're seeing 1v1 sort of Shulk versus Olimar, and right now it just seems like Katamari and Rise are just overmatching Doman and Andrew. But I say that, but Rise is at 98 and can be killed at any time like Doman just was.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I still think that Shaddix and Shumples have the lead. I mean, Shaddix has not been touched, essentially, this game. I mean, 17.8% is nothing, especially with Shulk, Shield Art, nothing.
Yeah. And you see Hero going to his little bag of tricks, uses Zoom to get more in the neutral. And look at Ivysaur. Rise is still alive at 148 right now. And that forward smash by Doman will do it. But now Charizard is, or the Squirtle is on the field. Andrew is at 145 and uses Zoom going into his bag of tricks. Once again, relying on Zoom being in his repertoire, and it works out for him.
Again, I know, it's very interesting. I wonder if there isn't some sort of line of code that gives Zoom priority when you're off stage or not.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Maybe then that's why, I don't know, maybe that's why he relies on it so much.
Right now, the only person to not be KO'd would be Katamari right now, sitting at a cool 127, pulling in speed in order to get back to stage easier. Andrew trying to put Rise to sleep, but nothing doing. The up air accidentally kills Katamari, but it does also kill Andrew with the star KO. Another death there, Doman going out, and right now in terms of stock advantage, Shaddix and Shumples have a solid 2 stock advantage on Joe Mama and Doman right now.
And in terms of percentage, those stocks are probably going to stay for quite a bit. So it's a very comfortable 2 stock lead. As I say that, the lead has been reduced to 1.
But the thing is, this is a really tough spot for Joe Mama and Doman because it's hard to come back. You know, Squirtle's a lightweight, but you can always switch out to a more heavier character like Charizard. But Shulk has been such a nuisance whenever we see him in this bracket, just in terms of sheer damage being dealt and sheer pressure.
Definitely. As we say that, though, the stocks have been evened up. I wonder if we won't see, since it's so close, we are going to see more spells out of Joe Mama. I mean, at final stock, I don't know what you would think, but I would think I'd be relying more on my neutral game instead of my spells, especially as hero.
Speaking of spells, I mean, Joe Mama came back with the Zoom yet again, somehow getting back. Right now, percentages are super even. It hits Joe Mama with the up tilt as Charizard there, getting back with the Flame Burst. But still, a good hit on Olimar right there. Doman is too heavy to recover. No, is able to get back. And there goes Shulk, and there goes Charizard sequentially. And Joe Mama and Doman take game 1.
Very unfortunate team kill for Shumples.
Yes.
If that didn't happen, I feel like we would still be watching this game right now. But just unfortunately, very quick turn of events ended up turning a very even game into a very quick win.
Yeah, and now in terms of counter picks, they're going right back to PS2. No changes whatsoever. They love PS2.
We all love PS2.
And we're seeing the exact same characters as we have for both of these teams the entire time they've been on stream. And as we go in, Joe Mama and Doman have the definite advantage. How do you think Shaddix and Shumples are going to come back? What should they do?
I feel like they played really well together, except towards the very end, as we saw that very simple, very quick mistake that ended up losing them the game.
Yeah.
I wonder then if they won't try and prioritize maybe swapping out to one-on-ones more like we're seeing right now, just so that they don't get in each other's way.
And those 1v1s are going very well thus far, as Joe Mama has 90 on him, and Doman is 60. while Shulk only has 47. So, I mean, it is going well, but now things are becoming sort of different in the sense, though the advantages is still there for Shaddix and Chumples to start things off.
Definitely. We saw this at the beginning of the last game, too, as they broke off into 1v1s, and Shaddix and Chumples had a very early percentage lead.
And right now, Andrew once again getting the zoom. It must be something programmed because it is just working out super well.
It is.
Right now. As we were seeing Shaddix and Chumples, you know, they wanted to come back to PS2 and they did it, and they are happy for it. There goes Shulk, and the only person still alive with 3 stocks is Rise with 84.
And again, we break off into 1v1s, just even for a little bit right now. And I feel that Shaddix and Chumples just kind of dominate this one-on-one sort of mentality. I feel like you were saying before the set even started, Doman and Andrew play really well together, but when it's just them, they start to struggle. And I feel as though Shaddix and Chumples are taking advantage of this by forcing them away from each other.
Yeah, and you can see that Andrew and Doman, I almost think that they haven't really caught on. They don't understand what's happening, what Shaddix and Chumples' game plan is to get them isolated, because they're letting it happen. And the Charizard against a hero and the Shulk against an Olimar is a tough matchup, as there goes Doman. And it's a 2-stock advantage for Shaddix and Chumples.
Definitely, and the percentage that Hero is at, it's a very comfortable now 1-stock advantage.
Yeah. I mean, all it takes is a few good hits on Katamari and it's even, but as Andrew zooms yet again, it doesn't really take that much to get Hero out either, so trying to go for the whack, nothing doing, but there goes Joe Mama, and 2-stock lead yet again for Shaddix and Chumples, trying to make this go to a game 3.
I feel as though with the way they've been playing this game 2, we will see a game 3. As Doman falls, so now it's a 4-on-1 stock advantage for Shaddix and Chumples.
Yeah, and we saw this the last time that Joe Mama and Doman played, is that when it comes down to just Hero and Doman is gone, Andrew cannot do very much. And as you're going to see that, just like that, Andrew's at 74% going up against a Bustard of Shulk and Charizard. That is a hard matchup to win. And Hero gets back to ledge, but at 110, that will be it. And this will go to a game number 3.
Definitely.
I feel as though both games were won pretty comfortably.
Yeah, seriously.
From both teams. So this game 3 is going to be very interesting to watch. I don't know if it's going to be a repeat where one team has another comfortable win in this game 3, or are we going to see a very fast race to the end? And as we see now, we have a character change actually.
Oh.
Yes, so I want to say Doman swapped off to Min Min.
Wow, Min Min. We have not seen Min Min so far this tournament, and indeed, Min Min is on the board. I wonder if it's because the Pikmin projectiles hadn't been doing enough in terms of getting spacing for Hero and Min Min, so Doman is switching off, and immediately it appears it's not paying off too well, as Doman has already taken 53%.
Definitely. I feel maybe the Min Min swap was because, I don't know, maybe Doman felt the Pikmin were actually hitting Andrew more than Rise or Katamari, and he just wanted more safety with his projectiles. I'm not sure. But again, we're seeing them break off into these one-on-ones, and in these one-on-one situations, it's Shaddix and Chumples that are dominating.
Yeah, Rise just got a great kill on Andrew, where Andrew got zoomed, so was able to zoom back to stage, but Rise predicted where the zoom would be and used Ivysaur's very powerful up air in order to kill. Super impressive job right there. As we see Doman at 94 right now, that is the highest percentage right now, and trying to use the more the quicker arms for Min Min, but nothing doing. A good kill right there by Katamari.
And all of a sudden, it's a 6-4 stock lead. And with Andrew being at such high percentage, that could quickly become a 6-3 stock lead.
Chumbles with a good forward smash right there on Andrew. Going speed is Chumbles there. And up tilt right there will take care of Charizard. My apologies. There goes Shulk, not quite dying, but able to get back to stage. Chumbles still alive. Shattuck's doing some damage on Doman right there. Ivysaur being such a nuisance, such a thorn in the side of Jomama and Doman, my apologies.
And we saw another zoom recovery from Andrew there, and it almost backfired again because he landed right next to Katamari and Rise, but you saw him just SD though too, right?
Yeah, an unfortunate. I'm not even sure if it was an SD, but just a really, really bad recovery by Andrew right there.
I think he ran out of MP and couldn't recover high.
Oh yeah.
I think that's what happened. I don't remember though. So.
And another aerial from that up air by Rise there by Shaddix, and right now it's a 2-stock advantage for Shadzix and Chumbles.
Definitely, and neither at that high percent, so it's pretty comfortable too.
And Shulk tried to get a up smash on Andrew right there, nothing doing. And just hit after hit after hit. You can see that Min is really getting pressured a lot more than Doman would like. As there goes Andrew, now it's just Min by or lonesome. 4-1. I mean, if everything goes well for Shadzix and Chumbles, they're going to be moving on to loser semis.
Definitely, and with how this game's going, I think everything will go how Shaddix and Chumbles want. I mean, as we see right there.
An impressive up B right there.
Utilizing the jump
by
art,
Chumbles, and that's going to do it. That is the set. Shadzix and Chumbles are going to move on.
And it's as we were saying, this was a very comfortable Game 3 win from one of these teams.
Really.
From Shaddix and Chumbles.
So right now, they will be facing the winner of Luma and Evander versus Rocky and Justin 22, which is going on right now. And until then, we are coming up at the end of this. It'll be losers semis, the winner of this, and other than the Luma Evander Rocky Justin 22 matchup, there's nothing going on right now. Right now, Epic Gabriel and MD, Campaign and Death Spade are waiting in winners finals, and they will be taking on each other. Right now, it appears. So they are going to be main stage. We are going to be broadcasting that. And while they are setting up, I have the biggest request for you, chat. Make use of the command ! Bracket. And check out the bracket, the little that we have to go, and see what singles is like. There's a lot of singles to go through when we get done with doubles here. And we hope that you are loving the stream. Let us know what you think. Let us know if it's awesome. Let us know if it's horrible. We want to hear you. We want to hear you in the chat. We want to know what's going on.
Definitely. If there's anything we want right now, it's just reassurance that this is either going well or we could work on some things. But I think it's going pretty well. I think we've done.
I'd say so, for sure. Absolutely. We are getting the names in, just making sure everything's good. And right now, I mean, we are seeing some high-quality gameplay, Logan.
This is going to be probably the highest we've seen yet. This is winners finals. Epic, Gabriel, and MD, very dominant team that we've seen. Pretty much, I would say, almost kind of cruise through winners so far.
Yeah.
They had a bit of like some shaky times, especially with their last match. And then Campaign and Death Spade, this is only the second time we've seen them up on stream.
Yes, that's true. We saw their last match, actually, and since then, we'll see what's going on now. Epic Gamer and MD and Campaign and Death Spade here on main stage for you, the chat. And getting set up and everything. It'll be interesting. I would imagine that we're going to be seeing the same characters that we've seen in the past. We're going to be seeing Pokemon Trainer and Rob, Bayonetta, and Meta Knight, as that appears to be the case for Campaign and Death Spade at least. But what I'm really interested in is the stage selection, especially after this first matchup, because both of these teams are pretty agile, pretty mobile.
Definitely.
Though Campaign and Death Spade are a little faster, Gabriel and MD have more movement options, I would say.
Not only more movement options, but they have more ranged options.
More range.
Too.
That's yeah. Here we go, classic PS2, everybody's favorite stage apparently.
Let's go, PS2 fans in the chat.
Starting things off strong, immediately segmented. Rob versus Meta Knight and Ivysaur versus Bayonetta. And the immediate kill on Meta Knight, that is just the power of Empty right there. The talent with the Rob is immaculate, and Meta Knight is gone first thing.
That was very quick too. That was only 20 seconds in. That's pretty devastating, especially at the start.
Right now, highest percentage is Epic Gabriel at 100, but other than that, it's relatively even. Epic Gabriel and Empty do have the stock advantage, but it's not a particularly big one. It really is just one stock, as there goes Meta Knight again. So already on to their last stock. Wow, everybody else still have 3.
It would be devastating if Meta Knight were to lose his final stock before anyone else, because sharing stocks is, especially because we're seeing the longevity of Campaign right now. If he had to share a stock, I mean, obviously you want your teammate, but that's less longevity for Campaign in the long run.
Absolutely, and you know, despite Meta Knight already being down to their last stock and getting relatively high in percent, I mean, this game isn't too uneven right now, just based on how well Campaign's been playing, honestly. And you can see that also MD's still alive, 130, while Deathspade is already at 100 on his last stock. You can see in terms of gameplay, it feels like Deathspade specifically is being completely outmatched, as there goes Campaign. First stock taken, MD still at 3 stocks. Well, never mind.
Never mind. It's a 4-3 stock lead right now for Epic Gabriel and MD, but it's a very commanding 4-3 stock lead. It's about to be 4-2 if everything goes right for them and they just get a nice hit on Meta Knight.
Yes, Campaign and Deathspade have brought it back a little. I mean, a kill on Ivysaur here would make it even stocks, but really the problem here is Deathspade, who got to their last stock so early in the game, as there goes Ivysaur, there goes Gabriel. We are even in terms of stock, but I mean, if you are Deathspade right now, you gotta be careful. You're sitting at 125 and can die at anything, basically.
You've got to be careful, and then you've got to be thinking about how you can prevent that from happening next match too, because the outcome of this match is important, yes, but the outcome of next match is even more so, I would say.
And shared stock there by Campaign, and you know, MD dies off the top. Once again, shades of Smash 4 right there that we see from Campaign. And it is even. It is a really even game now.
It is even, actually. Even stocks, pretty even percentage.
Now, the kill of Campaign right there, that is a big deal, because Meta Knight has been outmatched this entire match so far. A bit of fire on the robot right there accidentally. Accidentally kills his own teammate, does MD. And all of a sudden, there is a chance for Meta Knight. The Rob may not let that happen with the kill off the top. Gabriel and MD take game 1.
This game 2 is going to be really interesting. What do you think that Campaign and Deathspade have to do to even this up and take it to game 3?
Well, I think that right off the bat, what you have to do if you are Campaign and Deathspade is not die as early as you did. You need a different game plan for Meta Knight, for Deathspade right there, because you cannot have him dropping that much early. Bayonetta played really well. Campaign did really well in that first game, but it really is a key of having Deathspade make smarter decisions about what is good to go in and try to fight. You can't go against a Rob. Going against a Rob seems like it's futile, so just being smarter about decisions like that.
Right. And I misspoke. My producer, Alex, he reminded me it's best of 5.
Yes, best of 5 this time around. So Right now, winners finals. I mean, this is where you got to put up or shut up, basically. And we'll see what happens. Right now, lots of hits from Campaign. Once again, starting out very strong. Meta Knight almost killing Gabriel off the side there with neutral B, but not quite. Shades of Smash 4 yet again. Campaign going all the way up with MD there momentarily, but not quite all the way. Using the dreidel to get a bit of damage in on Deathspade is MD, and the forward smash is going to do it on Deathspade there. Another quick death for Deathspade, and there goes Campaign as well. Gabriel already at 135 though, so it can die easily.
Definitely. It's a very narrow lead that Epic, Gabriel, and MD hold. Yes, they have 2 extra stocks, but they're so high on percentage.
Exactly. The lead being 2 stocks is very misleading.
Right.
All it takes is one. I mean, you see Gabriel's at 174 right now, and there he goes.
Now he's at 0.
And now the only person with 3 stocks left is MD, sitting at a cool 135.
That's something we've seen from MD this whole tournament, is actually very high longevity with his stocks. He doesn't allow himself to lose a stock very early often. As we see him now at 172, just lost his first stock.
Yeah, the star KO gets MD, but it is still a 1 stock advantage. Now, Gabriel's getting pretty high percent, so weirder things have happened, but Deathspade is also getting pretty high percent, and we've seen Deathspade die pretty early before, though this time around Campaign is on their last stock, while Deathspade still has 2.
Definitely. In terms of percentage, both are even, but again, that 1 stock lead by Epic, Gabriel, and MD, it might make the difference of this whole set, or this whole game.
1 stock advantage after the 2 quick kills. Only person with 2 stocks left is MD. MD always seems to have the most stocks in any game that Epic, Gabriel, and MD are participating in. And right now at 107, just trying to get Deathspade away. Deathspade, who is on his last stock as well, is doing pretty well, but people are not focusing on Gabriel. They are focusing on getting out MD right now, sitting at 120, which time on MD is not going to be enough.
Focusing on MD might be a mistake too, because he still has a whole other stock. I feel like the best bet would be to focus on Epic, Gabriel, actually, make them share stocks and then take out MD.
Yes, that's a very good point. And there goes Campaign, while MD still at 2 stocks, 153. All it takes is 1 good hit on Deathspade, and that will be it, and it'll be 2-0. Right now, trying to get some laser shenanigans, throw a dreidel out there, and Deathspade able to get out of the death loop right there. Look to be dead, but the classic combo will do it. 2-0 right now for Epic, Gabriel, and MD over Campaign and Deathspade. Campaign and Deathspade need to think of something new in order to win out Logan.
Definitely. They need to think of something new, whether that be new team composition, different stage pick, because nothing's just been working on generating offense, really. They've gotten a few, like you said, Shades of Smash 4 with the Bayo. They've gotten a few kills with that, but it's just not enough.
Now this is a moment for desperation. So we saw for a second hovering around different characters, but it appears that Campaign and Deathspade will go back to Bayonetta and Meta Knight as we go into Game 3, potentially the decisive game.
I wonder then what they plan on changing, because this is the exact same stage, exact same team composition. What's different? What's going to work for him this game? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, it just feels like Campaign and Deathspade are not utilizing the counter picks that they have. They just think that PS2 is their stage, despite dropping the first 2 games on this stage.
Definitely, yeah. I feel like no matter the outcome of this, a thing they might want to focus on in the following matches is whether that be in a different tournament or if they progress on to grand finals, is just maybe working on their counter picks.
Yes, and we see Gabriel getting eliminated right off the bat. And Deathspade already over 100. I mean, we just keep seeing Deathspade getting hit over and over and over again. And gets put into the ground by MD as well. And gets hit with the up air, and just like that, even in terms of stocks, once again.
Definitely. Very even in terms of stocks.
Deathspade able to do some good damage on Gabriel right there. And right now, some grabs. Right now, Deathspade is sitting at a cool 148, but still alive. Still alive. Meta Knight gets put in the ground again, and the up air by MD will do it yet again. That is MD's bread and butter right now, as there goes Deathspade, and it is 2-stock advantage right now.
2-stock advantage. It could easily be very even though, very quickly. It's a 2-stock advantage, but they're both a very high percentage right now.
That's true.
As we see right now, it's very even in terms of stocks now.
One big punch will do it. And it will not be a miracle for Campaign and Deathspade to get back into this, as they already have. But to win is a different story. Epic, Gabriel, and MD just seem to have had their numbers this entire time. We'll see if that changes, because Campaign and Deathspade really, really needed to.
Definitely, yeah. This is a position that they've been in these last 2 matches, too. So what needs to go differently for them is they just need to close this out. This very even position right now, they just need to be able to capitalize on it.
Campaign with a really impressive combo on Gabriel right there. Took him off the top like it was Smash 4, like they were Deathspade, which they are not. A very, very impressive there, and all of a sudden Campaign and Deathspade have the lead. And MD is the only one left for Epic, Gabriel, and MD's team right now with 1 stock. Going off the top, getting some very good damage, and already at 61% for MD. You know, despite Deathspin and Campaign both being relatively high, there goes Campaign. I mean, sharing stocks, and all of a sudden it's even. Meta Knight versus Rob. MD is at a good, decently high percentage, but all of a sudden, I mean, it's basically even, Logan.
It's basically even, and that's a really interesting share stock, because as you were saying in the first match, in the first 2 games, it looked like Campaign was he's getting flustered almost.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see if he can close this out or not.
Good parry by Rob. Put him in the ground, take him for a ride. Couldn't quite get the up air though. And now Meta Knight's trying to take him off the side. Laser and a dreidel to make things harder. Neutral B misses. Get the dreidel back in there. Happy Hanukkah to you. And Epic, Gabriel, and MD are moving on. They win, and Campaign and Deathspade are going to losers. And now Epic, Gabriel, and MD can happily wait to see who will join them for finals.
Now, earlier we were talking about comebacks, and that was a very impressive comeback.
Yes,
Coming
absolutely.
back from 3 stocks to 1 to winning that game was...
Well, I gotta say, in terms of just singular players that we've seen so far, I have been the most impressed by MD so far.
Definitely.
Absolutely. They have really, really done a great job at just, I don't know, just offensive output, being able to survive for so long. I mean, the DI has been incredible too, and I haven't even mentioned that up to this point.
Phenomenal gameplay all around from MD.
Now, I'm sure you can hear some crowd noise in the background. That is because there is one other matchup going on right now, and that would be Rocky and Justin 22 versus Shaddix and I forget. But rest assured, it is apparently an amazing match, but after that, we will see losers finals, and we will get that to you afterwards. Until then, I hope you are enjoying the stream, having a great time. I know I am. I certainly hope, Luke, are you having a great
I'm
time?
having a great time here right now.
All right,
definitely.
thank goodness. And you know what else would make you have a great time? Let me tell you. Using the command ! Bracket, however you, bracket. And so on this stream right now, the alternate stream that we have that is showing the match between Chumpel Shaddix, Rocky, and Justin22, it is 1-1 in terms of games, and it is a roar. I believe it's a best of 3 because it's losers semis, and it is about as close as it gets at the moment. Right now, though, it appears that Rocky and Justin22 have a slight advantage, but I mean, it is close, and you can hear that with the amount of crowd noise of people gathering around and watching. Definitely. You can even hear a chant going on right now. That just shows the energy that is going on here at Memorial Hall in Columbia, Missouri. This is what we show up for. This is what we care about. This is Super Smash Bros, Logan.
This is Super Smash Brothers. We are. I mean,
this is so awesome. And,
this is hype, and this is losers semis.
Losers semis. Yeah, it's not even losers finals.
No.
And wow, that is just how good it is. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope everything is great. And that will do it. No, it's still going on. The crowd roar is just that loud. 1 stock left for Chumples and Shaddix. Rocky and Justin trying to finish it off. A miracle is trying to happen while the winners get set up, and that will do it. Ben and Justin move on. Wow. And over there, where all the energy is, it's a singles pool game, which is weird. But interesting. I mean, people are excited. So Rocky and Justin22 moved on, and now we are in the losers finals. It is Campaign and Deathspade going up against Rocky and Justin22. Rocky and Justin22 have had quite the path here. They've been the losers most of the time, and these two have not faced off yet. So we will see how it goes, as the crowd noise is crazy, and we will get right into. We are seeing a Wario instead of Meta Knight to start things off. That is new, Logan.
That is new, and that is interesting.
This is the first time that we've seen Wario this tournament.
Definitely.
Not the first time that we've seen PS2, however. We've seen PS2 quite a bit here in losers finals. The crowd noise is unparalleled, as Pac-Man is almost taken off the top by Deathspade right there, but not quite. Trying to do it again this time on Justin. It is not Smash 4 anymore. It's just not that easy. Everybody high in terms of percentages there right now.
Definitely, yeah. It feels like any attack that any of them takes could be the last one till they lose stock. I wonder, though, why the choice to switch off to Wario? I mean, it seems like it's working out for Campaign right now, but I don't know. We'll have to see how the match shakes out.
Well, I mean, we saw the last match with Campaign and Deathspade where Meta Knight just wasn't looking very comfortable, never really had an edge on Rob or Pokemon Trainer. So Wario is an alternate, but I mean, the way it's going right now, Rocky and Justin22 do have the advantage anyways. And throws an egg at Wario, does Justin, hitting him with the dinosaur tail. Those aerials are absolutely being the death of Wario right now. As Wario just keeps getting taken for rides by Justin22 right now. And a bell on Wario as well, and gets hit with the side, and Bayonetta dies at the exact same time. Talk about a stock lead right now, Logan.
Stock lead it is. It is a 5-2 stock lead.
4-2, but
4-2.
still, I mean,
Still.
even if Ben died right now, it would still be a one-stock lead.
And a very comfortable one-stock lead at that, too.
Exactly.
I mean, this is very dominating performance right now from Justin and Ben.
Well, I suppose if Campaign and Deathspade lose this, it would be really interesting to see if they switch off Wario, Campaign that is.
Yeah, and go back to Meta Knight.
Because right now, Wario is just not working out well for Campaign.
No, definitely. It's impossible to tell how much better Meta Knight would be doing because we haven't seen Meta Knight or Campaign's Meta Knight against this team.
No.
But it just doesn't seem like Wario's doing what Campaign wants him to do.
Right now, it feels like Rocky and Justin are just playing with their food, just trying to get a cool kill to end it. And hey, they got the cool kill, so good for them.
Yes.
And 4-0 in the end. 4 stocks to no stocks was the end of that. Just an absolute dominant performance to take game 1 of this. I believe since it's losers finals, it's a best of 5. Yeah, best of 5. And hey, I mean, Campaign and Deathspade have plenty of time to make it up, but they're gonna have to start soon.
Definitely. I mean, a 4-0 loss like that's a little demoralizing, but it's nothing. Shake it off. Get back. As you saw, they did actually swap off of Wario. We have a Cloud now.
Yes, Cloud, a character who we've not seen all of today, but probably a good pick against a Pac-Man and a Yoshi because his sword's so big he can just get in the way of all these shenanigans that they have to offer. But having a side B on your ally, as Campaign just did, is not good.
No, definitely I think Cloud's a more conventional pick for doubles too.
Yes, absolutely. There was a lot of Cloud in Mizzou 3, just in general, in doubles and singles. So I'm almost surprised that this is the first that we've seen of Cloud as sort of the third character option for Campaign.
So the limit break doesn't connect for Campaign. That'll be something that he'll definitely be looking forward to, though, or trying to attempt in future stocks, future limit breaks.
And indeed, Campaign is the first one to fall after some tricky shenanigans by Rocky there. And right now, what you're seeing is, once again, Rocky and Justin seem to have at least a slight advantage right now, considering that Deathspade is at the highest percentage at 135 at the moment.
Definitely. I mean, both teams, like Justin and Ben right now, have very high percentages. Campaign has a very high percentage. So when the dust settles, I imagine it'll be Justin and Ben with a 1 stock lead, but who knows? Yeah,
and right now, good job by Deathspade to get that kill right there on Justin because they really needed it. All of a sudden, the game seems to be more and more even than it was before. But I mean, all it takes is 1 kill on either Bayonetta or Cloud, and all of a sudden it's back to being lopsided. I mean, Ben still has not been killed yet. Well, I say that, but a big spike by Campaign on him.
Definitely, yeah. Still, though, Rock and Justin with the very early, not early lead, but with a very comfortable lead in terms of percentage right now. Both Campaign and Deathspade at very high percentage. Both Rock and Justin at sort of a medium level.
Yeah, Justin getting a nice spike and then an up air on Deathspade right there. Cloud goes away too, and it is a 2-stock advantage. Not a super comfortable 2-stock advantage, mind you, because Justin and Ben are both at 82% at the moment. But still, it is an advantage for Rocky and Justin, and right now it seems through these games so far, Rocky and Justin have just had the upper hand.
Definitely, yeah. It'll be very interesting to see how this game shakes out. I mean, it's a very commanding lead right now, I feel. Even if the percentage isn't like super different, very much so like the mindset is commanding. They've been commanding the offense, Justin and Ben, this whole game, it feels.
Yeah. And you know, Ben is getting up there. Ben gets killed right now as he's on the side, so he could. You know, this game could be 1 stock apiece yet again. as Justin almost gets taken off the top there by Bayonetta. You know, both Campaign and Death Spade are relatively high, but I mean, Justin's at 91 on his last stock. Ben is getting Witch Time right here and is easily dead. I mean, it doesn't take too much for Campaign and Death Spade to really get back into this, and they can just kill Justin right here.
Oh, but unfortunately, there goes Campaign. So it's just Death Spade right now, and that does it.
Put him in his mouth, hit him with a ghost. 2-0 now, Rocky Justin over Campaign and Death Spade. One more win, and they will be moving on past Losers Finals to Grand Finals. So, I mean, we have seen Campaign and Death Spade sort of fall off in a sense. They lost very badly before against Gabriel and his team, and now you see Rocky and Justin just have a big advantage right now on Campaign and Death Spade. They're really going to need a miracle right now to pull this one off and get in the Grands. And another character swap, Logan. We're seeing Kazuya. This is the 4th character swap we've seen from Death Spade.
This is is Campaign just not, like, connecting with any of the characters he's choosing? Because this is very interesting. It feels also unorthodox, really.
Unorthodox is right. This is 4 straight character swaps for Campaign. And, you know, I feel like the lack of consistency is just part of the reason why Campaign and Death Spade are faltering to this point.
Definitely. I mean, a lack of consistency from Campaign with his character choice, that definitely has to impact how Death Spade plays Bayo. And, oh my, you see there, accidental.
Yeah, accidentally hits him with a big blam, his own ally. But even still, right now, Campaign and Death Spade do have the slight lead. Hopefully it won't matter and we can forget about it. As, hey, Kazuya is working out well. 2 kills on Ben and Justin right now. Even though Campaign will fall. Right now, Death Spade is the last one with the stock, trying to carry Justin off the top, but it is not Smash 4. No. Right now, Ben utilizing a Galaga to try to get some damage, and a lot going on with the Fire Hydrant, but it is gone now. Going into 1v1 matchup, sort of. Bayonetta and Ben going up against Death Spade and Justin right now. Well, it swapped out since I said that. Trying to kill Ben off the side was Death Spade, but couldn't quite do it, as everybody's at a pretty high percentage now. Except Ben.
Except Ben. Ben's at 0, unfortunately, because he lost his stock. But I feel like the character change to Kazuya has actually been very beneficial for Campaign and Death Spade. They have a 5-3 stock lead right now.
Yes, and I would imagine this is what Campaign wanted to do, was to trip up Justin and Rocky, who have a lot of shenanigans up their sleeve, but by continuing to switch one of the characters, it keeps Rocky and Justin on their toes, and I feel like Campaign and Death Spade, maybe it's too little too late, but they may have finally found a character that seems to counter-match Pac-Man and Yoshi right now.
Definitely. Just very good gameplay right now from both Campaign and Death Spade. From everyone, really.
Yes. Right now, Campaign and Death Spade with a 2-stock lead. Obviously, Campaign is at a very high percentage and can die at any moment, as he does. But so does Ben. So right now, it is 3 against 1 right now. Justin not in a good spot at all.
Definitely not. I mean, if Campaign wishes to, he could just carry Justin off the stage. Just win it for his team and get him on the board. I feel as though they'll be on the board anyways. It's very hard to overcome a 3-1 stock deficit, but you never know.
Yeah, all it takes is one big hit from Kazuya here, and that will be that. And Campaign and Death Spade will get back on the board. But they haven't gotten it yet. Bayonetta trying to pull some shenanigans to get Justin out of here now, and it looks like that will not do it. Justin gets out of it.
Justin's taking a lot of hits recently, but none of them are closing his stock out.
No, they're weak hits, and the up smash will do it. Campaign and Death Spade take back a game. It is now 2-1. And we are going to game 4. course, Rocky and Justin still just need one game to win and go to grand finals. But if it were up to Campaign and Deathspeed, I have a feeling they would not allow that. We saw Town and City that last one. Town and City, I feel like that's the first time we saw Town and City today. And it worked out for Campaign and Deathspeed. So Rocky and Justin saying we don't want to go back there, and I believe they're going to PS2.
PS2. I mean, it's been working for Ben and Justin really well. But now it feels like Campaign's found a character that resonates with him, so I'm not sure how this matchup is going to shake out.
Yes, Campaign accidentally hitting his own teammate to start things off. Not a great start, but it is still extremely early. Right now, Kazuya and Bayonetta are getting a lot of damage in on Rocky and Justin 22 at the moment. Trying to get some good damage using a Hydrant, and right now that Hydrant did a lot. His Death Spade is already at 97%.
97% on Death Spade, 91, they scratched that, 89% on Campaign. Every team, everyone in this game right now is a very high percentage.
Big hit by Ben there takes care of Campaign and sends Death Spade to the other side of the arena, but nothing doing. Kazuya tried to spike Ben right there, missed, and almost paid the ultimate price, but not quite. Death Spade gets hit hard, but still surviving at 144 as Rocky and Justin have not died yet at all.
No, not at all.
Right now, Justin and Ben still surviving, and you can see Campaign getting up there in terms of percentage as well. Already up above 100.
As you say that, though, Ben loses his first stock of the game, but it's still a very slight lead, I feel like, in terms of percentage. Not anymore, though, actually. I would say it's a rather sizable lead for Ben and Justin right now.
Yes, it is, because, even though Justin's at 160, I mean, the other two are both above 120, so really it takes one good hit on any of these people to do them in. And Kazuya just trying to
took out your own teammate with that. Taking out your opponents definitely makes that worth it, especially if you maintain a stock lead like you are right now.
Absolutely, and to that point, so far they have been maintaining the stock lead. Right now, Justin's getting a little beat up, but Ben is able to hit him with the up air to kill Death Spade, and it is now 4-2. Though, things are getting more and more even as Justin and Ben keep taking hit after hit. One good hit on both of them, and it will be even in terms of stocks.
Definitely, yeah. But as we see right now, Campaign's also getting up there in percentage right now, too. He's at 94 right now, actually, and keeps taking hits.
Absolutely, and right now, using a Gallagher to try to just get some damage in Kazuya to try to make a combo happen. Nothing doing so far, though. If they can get rid of his bed balls, if they can get rid of Kazuya and just focus on Bayonetta, Rocky and Justin can very well just be heading to grand finals. But while the threat of a very powerful rage-induced Kazuya is there, nothing is guaranteed.
No, nothing is guaranteed, especially with the way that Campaign has been playing as Kazuya. Yes, he's at 160 right now, but he's been playing very well as Kazuya. So there's a very good... Oh, as I say that, though, the Bell up smash combo does Campaign in, unfortunately.
And the up smash is not going to quite do it. Death Spade is still there, but on the last legs. And Pac-Man with a very fancy move to get it done.
Very fancy.
Hit him with the bell and expected the DI, utilizing the dots to be able to make the kill. And Rocky and Justin 22 are moving on to grand finals. Thank you, Campaign and Death Spade. You've been wonderful, but we'll have to see you later. Going into grand finals. Grand finals, of course, is going to be Epic Gabriel and MD going up against Rocky and Justin 22. And I don't know how you feel about this, Logan, but I feel like these have been the best two teams that we've seen today.
Definitely. These have been, I mean, Epic Gabriel and MD have been the clear. They've just ran through winners without very much difficulty at all, and it's no surprise that they're here in grand finals right now. Rocky and Justin, definitely, they've had a very impressive run through losers, but I mean, they have to get the bracket reset, and they just have a lot more work cut out for them than Epic, Gabriel, and MD.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And this is the first time that these two are facing off in this tournament today, that being Epic, Gabriel, MD, and Rocky and Justin 22. So it's honestly anybody's game, and obviously it would be, but here in grand finals, these are the two best teams. These are the best players here in Colombia. Let's get it going. Yoshi, Pac-Man, Pokemon Trainer, Rob, and of course, none other than PS2. Starting things off, we see a lot of damage immediately on MD. MD, probably a good person to target if you're Rocky and Justin 22 because of how dominant MD has been up to this point. While right now the most damage being taken is that on Rocky, who is at 83%. Or my apologies, it's actually an MD who's taken. Well, it keeps swapping between the two.
It's
so.
very close. The percentage is very close right now.
Yes, absolutely. MD's utilizing that dreidel and that laser, while Epic Gabriel gets a nice kill with the up air for Ivysaur. And right now, Epic Gabriel and MD have a very slight lead over Rocky and Justin 22 to start things off here in grand finals.
Very slight lead, and right now we're seeing just that longevity from MD's at 134 is not giving in though. Oh, but the bell and the forward smash does him in.
Yeah, Ben with a nice kill there on MD, makes the stocks evened up. The percentages are super even right now. Justin and Gabriel could die at any second, any good hit, and that will happen to Gabriel as Justin takes him out. Very close so far.
Very, very close so far. Again, even up. Percentage very even. Stocks dead even.
And yeah, so what we see now is just a very, you see this a lot with Gabriel and MD. Rocky and Justin 22 have not been to the same extent. Extremely aggressive gameplay. You especially see from MD. Rob could be a zoner character if MD wanted, but instead playing aggressive, utilizing the dreidels and the lasers very, very well. And right now we're at 1v1 matchups for a minute, but Justin and Ben are sort of grouped together now, trying to take out Gabriel and MD, who are both at pretty high percentages.
Definitely there. It's very interesting that we haven't seen very recently a whole lot of the one-on-one gameplay. And I think it's because both of these teams play very well together.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of team chemistry between the two. I mean, you can see that just based on the fact that you have two tricky characters like Pac-Man and Yoshi being able to work so well together. You've seen it with the combos that Gabriel and MD have been able to pull off together. Gabriel was sitting at 182 up until that kill right there, and MD is sitting at 145. Right now, I would say Rocky and Justin have the slight advantage just because of how high in percentage MD is at the moment. But Ben is high in percentage too at 85.
Both Justin and Ben are high in percentage. Justin at 104, Ben at 85. I mean, a hit could do either of them in.
And some spinnies from MD there, just trying to get some damage. Everybody's high. Nobody really wants to approach at the moment, as the up smash will do it on Justin. People are very scared about dying here in Grands.
Very interesting. Ivysaur has Pac-Man's bell right now.
Yes, holding on to that bell, waiting for a good moment to utilize it. I would imagine looking for an opportunity to use it. Uses it on Justin right there. But probably want to get out of the way on MD so it wouldn't harm his teammate. And there goes Ben, the first casualty. No stocks left to get from Justin. So it's 2-on-1 now. Justin is probably going to need to take out Gabriel try to focus on MD, though. MD has been very good in 1v1 matchups so far to this point in the tournament, and hits him with the classic robot to lizard combo. And Gabriel and MD take game 1 of Grand Finals. Of course, if Epic, Gabriel, and MD are able to win 3 games here in the set, the bracket will not reset, and Gabriel and MD will be the outright champs of the Mizzou 4 doubles ultimate.
I would say with the caliber that both of these teams have been playing with, I mean, either could be the champs.
Yes.
I don't think there's really a favorite here. I think it's 50-50 either way.
I would agree. I think just based on what we've seen from the bracket, obviously you'd have to give the edge to Gabriel and MD because, you know, they come in undefeated. But other than that, I mean, seriously, it really is 2 great teams facing off against each other.
A change to Squirtle. That's very unorthodox. We don't see Epic Gabriel really do that. It was only very quick, though. He's back to Ivysaur.
Yes, it appears when Gabriel, the very few times that Gabriel's gone to Squirtle, it's been as sort of a quick damage sort of way. But most of the time it's been Ivysaur versus the world, it appears. Right now, Ben once again getting up in percentage. Ben was the first one to be eliminated from the last match completely, and already up near 100 as there goes MD, first one gone.
And then Epic Gabriel follows very quickly, and then Ben after him.
Yeah, all of a sudden Justin is the only one who still has all 3 stocks, which is what Rocky and Justin need if they want to be able to even up the set so far.
Not only that, but I mean, Justin's at a relatively decent percentage right now too. Like, he's not really in danger, I would say.
Indeed, you can see Gabriel's basically up to the same percentage, and MD as well are actually higher than Justin is right now. Justin playing incredibly well right now in Game 2 here of Grand Finals.
And all of a sudden, very fast 5-3 stock lead, 4-3.
Yes, it's going at a lightning pace. I mean, Gabriel's already down to his last stock somehow. Despite the quality of play that we've seen from him today, it appears Rocky and Justin must have had a really good game plan coming in, because all of a sudden they appear to have both Gabriel and MD's number at the moment.
Definitely. I mean, it's just, they're approaching a lot more than I feel like they were the last game. I feel like Pac-Man was trying to set up more projectiles, and now this game, they're just going for it, and it's working for them.
And indeed, a kill right there on MD is able to make it 4 stocks to 2 stocks, 3 stocks to 2 stocks, with, it looks like Gabriel could be killed at any moment, sitting at 127.
It is Charizard, though. Charizard is a heavy character, but as I say that, there he goes.
Not heavy enough to outlast that hit, I'll tell you that much. And Rob is a big character, so with 2 people, Ben's basically just sitting back and waiting for an opportunity to throw things while Justin does most of the hard lifting here. Grabs MD, probably looking for a chance for Justin to get a forward smash down, but nothing doing. Right now, MD trying to make a comeback. I mean, if there's a chance, if MD can get a quick kill on Ben here, it's possible, but that forward smash will not let it happen. Rocky and Justin 22 even it up at 1 set apiece here in Grand Finals.
This is very close. I mean, it's very even, very early, too, into the Grand Finals. It's only been 2 matches, but you can already see how close this is going to be, just as a set in total.
Yes, and it appears that we're doing the same characters again. I did not catch the stage, but for some reason I'm going to guess that we're going to go to PS2.
I have a feeling it's going to be PS2.
A big favorite of the Mizzou 4 crowd, it appears. As yes, it is in fact PS2. This game is huge for momentum. Whoever wins this one, they need to win 1 more to either reset the bracket or be the outright winners. And right now, it appears that Rocky and Justin's plans are to focus Gabriel starting off. It worked out well for them last time. Gabriel already sitting at 73%, MD at 65.
I think focusing on Gabriel is a really smart idea for them too, because we've just seen MD live so long on his percentage
Yes.
So if you can quickly take Gabriel's stocks away, you force him to take stocks away from MD.
Yeah, forcing sharing stocks is the ideal scenario if you're Rocky and Justin 22, because I stand by the fact that I think MD is the best singular player in this tournament that I've seen so far, and I think that, you know, it's easier when you have two people against one person than two people against two people.
Definitely.
In that situation, obviously. MD able to get the up smash on Justin there, and right now it's very even, but MD sitting at 160. How does MD seem to live this long every single time? But hey, the plan is working out. Gabriel already down to his last stock, while MD sits at a cool 187 as they get star KO'd. Ben still last person with stocks remaining at 137.
I mean, this is just very good gameplay from both teams right now, but you see that Ben and Justin have this this lead, and it's because, again, they're playing very aggressively. They are not letting Gabriel especially breathe, so that they can force him to take his stocks away from MD. And that's very interesting gameplay, and it's working out for them wonderfully.
Yeah, and I will say right now, it's high percentages. Ben is doing well, being able to maintain a low percentage. Justin, though, has to watch out. I mean, one good hit by Rob or Ivysaur, and that'll be it. But a very even game so far, and that's what you look for in grand finals. And in a game as important as this one in particular, I mean, you have to put your best foot forward.
Definitely, yeah. You want to prove that you can hold your own. It's very even in the most high caliber part of the tournament or the bracket possible. It's grand finals, and you're still proving that, like, we can hold our own against winners.
Now notice what MD did. MD had 2 stocks left, but chose not to share stocks with Gabriel, and now all of a sudden MD is down 4 stocks to 2 stocks. It looks like, unless something insane happens, it's going to be an easy Rocky and Justin 22 victory, as MD's already up to 96%, and the big Yoshi head smash.
All of a sudden it's 2-1, and they're poised to reset the bracket right now.
Yeah, 1 away from resetting the bracket. That would be a huge deal. A huge momentum shift too. I mean, Rocky and Justin 22 have already won the last 2 games. This is a huge statement game for Epic, Gabriel, and MD right now. They want to prove that they are not being outplayed by Gabriel and MD right now.
Definitely. They have to win this next game, or else they lose momentum going into the reset.
Absolutely. And already, you know, if you're Rocky and Justin 22, you are almost on cloud 7 right now.
Yeah.
And if you can reset the bracket, then you would be maybe up to 9, and who knows where you could go from there. You could go to levels of clouds unforeseen, as we are in Game 4.
Never heard of Cloud 10, but if they manage to win the tournament, I think they'll be on that.
Yes, absolutely. Quickly starting off, bit of a difference in game plan I can see from Epic, Gabriel, and MD immediately. I'm seeing, at least earlier, it was a lot more of having Ivysaur fight both of them, while MD sort of stayed in the back and just threw projectiles, which is not something we've seen up to this point. Now it's a lot more of 1v1 matchups, but that was an interesting way to start off the game. I wonder if they talked about it beforehand, or if it was just a natural sort of thing.
I imagine they must have, because it's going very well for them so far. They're just systematically picking away Ben and Justin, and all of a sudden they have a very early lead right now, but it's pretty substantial. They don't have a whole lot of percentage on them, Gabriel and MD. And they already have a stock lead, too.
Yeah, and they have a stock lead of 2, too, with MD at 80, but MD has survived way longer than 80 in the past. It's really not that bad.
Definitely. MD has survived with twice as much percentage on it, so...
Yeah, yes, absolutely, and I mean, right now Justin is all the way up to 94, just like that. I mean, the pressure by Gabriel right now has just been insane. This feels like a whole different team of Epic, Gabriel, and MD than we saw last time. Nobody's lost a stock yet for Gabriel and MD, and Rocky and Justin are almost down to their last 2 stocks right now.
I know. Ben is on his last stock, and Justin is very close to being on his.
And right now, I feel as if Gabriel and MD are just looking for one good hit on Justin. Justin trying to be very careful, but the up smash right there by Gabriel will do it. Gabriel sitting at 134, still has not lost a stock. Ben getting mid in terms of percentage, but only a few good hits from a rage-induced Charizard would get Ben out of here. Right now, if you're Rocky and Justin 22, you just need to get some kills. I mean, you got 2 people who are at high percentages right now, but you just can't do anything to them, it feels.
Definitely. It just feels like they haven't been able to land a whole lot of what they've been trying to. None of the hydrants have really been connecting, as you see right there. None of the fruits, none of the bells were really connecting, except right now. But, I mean, it's just too little too late.
I will say right now, MD on their last stock, if somehow Rocky and Justin 22 can kill MD and they can just focus on a singular Gabriel, I mean, Gabriel may still have 3 stocks left, but that's still 2 against 1. As I may as well mention, Gabriel sitting at 195. That is the highest percentage we've seen in tournaments so far.
Definitely.
Absolutely impressive by Gabriel to stay alive so long. Obviously, it wasn't going to last forever, but even still, the damage is done. Gabriel and Ben at very high percentages right now, still managing to stay alive, but the question is for how long? Puts MD in an egg, does Justin, but it wouldn't do too much good. Breaks out through the shell pretty easily. Congrats to baby girl.
There goes MD.
And right now, it is 1 stock all. I mean, it's not crazy. Justin and Ben just need a few good hits. And, I mean, Gabriel just got completely outmatched that last stock. Went from 3 stocks to 1 stock without being able to take care of Justin or Rocky. Justin goes right there, and now Ben is in a very dire situation.
This is very precarious for Ben. I mean, crazier things have happened today.
Yes.
But this is 161's really high for Pac-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets hit with a very, very hot tail, and that will make it 2-2 here in Grand. It's going down to the decisive game,
This
Logan.
is anyone's game. This is either a reset or we're just champions. We're done. I mean,
here it is. Here it is. All the chips are on the table.
All the chips are on the
table. It comes down to this. Either you take the chips back and we play once more, or all the chips are going towards Epic Gabriel and MD. It comes down to this. I believe we are going to the site of all sites. I believe we're going back to PS2.
Let's go.
And yes, we are. Here we go. Game 5, Grand Finals. Everything is on the line here.
If you're rocking Justin right now, you're playing desperately. Like, you need this win.
Right now, not an ideal start for Epic Gabriel, already at 85%. It feels like, however, Ivysaur performs in the first, say, 30 seconds in the match really determine a lot of where the momentum goes. And right now, Justin and Ben just have not taken as much damage as Gabriel and MD have. And they need to find a new plan quick in order to take care of Justin and Ben, because the tricky shenanigans of Yoshi and Pac-Man just seem to be outmatching them as Gabriel's already gone.
Definitely. I mean, we just saw Ben and Justin were able to take a very early percentage lead and convert that into a stock lead right now. And Gabriel's already back at 52%.
Indeed. And right now, I mean, MD is just one good hit away from being gone, while Justin and Ben are sitting relatively comfortable right now at 3 stocks. Justin now higher as soon as I say that, but I mean, look at MD surviving at 150.
I know, and there goes Gabriel's second stock. And all of a sudden it's a 3 to 6 stock lead for Rock and Justin.
Well, this is what we touched on earlier. I mean, it's that focus on Gabriel to get MD to have to share stocks. Last time there was an opportunity where MD had to share stocks, MD chose not to and paid the ultimate price by dropping that game. But right now, I mean, Justin and Ben both high percentage, but still at 3 stocks as of saying this. Well, that's why I said as of saying this, because that is no longer the case. But I mean, look at Gabriel. Gabriel is at 113 and
Gabriel's
dead.
long.
Will MD share stocks? Yes, they will in this instance. But it may be all for naught. We may be heading to a bracket reset unless something changes fast.
I mean, it's a 5-2 stock lead for Rock and Justin. Granted, Justin's at 166, but still, like...
Justin's at 166, but look how aggressive he's being.
I know.
He just took care of MD right there. 166, I mean, and Gabriel just says, you know, I'm not doing this anymore, and goes straight into the bracket reset and says, it's not worth it to try to continue to fight this battle. I know I'm going to lose, so you know what that means, chat. That means we are going to the ultimate battle, grand finals, bracket reset.
Finals.
It all comes down to this, but actually, best of 5 yet again. One team is going to come home the victor of the Mizzou for Ultimate Champions, winners of everything and everything you could ever possibly imagine. The Ultimate Victors. That's the full title. We shortened it though.
We shortened it. It wouldn't. Not everything would fit on the trophy, so we had to shorten it a bit. But
going back to PS2, I mean, it's not even a question of where they're going anymore.
No.
It is both of their homes. Right now, once again, Gabriel off to a rough start, starting things off, but Justin also as well off to a rough start. So, I mean, MD really, it feels like MD has really had to sort of carry right now because Justin just has not had, Gabriel has not had the same quality performance that he had earlier in the bracket.
definitely, we saw that last game too when the bracket got reset. Gabriel very quickly lost all 3 of his stocks, and MD had to end up sharing.
Yes, and you know, nobody's died so far, but you have 2 1v1 matchups going on at the moment. You have Gabriel and Justin going up against each other, and Justin will win that battle as Gabriel goes out, and then Gabriel brings in the Charizard to try to do some quick damage to Ben or Justin. The problem is, and this is what I've seen with the Charizard, is that because of how quick and fancy Pac-Man and Yoshi have been, it's hard for Charizard to land any good direct hits on either of them. I say that as Justin goes, but just for the most part, it seems to be the case.
No, definitely. I feel as though Gabriel's had better performance as Ivysaur.
Yes, and right now Ben's sitting at a 154. Still alive though. MD's trying to go for anything just to get some damage in on Justin, trying to get a kill off the top, but nothing doing this time. And right now, you see more and more just percentage going up. I mean, Justin's the only one who probably would die from 1 direct hit. Everybody else, I mean, Ben is at 165 almost.
And Justin ends up being the first to actually fall out of these 4. I mean, that's very surprising.
And what we see now is 3-1 and 3-1, both at extremely high percentages. I mean, right now, Justin and Gabriel seem to be the focuses, while it feels like Rocky and MD are just sort of left behind in the dust, as there goes Gabriel, and just like that, MD is forced to share a stock, and look at this, it's 4-2 all of a sudden. It is so obvious how much the momentum has shifted in the favor of Rocky and Justin 22 now that we're in the bracket reset.
I know, they just reset the bracket. They're feeling good about themselves. They have the momentum right now, and if they win this game, I feel like they'll carry that very far.
Yes, absolutely. Justin, though, I mean, is 1 good hit away from having this be 1-1, 1-1. Not yet. A whole lot of chaos going around. Hits Gabriel with the bell, but nothing's going on there. Gets him off the side, but still nothing. The hydrant, nothing's happening. it's a lot of hits, but just nothing direct that'll do enough damage to KO someone.
It's something we've seen from Justin this whole grand finals. He does not care what percent he's at. He's going to keep playing aggressive. He's going to keep being in your face.
No, and that's something not even MD's been doing. MD's played a lot more conservatively when their percentage is high, while Justin just really does not care. Says, I'm Yoshi, I'm going to go in, I'm going to hit you with eggs and aerials, and you will not be able to do a thing about it. Right now, this is extremely even. Both Justin and Gabriel could die from anything. Gabriel almost died right there off the side, but nothing doing quite there.
One good aerial from Justin could take out Gabriel right now.
There goes Ben, and now Justin and Andy are fighting for control of game one. Who will come in the victor? The throw, the aerial. Gabriel and Andy take game one of Grand Finals Reset.
That was kind of a comeback from them, too.
Yes, absolutely. Total comeback from them. Rocky and Justin 22. I mean, they had the momentum, and
they did.
I mean, it felt like MD just sort of brought it back. I mean, they died at the same time that Ben and Gabriel, but even still, very, very impressive job, and what a close game, too.
What a close game. I mean, I'm surprised Ben died before Justin there.
Rest of the match. Right now, Justin and Rocky, like they were when things started off with the idea of having to do a bracket reset, are playing from the bottom. They're going to need help. And right now, I mean, they're being outmatched by Gabriel and Empty yet again, right here at the moment. Justin sitting at 91%. I mean, this is different from the rest because they are trying to focus Gabriel, but I feel like Gabriel and Envy have come up with a brand new game plan to sort of outlast Rocky and Justin 22 at the moment.
Definitely. Although that being said, everyone's at really high percent right now. Ben was the first to fall, but I feel as though anyone could follow him.
Exactly. And I mean, everybody except for MD. MD once again, kind of high percentage, but for the most part is just nobody's really trying to fight a Rob one-on-one. And that's something that I think has really worked to the strength of Gabriel and MD so far in this bracket.
You know, I think Ben and Justin have begun to realize that if they try and fight MD one-on-one, they're going to end up taking a lot of percent.
Yeah. Hits him with the hydrant right there. Some hydrant shenanigans. That's how the dinosaurs were wiped out. Rogue fire hydrants.
That is.
Right now, the only person left alive, predictably, is MD. As right now, Justin and Ben are sort of making them come to them, trying to get Ivy Sword for a quick kill off the side, or maybe just trying. You can see MD's really focusing on getting away from the action, only going for the action when it's a 1v1, and there's an opportunity for a possible kill if enough damage is done.
Everyone is back to relatively high percentage. I mean, Justin not so much, but still, like a strong attack from Rob, and Justin's gone.
Yes, good back there, and right now it's a one stock advantage. It is true that Gabriel has the highest percentage of anybody still left in the game at the moment, sitting at a cool 113. Justin and Gabriel are sort of in a 1v1, while Ben and Empty are in a 1v1 of their own. A close 1v1 though. Any minute it could go into a group affair, as it does with Ben getting the kill on Gabriel right there.
The stocks are even, but the percentages not so much, as Epic, Gabriel, and Empty still have a slight percentage lead.
And right now, Justin sitting at 107. Needs to be careful, as even in terms of stocks, but right now if you're Justin, you really want to get some good damage on either Empty or Gabriel, either to make Empty share a stock or to make it just a one-on-one, one stock for Gabriel and Empty. But you see Justin does not care about his percentage. He's not cared about the amount of damage a Robin and Ivysaur can do. He is trying to get a kill on Ivysaur right now, and that might do it if he didn't switch to Charizard. Hits him with a Flare Blitz, and it killed Charizard, and yeah, MD's going to have to share a stock. It did not quite kill Justin, despite him sitting at 150 right now. And Rocky and Justin have the advantage yet again.
Definitely. They have the advantage. Although they're both at really high percent right now, so I could see it possibly shifting to a 2-on-1 with Epic Gabriel and MD against Justin.
Right now, it is all even, 1-1, 1-1, but the flare blitzing from Gabriel is just going to make that percentage go up and up and up. I would say clearly right now Gabriel and MD want to focus on Ben because he's just one hit away, but Ben does have that bell. I mean, and he can free somebody, gets a fire hydrant on the field too. And right now they have Gabriel and MD separated from each other. At least they were momentarily, but couldn't quite get anything. Anybody could die in one hit right now. As there goes Ben, and once again Gabriel and MD have the advantage.
They have the advantage, but they have such high percentage, and I feel like any aerial really, like up air from Yoshi right now, could close both of them out. So it's very close still.
And there's the big combo. You can tell Justin was trying to avoid it, but all of a sudden, Gabriel and MD are one game away from winning the Mizzou 4 Ultimate Doubles. If you're Rocky and Justin 22 right now, I mean, like, what do you do when you're in a situation like that, when you're down 2-1? I feel like there's not much you can do,
There's
right?
not much you can do because you're so insistent on playing the same characters. You're so insistent on going back to the PS2.
Yeah.
Really, you just got to tighten it up and play better with each other.
Yes.
And we saw you can do that. You reset the bracket right now, but you're also on match. This is tournament game.
Yeah. Going back to PS2, of course, this could be it. This could be the decisive game of Ultimate Doubles here today in Memorial Hall in Columbia, Missouri. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We'll have singles after this, but for now, we are seeing a lot of damage being done. Justin is kind of being able to sit in the middle, but right now Ben is having the most damage done, and an immediate kill by Gabriel on him. Not a good start for
Very
Rocky
quick
and
stock.
Justin 22.
Very quick stock within the first 20 seconds again, and we've seen whenever Epic Gabriel and MD have been able to take quick stocks like that, they've been able to close out games just off of that very early advantage.
An unorthodox start from Rocky and Justin 22. I don't know how many times in these two sets that they've killed MD before they've killed Gabriel, but that's what happens in this instance. Gabriel's sitting at 109 right now, Justin's sitting at 87. And there goes Ben again, already his second stock gone.
That's very fast. I mean, like you said, very unorthodox opening from them, and I don't think it's paid off.
Yes, and right now, the last person with all three stocks is Justin, sitting at 125, still alive. Right now, I think that, honestly, if you're Gabriel and MD, I think they're trying to focus Ben more so, because Ben is already at 88 almost.
No, definitely. I think you focus Ben more, because if you give Ben, Justin's going to share his stock, and then all of a sudden, it's 1-1 versus 2-on-2.
Exactly. And right now, it's sort of a group conglomerate at the moment. MD and Ben are both at, well, now Gabriel and Ben are at about 110 each, as MD gets killed right there. In terms of stocks, I mean, we're back to an even game. Rocky and Justin 22 have played well getting out of this hole. Unfortunately, that star KO on Ben is going to take care of him, and Justin is going to have to share the stock.
This is still very close, though, because Epic Gabriel has a pretty high percentage, sitting at 128 right now. If he gets KO'd relatively fast, I mean, this is pretty winnable still for Rocky and Justin.
Especially with that kill on Gabriel right now, but Justin getting killed right there is just not good. And now Ben has 70% on him and has to somehow survive. Tournament hopes in possible shambles if they can't get through this. This could be the end of the tournament. One good hit on Ben would do it. Right now, just looking for that opportunity.
Ben's holding off. He's staying alive.
Ben is not going to be able to recover, and that will be it. Gabriel and MD will win Smash Ultimate Doubles here at the Mizzou 4. Rocky and Justin, good job for resetting the bracket. We'll see you later. But Epic Gabriel and MD are your champions. what a job by them.
What a job, but I have to say, it's kind of expected. I mean, yes, Rocky and Justin are very good. They were a very good team. But Epic, Gabriel, and MD had dominated winners.
Absolutely.
And yes, it's like they lost the first set. They got reset on. But
Yes.
they still closed it out 3-0 in the reset. So they were still, I think they used that first set almost to kind of feel out their opponents.
Yeah.
And it definitely showed.
No, I mean, I got to give lots of credit to Gabriel and MD because when they came out of that bracket reset, it really felt like all of the momentum was on Rocky and Justin's side.
Definitely.
But somehow Gabriel and MD just got a quick 3-0 and all of a sudden it was done, just like that.
That was very fast too, like you said, very quick. Like that last match was very comfortably won too.
Absolutely. And you know what we saw from that tournament was just great gameplay all around, and we're going to be getting into singles now. Singles pools have already started to an extent as well, and we are just going to be seeing hopefully a lot more good gameplay, and I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Yeah. I mean, singles definitely a lot easier to follow compared to doubles.
Yes.
Still, it's going to be very hype, very fun. We look forward to it.
Yeah, and chat, I know you're curious about the singles bracket too. I do not blame you. And there's a perfect way to learn what is going on in the singles bracket right now. Use exclamation mark bracket, and you will be able to see the bracket. Imagine that. And when you do, you'll be able to see, first of all, everything that happened in the doubles bracket that just concluded. And then you'll also be able to see the singles bracket, which is going on right now. Chat, what did you think of the tournament? Did you think it was wonderful or what? Let us know. I loved it personally. I thought it was absolutely wonderful. And yeah, it was great.
It was great. It was full of comebacks, full of really, really good teams, and it just really fun to watch.
And now it appears that we are going to be taking a second to figure out what is going on with singles bracket now. Now that we've moved on a little, we are still in singles pools, it appears. However, we are going on right now 156 entries for the singles bracket. Bigger than last year, and last year it took I think the tournament was 11 hours. So this time it may be crazy, but I will say the doubles bracket went very, very fast. It only took, checking my phone, 4 hours. Actually, it went the exact same amount as it did last year. My apologies. Man, what fun it is doing this. Yes. Okay, so right now, as we get set for the singles bracket, we are in Pool A2, winners round 2. So what that is going to look at like right now is we have a good amount of people. We're going to see some possible familiar faces as well. Right now, it is going to be T-Bone going up against Chewy Face. These are two people that obviously were not in doubles. However, these are two new faces, getting set up, getting the names set up, getting the controllers set up, just what you do. I hope you guys in the chat are hyped for singles bracket. I know it's going to be a great time. Right now, I'm in singles bracket myself. My co-host Logan will be back shortly. However, right now, this is what it is all about. Just getting things set up. We got Melee going on behind me. It is really, really exciting. And I just love commentating this. I hope you guys love watching it. I hope you guys love engaging with it. I hope you guys love using exclamation mark bracket. I know I love to. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Just getting the stock set up. Using the same rule set as we did for doubles. So 3 stocks, 7 minutes. Very standard in terms of Smash competitive play going on as we will get it set up. We have the names going on. Once again, we have T-Bone going up against Chewy Face, and we are going to be seeing 2 characters that we haven't really seen up to this point, that being Banjo and Kazooie versus Luigi. as they're just making sure everything's good, and they are going to be ready to fight as we are in Pool A2 we're currently streaming from, and we are looking at Chewy Face versus T-Bone. And starting things off, just some quick neutral.
Right.
Using one of the Wonder Wings, a very important move to Banjo's arsenal, obviously. Trying to use the grenades to get a quick kill on Luigi, but nothing doing quite yet.
Very good timing on his smash attacks. He was able to hit T-Bone.
And another Wonder Wing to get some quick damage. I mean, right now T-Bone is at 106 to start things off, but uses his funny little wind move to be able to get away from Banjo, try to get him into the air to possibly do some damage. But the Wonder Wing is going to take the first stock off of T-Bone.
Definitely. You've only got 5 of those stocks, so you might as well use them before you lose your stock. So definitely very good utilization of Wonder Wing so far by Chewy.
And right now, Banjo is still sitting at all 3 stocks, Chewy Faces, and trying to use the grenade to get back to ledge easily. He's able to do it, but T-Bone hits him with the up smash. Not quite enough to kill, however.
Forward air wasn't enough. Back air.
Recovery from Banjo right there. Banjo sitting at a cool 154 right now, but T-Bone just not able to get a kill off him. The grenades and the usage of the Wonder Wing is being too much for T-Bone right now. Misses the up smash, but will have to go for the forward smash instead.
Definitely. Roll behind forward smash was a very good option. Maybe not as consistent in some circumstances, but it worked out for him, and it's a pretty even game now.
Indeed. And right now, pretty even game in terms of percentage. T-Bone has done a very good job at being able to bring it back to an extent, as we are looking at jabs and hits and hits. Right now, relatively fine advantage for Chewy Face at the moment, but Luigi can bring him back at any minute. As a dash attack is going to do T-Bone, and you don't see that too much.
That's not an orthodox kill move on Banjo, no.
And we can also see that right now, that Wonder Wing is just doing so much. I mean, T-Bone just can't seem to do anything about it. Misses the tech, no tech zone, and Chewy Face will take game 1 of A2 winners round 2.
Pretty comfortable winning game 1, too.
Yes,
It'll be interesting to see.
I agree, and it was really dominating performance by Chewy Face there.
Definitely,
Absolutely.
yeah.
And we will get set for game 2. I am wondering if T-Bone might switch up characters. It kind of just felt like Luigi was completely outmatched for that last one. Obviously, you know, we haven't seen any of Chewy Face or T-Bone, so we'll see if things change at all. Right now, looking at the counter pick, it looks like they were thinking they're going Kalos. We have not seen Kalos here today.
No, we have not.
A brand new stage, give it up. Finally, no more P2. That is in the past. We see the evolution of it.
Yes, we are here in another Pokemon themed stage, but it's thankfully not PS2.
Man, a new stage, how exciting.
I know.
Right now, a lot of grenade usage by Chewy Face just to try to get some free damage in on T-Bone. T-Bone was struggling against those grenades in game 1.
Definitely. Chewy's been using the grenades very effectively. Despite their sort of random bouncing patterns, he's been able to hit them rather consistently.
Using the grenades off stage to try to get him off the ledge, but nothing doing. Tried to use a Wonder Wing earlier, but Luigi canceled it out. And there's the infamous Wonder Wing right there, and Luigi struggling to recover against the grenades. The forward smash will do it as Chewy Face once again takes the first stock of the game and uses the up B. Fancy schmancy little move there, and we are even in stocks and percentage.
There comes Wonder Wing though, and I mean, Chewy's been very good at using it very sparingly, but he always manages to hit it, it seems. And when you hit it, it's a lot of damage, like you can see.
And T-Bone is going absolutely insane on Chewy Face right there. Unfortunately misses the up B, but Chewy Face cannot do anything. Guesser Grenade cannot use it on the Wonder Wing. It's not how it works, my friends. Trying to get some aerials and hits him with the up B again. All of a sudden, T-Bone is in the driver's seat right now. Chewy trying to go for a desperation forward smash, but nothing doing. Wonder Wing misses as well. Hits the forward smash again. Grenades on the ledge, and the forward smash couldn't quite do it. Weird angle, weird hit. Sour
Forward
spot
smash
right there.
hit, but I think the grenade blew up afterwards and sent him in a weird angle.
Yes, absolutely. Banjo's kind of a weird character in terms of smash attacks, and that's why when you look at competitive Banjo players, it really is the Wonder Wing that is the main kill move for them, and the main source of damage in many respects. Only down to 2 Wonder Wings now, sitting at 80%. Got to be careful. The trade there takes T-Bone out, and well, Chewy has to make up some lost ground here. Misses the up B. That could have done it, and the forward smash won't quite. Chewy trying to go for the grenade there to get some quick damage and gets the jab. And T-Bone, 1 Wonder Wing left for Chewy. He's got to be really, really careful. Using those haphazardly like he has is going to lead to him making this go to a 3rd game. Luigi recovers there, trying to go for the forward smash with Chewy, but just nothing going there.
Nothing, no. I mean, Chewy's there goes the final Wonder Wing. Chewy's still in it, but without Wonder Wing, it'd be hard to close out. We go to game 3.
And just like that, as people are supporting Chewy, not T-Bone as much, well, T-Bone fans are out there too. We are going to a game 3 here in Pool B Winners Round 2. An interesting counterpick to Kalos that last time.
Definitely, yeah.
We hadn't seen Kalos before, and worked out well. Worked out well for T-Bone. Managed to work. I wonder if Chewy Face is going to go to maybe a bigger stage this time around, but no, going to small battlefield instead. Right now getting characters selected, not going to see any changes. Good first singles match of the day so far. Very even it feels like, and 2 characters that you don't often see in bracket.
Definitely, yeah. I feel like Luigi, you might see a few Luigis, but Banjo is definitely an interesting choice. Not to say there aren't any Banjos in bracket, but he's just a very interesting character.
And right now, immediately, the counter pick is working out well for Chewy as the grenades and the general nature of Banjo's attacks are doing wonders against T-Bone right now. The T-Bone, I mean, when Luigi gets those combos going, I mean, it's just even like that. Banjo probably going to look for a Wonder Wing once Luigi recovers here. No, instead goes for the big bare fist, but nothing doing. No kills there. The egg's not doing too much. Down through to up tilt.
That's an interesting combo.
That was clean.
That was clean, yeah.
Grenade usage again. T-Bone getting the forward smash. 1 good hit on Chewy will do it, and the stock to be even. Not a worthwhile Wonder Wing there, and the funny little wind move will not do anything. Almost kills out the top, but doesn't quite.
Here comes Chewy trying to capitalize on his stock lead by just getting some more percentage while he still can.
That was back air, I think, from Luigi there, and utilizes all the Wonder Wings to get back. I don't know, Chewy's not making very good use of the Wonder Wings, using too many already out. And now Banjo, I mean, sitting at 150, they're probably not going to last too much longer, but you would have liked to still have a Wonder Wing or 2 left, just in case you could get a kill on T-Bone.
Definitely, or even just an opening to take more damage on T-Bone. I mean, those last 2 Wonder Wing usages were very odd, to say the least.
Up smash up Chewy there is going to make it even in terms of stocks, and a Wonder Wing absolutely just wasted right off the bat. But when you do hit the Wonder Wing, you see why they are wasted, because it does 25-30 damage just like that. All of a sudden, Chewy has once again a big lead over T-Bone at the moment.
But there goes another.
And right now, T-Bone just needs to do something. Cannot get a hit on Chewy up until that moment.
I wonder if Chewy is, well, he is. He's playing very complacently, it feels like, with his Wonder Wings especially. He has the lead, he recognizes it, but he isn't, like, worried about losing it, it feels like.
Yeah. I think, well, all of a sudden, I mean, he should care a little more about winning now. A huge up B from T-Bone. That is what has really helped T-Bone stay in the set, and all of a sudden has the lead. A misused Wonder Wing, and T-Bone is once again in the driver's seat right now, all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, it's pretty even, but, I mean, with how much of a lead Chewy was in, it shouldn't be this even right now, and it certainly shouldn't be T-Bone in the lead.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And right now, Chewy is at 80%. T-Bone not taking a hit yet until that grenade right there. Trying to get a grab to do his combo, but T-Bone really trying to look for the grab. Gets it, does the wind move, but doesn't quite kill.
There comes a
Wonder Wing that T-Bone was just not expecting. All of a sudden, a few good hits from Chewy, and that could be it. Hits the wind attack, trying to follow up. The grenade does not let it happen, though.
Wonder Wing miss.
Right now, T-Bone's shield down is pretty down, but we'll see how it goes.
Wonder Wing missed. I mean, this is very close, because Banjo with Wonder Wing off, and T-Bone closes it out.
You can hear the energy of the crowd. T-Bone fans are ecstatic. Chewy Face fans maybe aren't to the same extent. And T-Bone is moving on here in Pool's winners. And Chewy Face is being sent down to the losers bracket of Pool B2. And right now, that win means that Chewy Face is going to face the winner of Toffee CG, who we've seen from doubles, and the winner of Frost and Patat, neither of which we have seen. So it'll be a little while until T-Bone, not Chewy Face, my apologies, is going to play again. And we'll see who we have coming up next afterwards. I would assume that we are going to be staying in the pool. We will see. But man, talk about a good job by T-Bone there.
I know.
To come back against Chewy.
It was a comeback not only in terms of like overall score of the set, but it was a comeback also on that final game too. I mean, getting that crucial up B connect, that was huge for T-Bone.
Absolutely, and Chewy was at probably 60-65, so it was a very low kill.
Yeah.
And that was really what propelled T-Bone, and I mean, that was everything. And T-Bone was hitting those in Kalos as well, and that was very important as well. So, I mean, that up B was T-Bone's move, and it really worked out well for them.
It worked wonders for him, seeing now that he's progressed further in the winners. So, I mean, maybe we'll get to see in the future how much further he goes, but I mean, who knows? We might swap to another pool.
Yeah. While we are waiting, I must remind you, chat, we have a wonderful promotion on today's stream, and that is the promotion of the bracket command, ! Bracket, to see everything you could ever dream of in your entire life. That's right, it is all in the bracket commands. Do it and have your dreams come true. And also, my producer is asking me to talk about Corsair. Corsair is a wonderful line of products that has everything you could ever possibly dream of. From incredible mouse pads, to incredible mouses themselves, to anything else you could ever possibly want with your gaming equipment. Corsair, check them out. They'll do you good. And tell them Joey sent you. Right now, pools are going on all across the venue. Let me tell you, this venue is absolutely packed with Melee going on behind me still. And in terms of the Melee brackets, right now, I believe Melee doubles is done. While Melee singles, Melee doubles is still going on, and Melee singles has not started yet. So they are a bit further behind than we are. However, they are a much smaller group, so it's okay. I think they got started an hour later than us anyway. But Melee is going on. We also have a Rivals of Ether tournament for the first time. We have a Guilty Gear Strive tournament. And so a lot is going on here at the Zoo 4. This event has only expanded since last year, and it is even better than ever. I hope you guys in the chat are enjoying it, and let us know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? I know that we don't know everybody yet, but just who you believe in your heart of hearts can come through and claim the prize. Until then, Logan, I haven't talked to you much one-on-one. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Joey?
I am wonderful. You know, we have been broadcasting for a while. We are running out of water. We are running out of supplies. However, we will broadcast for you anyway because we believe in the value of a good broadcast. We believe in you, chat, and the only way to believe in you is to help you out with the best commentary we can provide. So we will move on. Logan, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color, it's probably red. What's
Red.
yours? Yeah.
Well, you're wearing yellow right now. Can I ask your thoughts on the? Oh, he has red shoes
red
on, folks.
shoes.
So you do not need to be alarmed. He is not going against his favorite color right now. We are getting people to sit down right now, and it appears that this is going to be quite the matchup in terms of people who are familiar with the zoo mythos, so to speak. I don't think that this is actually part of the tournament unless I am mistaken. But it is, I'm wrong. Right now this is a matchup between Kyoto Hawk and Joyd, or Kyoto and Joyd. We are going to see what pool this is in. This is still in B2 winners, yes it is. And this match is just getting underway, people getting their names and stuff set up. Wonderful.
What great time. I know you just asked me what is your favorite color.
My favorite color is a nice turquoise. I actually do have a little bit of turquoise in my jacket. I know you can't see it. It is that right now. Oh wait. That I'm putting with my middle finger. It's okay. However, favorite colors are not why we're here.
No,
we are here for the best Smash gameplay we can provide, and that is just what we're doing here at the Zoo 4. Kyoto and Joyd, Bowser versus Ness here on PS2. Two characters we have not seen yet today.
No, not yet. I would say two characters though that are definitely. I feel like we'll see more of them even from other competitors too.
Yes, these two were both in the Zoo 3 last year. Kyoto got relatively far, but Joyd got especially far as Ness in singles. I believe he made it to maybe top 8. He did very well for himself. While Kyoto was eliminated relatively quickly, we'll see if a similar result is present this year as well. Tries to hit him with a big baseball bat, but hits him with a big yo-yo instead. Right now, Kyoto not in a good position.
No, but he's a heavy and he does a lot of damage, so all of a sudden, he's got the lead. Yeah,
that back air will do it, won't it? And Joyd trying to get a big yo-yo set up, but the shield will not do it. Instead, Bowser decides to incinerate a child for a little while. Gets quite a bit of damage there. I mean, you know, right now, Kyoto just 156, but all that damage. I mean, one big hit right now on Joyd, and all of a sudden, he could be up 2 stocks, and he almost was. Not quite yet, though.
No, and Bowser with rage, like he has right now, very scary.
Well, right now it is even stock-wise, percentage-wise not so much, nor stock-wise anymore. And right now Kyoto is up a full stock here on Joyd.
Joyd is not backing down. He has not taken a hit yet on this last stock, and he has brought Kyoto to 60 or 71%.
And right now, Kyoto is just struggling right now against Joyd. Joyd is all of a sudden finding a way using those Ness aerials to try to bring it back, and a misinput there by Kyoto, unfortunately, makes it an even game, and Joyd only needs a little bit to bring this all the way back, and maybe even taking advantage. A PK Fire or two will do it, but Kyoto decides to go back to incinerating children for a little bit, and he does have the advantage. One good hit on Joyd will do it.
Definitely. One good hit. It'll take Joyd a lot of work to come back from this. It's not to say he can't. He proved that he could with that last stock. But
yeah. And, I mean, Ness is doing a lot.
All of a sudden, though, Joyd has a pretty sizable percentage lead, about 40.
It really is the usage of the aerials and the PK Fire as Ness takes care of Bowser with that yo-yo right there. Gets him in the big hug, does Bowser. Will not kill, though one big hit will do it. And Ness is just trying to get in. Bowser just looking for a back air that could maybe take care of Ness. Ness obviously a relatively lightweight character, but Joyd doing a good job at avoiding death. PK Fire will help quite a bit. A lot of damage on the PK Fire there, and is able to recover.
A lot of damage. All of a sudden, it's looking like it might even be a 2-stock lead from Joyd if things keep up the way it is and momentum shift. But as I say that, Kyoto closes out the stock against Joyd.
Yeah, right now the stocks are even. However, Kyoto is coming back. I mean, that's one combo that Bowser can do so much, but unfortunately, the down B leaves a lot of damage that Joyd is able to put onto Kyoto. Right now, Kyoto is sitting at a cool 176. Still alive, though. 188, still alive. 201, 212. Still in there, and a misinput, and Joyd is up, but 212, that is the highest percentage that we've seen in bracket today. Very impressive.
I'm not going to say any, but I don't know if we'll see higher, especially considering that Bowser's super heavyweight. I mean, 212 might be the highest percentage we see today.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we are back even. I mean, a good amount of damage Joyd got on Kyoto when he came back from death, but I mean, it is very even, about as even as you can get. Bowser gets a little bit of damage with the fire there. Joyd getting a lot of damage with the aerials, hits him with the yo-yo, and that will be it. We are going to a game 3. Joyd able to take care of business right there. Good job just taking care of Kyoto. Really adjusted well from game 1. Was able to utilize the aerials super well, the PK Fire super well, and Kyoto just wasn't able to do much.
Definitely, yeah, no. A lot better spacing I saw too from Joyd. Really utilizing PK Fire to its fullest potential.
Yeah. And we are going right back to the same characters. I believe it is. I mean, my guess is that it's on PS2 again. I did not catch it. No!
Kalos!
Kalos! Number 2. It's always exciting seeing Kalos. I feel like this is a matchup that definitely benefits Joyd. I mean, look at that!
Oh my god.
Almost an immediate kill. And Joyd might try to go back to it too. Kyoto probably regretting the decision to go to Kalos right off the bat, because man oh man, did Joyd just make a statement right there.
I know. Carried him off the stage, almost told him goodbye. Not quite, but I mean still. Very high percentage lead from Joyd right now.
Absolutely, and you know, we're getting into it. Kyoto trying to get some good damage, trying to maybe kill with the up air, but nothing doing. Good hit right there. As we're going, no tech zone, and Kyoto's able to take care of it.
Bowser back to incinerating Ness. It's working out pretty well for him.
Right now, Now Joyd is doing a good job on Kyoto. Kills at 161, and I mean, Joyd needs a bit of a comeback, and you know how Kyoto can do so much damage with just one hit playing Bowser.
Definitely, yeah. All of a sudden, it's looking like it's going to be almost, yeah, it is. Wow, that's surprising. Stock lead for Kyoto.
And right now, Joyd is sort of on his last legs, trying to make it work, but using the magic well. Perhaps this counter pick for Kyoto has been working out, though, as Kyoto has a serious advantage right now on Joyd, and Joyd just does not recover. An unfortunate SD to end it, and Kyoto Hawk will take it over Joyd. Kyoto moving on to winners, and Joyd is going to move down into losers here in Pool B.
That's very surprising, because that seems like it seems the exact opposite of the Zoo 3, where you said that Kyoto actually went to losers and got out relatively quickly, and it was Joyd that ended up going further on in the tournament. So I wonder
Indeed.
How long Joyd's losers run is going to end up being.
Yeah, and looking at the bracket, now that Kyoto took off Joyd, Kyoto's going to face the winner of T-Bone, who we saw earlier, and Toffee CG, who we saw in doubles, going to face the winner of them, and Joyd is going down to losers, and we will see who he will face too. Right now, we are going to determine who is next here on main stage. I would assume that we are going to stay in Pool B. But right now, all the matches seem to be commencing at the moment, so we might be waiting for one of those matches to conclude before we move on in terms of main stage. Until then, chat, I love you. Chat, I love you with all my heart. And because of that, I want to give you the best advice I can provide. And that is to use ! bracket to stay tuned to everything having to do with the singles bracket or any other bracket here at the Zoo 4. I know you won't regret it if you do it. And beyond that, I hope you guys are very much enjoying the stream so far. We're into singles now. We're into the good stuff. Well, I think doubles is very good as well. But it's all good stuff here at the Zoo 4. Everything is great. Everything is awesome. And I hope that you're enjoying it, chat. I'm lying? In what way am I lying? I don't know. I think I'm being very truthful personally. There is a side stream of this, actually, Lundigo. Thank you. I will actually... I can maybe put the link in chat if that's possible. There's another stream going on right now while we wait. I will get that for you and only you. Nobody else can use it.
We're going to delete the message after you copy
Yes,
the
in
link.
fact, there's a match going on right now. I'm getting the link. Please don't cry. I have it for you right now. There it is. Maybe you can have both pulled up at the same time. Enjoy both of our streams. It is lovely, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it while we wait for another match to commence on main stage.
Think about it. Twice as many commentators is twice as good.
Yes, yes, that's true. Twice as much content, too.
Yes.
As I think we're going to get people up here on main stage now sitting down, so maybe don't go to the other stream. Stay here. Don't leave. No, I'm kidding. I won't do what you want. I do want you to stay, though.
Dual monitor both streams.
So right now, this is going to be Evander, who we saw in doubles earlier. Evander? Evander. I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. That's okay. Who cares? Who paid attention? Nobody. And Zefty. Zefty, who is a newbie. We have not seen him before. I believe we are still in Pool B. Well, maybe we're not, actually.
No, we are. We're in semifinals.
Oh, we are in semifinals. Yes, we are. Thank you to my glorious co-host.
No
for
problem.
pointing out the things that should be obvious to me.
I mean, it's very intimidating at times to look at a bracket.
Yes, the bracket's very intimidating, which is why I have to constantly remind you that you can, in fact, use the ! bracket to be able to see it for yourself, to try to decipher the clues. It's like the Da Vinci Code. We have to really understand these age-old mysteries. How do brackets work anyway? And hopefully we can discover the answer together as we get names set up and everything. But until then, we are going to get into the match between Evander,
right?
Evander. I'm getting it.
It's
Evander. It's in my brain now. I will never forget it for the rest of my days. As they exchange fist bumps before the game, we will be seeing Zelda and Wolf. So we saw Evander play Wolf before in doubles, and Evander did pretty well as Wolf and got pretty far up the bracket. Zefty playing Zelda. Zelda is a character we've not seen up to this point.
Not only is a character we've not seen, but is a pretty unorthodox singles character, I would say, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, pretty surprising that we didn't see her at all in doubles, huh?
Very, yeah. I would say she facilitates a doubles scene much better than a singles.
And starting off, Evander is starting off doing sort of the same thing that he was able to do in doubles, which is to get some really good, easy kills right off on Zefty. And, you know, Zelda has her heal, but other than that, not really the same amount of kill moves that Evander has. Evander.
No, I wonder if we, regardless of this outcome, we won't see a character swap from Zefty, because it's just really difficult to get anything started with Zelda against a fast character like Wolf.
Yeah, I would imagine that maybe Zefty just wasn't familiar with what Evander was going to play and is now. But beyond that, now we see where things go. I mean, it's even in terms of stocks yet again. We see Evander still has a bit of a lead, but Zelda just trying to play spaced out, using the dark nuts to her advantage. But right now, just an overwhelming pressure was all that until the spike right there. How about a momentum shift?
Definitely, that was a jarring momentum shift. All of a sudden, Zefty is up by a stock.
Yes, and you know, it only takes one. It only takes one big hit, especially here in singles as opposed to doubles. But still, I mean, Wolf is so close to getting a kill here. Probably has the kill right here. No, but Zefty at 186, still alive. And Evander, despite all of Wolf's kill potential, cannot kill Zefty. Zefty is at 200 now.
Anything from Evander is going to
wow! What a hit right there by Zefty. Talk about a shift in momentum.
Oh my
You get the
God.
spike, you get the kill with the up B, being able to know where Evander is going to be. Talk about impressive, Logan.
You go from being down a whole stock to even stocks, but 200%, and then all of a sudden, you take two stocks and you win that game at 200%. Up two stocks. That's insane.
And notice Zefty is giving no room for Evander to breathe, going right back to it with, I mean, Evander still has to be licking his wounds from that one, like a wolf might, some might say.
Definitely.
But, I mean, immediately, Evander is coming out, I mean, 60%, no damage. Well, I said that, and then damage was immediately taken. I mean...
Such as commentary.
Yeah.
No, but Zefty, that final match, made me eat my words. Zelda can definitely hang with Wolf.
Well, this was the start of it last time, and then Zefty just made some sort of adjustment mid-match and was able to do... I mean, you see...
Look at that!
You see the heal. It's Zelda is coming up. Zefty is doing so well because it feels like everybody in this room right now is underestimating Zefty, but Zefty pulls out these moves, and despite the star KO right here, I mean, it's still completely even.
All eyes right now in this room are on Zefty and the set that they're playing right now. And
absolutely, and you can see Evander's playing much more cautiously than he was at the start of this set. Now that he sees that Zefty is just impressive. And yeah, right now, you can hear the support for Zefty right now. As it is a very even game. Trying to hit the heel that time and hits it, but is not enough to kill. Evander and Zeph very even in terms of percentage. What a game this is so far.
Definitely. Both missing their smash attacks. Both at incredibly high, over 100% on each of them. Any attack, this is going to do it.
Back throw will do it, and just like that, Zepti is one stock away from shocking this crowd and taking out Evander, who did so well in doubles, and sending him to losers here in Pool B.
This is an incredibly close game, though.
Yeah. Look at this. I mean, we're right back to it. It's even yet again. Some great movement from Evander right now. And now Evander has the advantage yet again, but Zefti always seems to come out of this well. Always has some sort of trick up their sleeve. Misses the heel, almost got it though.
Almost. If that connected, I feel like we'd be going on to the next set. Like
Evander doing well. Oh, misses the smash attack. That would have been it. Gets the grab. Zefti was just standing there. And the up smash will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game number 3. Man,
and this is going to be a hype game 3. Like,
this is a really fun set.
This is. It's not every day you get to watch Zelda in tournament. And
now I'll tell you this much. I gotta admit, a bit of commentary bias. This Zelda gameplay is really impressive.
Rarely impressive. It's a little bit of commentary, especially on my part. I used to play Zelda a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So I always love it when I see a good Zelda.
Now, all credit to Evander. I mean, already played doubles, going back here in singles, and is performing well. I mean, in winners right now. You're on the game 3. Zelda, Wolf on. I don't even know.
Hollow Bastion,
yeah.
Wow.
I have never seen this stage played on, ever. Wow. This is brand new to me. But still, an immediately good start here for Evander, but the knee. I mean, every time, the heel. Every time it comes out, I mean, it does something, and Zefti uses it really well, and there it is again.
I mean, with how consistently he hits them, you'd think that that's like an easy move to hit. It's not. It really
isn't. It's probably one of the most precise moves to hit in the game, I would say.
Definitely. It is up there with Luigi's up for
Yes, absolutely. And Evander's able to get the first stock there. And Zefti struggling here on Hollow Bastion right now. And I mean, right now it's basically a whole stock advantage for Evander, but I mean, all of a sudden, I mean, you cannot count out Zelda. You really can't.
No, I mean, she has such amazing kill potential. She's just not fast, and you're seeing that with how Evander's playing now. He's just capitalizing on how slow Zelda is.
Yeah, that really is important. You know, utilizing the spacey speed in order to really take out Zelda. The way that Zelda's been able to maintain is with precise accuracy, but that won't be enough here. Evander takes the set. What a comeback, really, in terms of being down 0-1 in the set.
Right.
And really a commanding victory from Evander.
Definitely,
there.
I was about to say that was a statement of a victory right there.
Evan woke up says Blaze Golden Blade in the chat. Honestly, I would agree with that. He looked really well at the start of game 1, but then Zefti came back and was just really, really precise in the latter stage of that first game with a really impressive victory. And then I feel like Evander made some really good adjustments and just overmatched Zefti in losers, and made Zefti go to losers, I should say. Okay, getting some news about our next match. We will see what that is precisely. That was a fun set. In terms of the bracket, we're still in Pool B, and I believe we're in Pool B anyways. And we will be setting up, figuring out who is playing this next match. Until then, Twitch chat, I hope you are enjoying the stream. I pray that you are. I pray to my boy JC, you are enjoying the stream.
How can you look at the bracket?
How can you look at bracket? Logan, can you remind me? I can't remember.
Yeah, so all you gotta do is first you gotta type in the funny little exclamation mark symbol.
It goes something like that,
Goes
right?
something like this.
Okay, okay.
And then bracket right after that. No space in between. The exclamation mark bracket. You can look at all of the bracket that you want to, whenever you want to.
Well, that sounds very nice.
It's life-changing, actually.
I might do that myself. Wow, I did it, and a link appeared.
Wow.
If I click on that, wow, it's the singles bracket.
It's this
with everything I've ever wanted on it. Wow. Anyways, we are on to the next one. It's Rocky, our old pal Rocky, who got all the way to grand finals last time, going up against somebody who we've not seen before, Pago Nageko. Fun name there.
Very. Someone in chat's asking if Zefty won. No, Zefty did not win.
No, Zefty came close though. My apologies. I mean, I didn't really have a say in it, but he did well. Rocky we've seen before. Rocky, as you can imagine, is going Pac-Man. He has a Pac-Man hoodie on. Of course he's going Pac-Man. While Pugano Gecko is going to go for Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, a character we have not seen yet today in tournament.
Not yet today, but I feel like is a character you'll see quite a bit of in tournament.
And starting things off, throwing fruits and such. A good damage already on Pugano Gecko right now. And
Very good. Wow.
Quite the start here by Rocky. You can see he is not at all bothered by what happened before. I mean, that was just insane right there, Logan.
That was incredibly insane. He's saying, you know what, I'm not going to let my doubles placement impact my performance. But as we see, Pagananeko really quickly takes a second stock of rest.
And right now, getting the bell done.
But there comes Bennett. He's just a full stock up right now.
Trying to get a hydrant, trying to hit a puffball with a hydrant, but nothing doing right there. Manages to hit him that time. Uses the Galaga, picks it back up. Man, Rocky's just knows Pac-Man so well.
Definitely. But
similar to what we saw last game, I mean, just one hit will do it. And all of a sudden, but Pac-Man, Rocky hits it with the line yet again. And Rocky takes game one over Pugano Gecko.
I mean, right from the get-go, this very quick 1-0 isn't really surprising from Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, despite my doubles performance right now, that just happened, you know, I'm not going to let that impact my singles. Singles and doubles, two different things. I'm a whole different Pac-Man out here.
Yeah.
And
going into game two, we are onto small battlefield as the counter pick right now. And this is sort of an interesting one because I feel like it benefits both sides.
Definitely, yeah. It allows Puff, a very mobile character, to just move around the whole field really effectively. But then Pac-Man with his projectiles isn't really impeded a whole lot by these platforms.
And right now just going around, throws a hydrant down, but gets shielded. Trying to back air to get the shield working, but no. I gotta say, Ben's usage of the bells in these games has been immaculate.
Definitely.
He absolutely knows, like, just what to use, when to use it, when to put down the fire hydrant. Unfortunately, it seems like Pugano Gecko is just kind of outmatched in many ways. Uses the backwards line. He didn't even have to do that. He just felt like it.
He felt like showboating there a bit.
I gotta say, watching Rocky play Pac-Man is just very fun to commentate. I'm enjoying it a lot.
I am too. It's definitely.
Now, the shield break, can he hit the rest? He
Doesn't
goes
even
for the
go for
forward
it.
smash instead. And hey, we're even. You know, I can talk my praises about Rocky all I want, but it is still a pretty even game here.
As we
now-
say that, though, the bell, I mean, Ben has been using this bell so well, like you said. Immaculate bell usage, just immaculate projectile usage from Ben this whole tournament so far.
Yeah, no, I'm really impressed by the projectile usage. I mean, it is it's very similar but super different from the Rocky we saw in doubles, but equally as dominant, I would say.
Definitely.
Right now, I mean, Hagana Gecko is trying its best, but no tech zone. Is that going to be it? Jigglypuff has so many jumps,
that's
is
not
able to
it.
get back, and so is Ben. Tried the down smash, but couldn't quite do it. Tries to hit him with his own hydrant, not doing that today. Pac-Man does get back, though.
Oh, and Ben's got the bell.
Hits him with the bell. Oh, was thinking about doing something fancy, couldn't quite. The back throw. How will Rocky end it if he can? Hits the bell again and
He's trying to be a
predicts
crowd
where
pleaser.
it's gonna go up air, sorry. And Rocky with an easy 2-0 set. Hagana Gecko moving down into losers. Rocky very, very dominant right there.
Very. I mean, that last win, you saw he was comfortable enough to feel like he could go for showboaty things towards the end. I mean,
Yeah.
he was trying to be a crowd pleaser with that final kill. And, I mean, it worked out. I mean, he won, so.
Yeah, so right now, Rocky is going to take on the winner of Morley and the Dude, but we're not there yet. Right now, we are going back to Pool B2. We were in Pool 3 before, or Pool B3 before I got there. But now we're back to B2, and we are going to be seeing losers. We're going down to losers. Never mind. I am getting word from my producer. I'm wrong and stupid, and that's okay. We are figuring out who is playing anyways right now, and it appears it's going to be some people that we've seen before. It is Kyoto playing yet again in winners. My apologies, and Toffee CG, who we saw before in doubles, playing Mega Man. Immediately starting off on small battlefield. Mega Man utilizing all those projectiles, while Kyoto's just utilizing that pure power.
Definitely, and you see the pure powers working out really well for him too. Just able to, it doesn't matter, like Mega Man, Toffee's been getting a lot of like hits on Kyoto, but you only need like a few hits to get up to 72%.
Yeah, and right now, very even so far, but I gotta say, Toffee is just overwhelming Kyoto with all these projectiles. Despite the percentage lead from Kyoto, I mean, Toffee's applying a lot of pressure on the Kyoto right now.
Definitely. I mean, both are pretty even in percentage right now. Wow, and the range with that forward smash.
Yeah, charge shot is impressive. Toffee tries to do a little something to Kyoto off the top, but nothing doing. The back air will make it even. Kyoto's trying to do a little spinny spin to get some damage on Toffee. Not yet. A lot of usage in the back air we can see from Toffee right now. The up airs as well. The aerial's really coming in clutch, and right now Toffee has a huge advantage over Kyoto despite having the same stocks. Obviously, Bowser's such a powerful dude that he can bring it back with just one or two big hits. But right now, I mean, the pressure from Toffee is insane.
Definitely. He's using his projectiles really well. He's zoning and spacing all of his projectiles out super effectively, and it's working wonders right now.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. The zoning is on point right now. Hits him with the Shoryuken, and right now it is a one-stock lead for Toffee.
And a pretty commanding one-stock lead at that, too. Pretty much more than a full one-stock lead now.
Yeah, Kyoto needs to make a little more use. He needs to really get some big hits in, but right now, Toffee's just not letting him play the video game at the moment.
Not really, no.
That zoning is really doing so well. Obviously, one big hit from Bowser gets Toffee to 94, but I mean, Kyoto's at 102 himself. Despite the stocks being even, I mean, Kyoto could bring it back, but I mean, we'll just see.
I mean, he could. He's about to be in Rage. He is in Rage. And Bowser in Rage is very strong, but I mean, Toffee just has such a commanding lead right now in percentage.
Yeah. I mean, the Rage is insane, but Bowser's still alive somehow, 180, but the big fist will do it. And you know, a bit of an interesting trade there. But Toffee will take game one. Some confusion in the crowd. But game one goes to Toffee, and we will see how Kyoto counterpicks Mega Man there.
I'd imagine if you're Kyoto, you want a stage that benefits you. Yeah, and we're going to see a battlefield form right now. And you want that for the platforms as Bowser.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like, oh, it looks like Toffee might be going Wario.
Wario, and we're gonna get
Wario versus Falco. Completely different from what we've seen to this point. We saw a little Wario before, but this is the first time we've seen Falco in tournament today.
I know, and this is the first time we've seen Toffee play Wario today.
And it's the first time we've seen Dreamland 64.
These are first for everything, and it's now.
Yeah, seriously. Well, I gotta say, right now, this is basically completely different from what we saw before, because Kyoto was playing the heavy, and now he's playing the quick spacey, while Toffee isn't particularly slow, but I mean, it's a whole different character.
Definitely, a whole different play style.
Right now, both are high in percentage. Eating a little bit of bird right there, a little bit of chicken dinner. But Kyoto getting a good amount on Toffee, trying to get for the kill move there, as Toffee is on Kyoto, and the down smash will do it. And the back air right there by Kyoto makes it completely even.
It is evened up right now. We're seeing a lot. It's definitely because of the character swap. We're seeing a very big change in just how this game is being played right now between the two of them as well. Definitely a lot more aggressive on both ends. Neither player is afraid to approach right now.
Yeah, and right now, you saw Toffee get a lot of damage there, and
Waft does it.
And then there it is. I mean, that's the Wario special right there.
That is.
And now Kyoto is once again playing at a disadvantage against Toffee.
I mean, it's still a slight disadvantage after that back air from Kyoto, but I mean, we'll see if this becomes a 1-1 or if Kyoto goes to losers. I mean,
yeah. I mean, Falco's movement is so quick that this game's already even, just like that.
Definitely.
With a big Wario clap, does a lot of damage itself. Super even. Really interesting how both people switch their characters, and yet the game is still so even.
I know, it's very interesting. I wonder if we'll see a swap back to the other characters after this game, depending on the outcome.
Kyoto trying to finish it off now. Oh, tries to go for the waft, doesn't get it in the sweet spot, but now it's... Oh, and the big down tilt is going to do it, and Toffee CG takes it 2-0. Kyoto is going to losers, and we are going straight into the next matchup, it appears. Man, that was some good match right there, I'd say.
Definitely. I mean, You can see the crowd reaction too. They were very invested in that game.
Yeah.
Much to their dismay, Kyoto's going to losers. But I mean,
it's really fragile. I honestly
you never know what happens. You could have a great losers run and be right back up here. you know?
Yeah, no, exactly. And looking at the bracket now, it appears that
It's just a little
now
sneaky. I don't
that
like
Toffee wins, Toffee is now officially in the top 48. Kyoto is as well in losers. And now we are going to move on to, I believe we're still winners, semis, maybe. We're trying to figure out who's coming up and who's going to play right now. But until then, Twitch, chat, how are you doing? I have to know. Is that Wario?
If it's bad, we make fun of it. If it's good, then it's good.
That's the goal. And hey, all I'm saying is I'm not predicting anything incredible. But now we are getting our next batch of people. Well, I was about to say people are going to sit down, but appears not. Appears stream has gone offline. I'm not sure if it's... are we still offline, Twitch chat? Let me know. I think it's going. I don't know. I might be wrong. You tell me. Okay, we're back.
Okay,
we're
cool.
back. We're sorry for leaving you. Forgive us.
We'll never do it again in the next 5 minutes.
I don't know, guys. It wasn't up to me. What can I say? But we are. Ooh, interesting matchup here. We have Luma. We saw Luma in doubles earlier as we are in B1 this time around. B1. And we're facing Burrito Bison, a great name, I might say. Burrito
That's an
Bison.
amazing name.
I would try Bison personally.
I would too. I mean,
I think I'm just hungry, actually.
I think so too. I mean, I haven't eaten anything yet today.
Yeah. We're very busy broadcasting for you, Twitch chat, and we care about you very much.
Yes.
Eating is optional. Commentary is not. It is mandatory.
No.
People are just getting their controllers set up. We'll probably get names set up. Burrito Bison specifically has not been on yet today. I don't think participated in doubles, so we'll see. And while we're waiting, Twitch chat, I have the greatest deal for you. For just $0 and 0 cents, you can get the most information that you could ever possibly imagine. How, Logan?
Exclamation mark bracket. I can't make the word bracket with my hands, but I can make an exclamation.
And what will that get for you? I bet you're wondering, what information can that possibly give me I don't already have?
It will enlighten you.
The only way you can truly know that information for yourself is by looking yourself and by using exclamation mark bracket to learn the vast bounties of knowledge the world holds as we get our name set up. Until then, you might be wondering what's going on with other brackets. Doubles is still going on for Melee. And in terms of Melee singles, singles is also in progress. As is Guilty Gear Strive singles. Right now, Melee is in the top 12. Strive is not a very big tournament, I don't believe. I believe it's only a few people. 19, actually not that bad. And they're most of the way through with that as well. But Ultimate Singles is what we're really here for. And people getting names set up. We will get started any second now. Well, any minute now, I should say. That's more accurate.
That's a little more accurate. The timetable.
Yeah, what's the ETA on this match getting started? I'm not really sure.
I don't know either.
But rest assured, Twitch chat, when the time comes, we will bring you the best commentary we can possibly offer. Let's go, Burrito Bison says Hazmat. Hazmat's in the chat. Hazmat Zach. That's a good name. Yeah, maybe Burrito Bison is who we support. Maybe Luma is. I have no preference personally.
Neither do I.
We are unbiased commentators, and we would never be biased to boot.
No, never at all.
So we will see. Right now, we are getting a Rob with Apologies facing off against Hero. Hero is Luma, as we saw from doubles. And Apologies, the Rob is fun. but maybe not so fun for Luma to face against. As we go to small battlefield, immediately Luma getting a good amount of damage in, but now the robbining has begun, and things are relatively even thus far. Hero does have the slight advantage. And we got hits on hits on hits.
It's very even, give and take for both players right now.
Yes, even so far at the moment. And yeah, right now, very, it's not too aggressive. Hero, gets spiked by Rob right there. Apologies indeed. Luma is the Rob, my apologies. We all make mistakes in this life. Please forgive me for the mistakes that I've made. Luma is the Rob, so a good hit by Luma right there. And right now, a good hit by Bison right there. And it is even yet again. Hits him with the lightning, and we are completely even. Rob, oh my goodness, wow. Is that even legal? Apologies, Luma says to Burrito Bison, and now Hero has to play conservatively and utilize the MP that Hero has to offer. Wow.
Unfortunately, the Hero gameplay doesn't really allow for being conservative. You definitely have to rely on luck playing as Hero, and you just aren't.
Hit him with the side again, and talk about a decisive win for Luma right off the bat. Wow. That was really, really impressive. Luma getting the spike, and then the 2 KOs off the side, off the ledge. Really decisive. We got to see how Burrito Bison is going to come back from that, because I feel like a lot of momentum is on Luma's side right now.
Definitely. Very demanding, very dominant win there in that game. Never really was in trouble at all.
Yeah.
So I wonder then if we won't see a character pick, like change for Burrito Bison, but we won't.
Well, one thing that we're going to be seeing is both are going to be sticking with their respective characters. Burrito Bison sticking with Hero, Luma sticking with Rob, as we go back to small battlefield here. Right off the bat, Hero trying to make use of the lightning. Nothing so far, as Luma once again seems to have the advantage. Tried to go for the spike there, not this time.
One thing I have noticed, though, it might be nothing different except for the music. Burrito Bison trying to channel the powers of Dragon Quest right now to get this tie.
And Rob, I mean, hey, Burrito Bison gets a kill. You hear the crowd pop off. I would say the majority of the people in the venue right now are not necessarily fans of Luma's Rob. And you know, hey, look at Burrito Bison right now. Has a relatively commanding lead on Luma. I mean, Rob is such a good character that just one hit, such as that up air right there, makes it even again, but Burrito Bison still has the slight lead. Continuing on, I mean, you just see Rob pummeling Burrito Bison with those aerials right now. Hero just doesn't have the same amount of aerials, and I mean, some great up airs from Luma right there.
And that's the strength of Rob and Luma's Rob that we weren't able to see in doubles, is just this very collected, very thoughtful combo play, especially in the air and with projectiles.
Puts Hero on the ground, hits him a little bit, and just like that, Luma has the advantage once again. Hero's going to need some heroic magic to come back from this one. And there it is, some heroic magic indeed, and this game is 100% even yet again.
It's 100% even, but I would say Luma right now has the advantage because, well, never mind. I'll eat my words.
Hear this crowd urging Burrito Bison on, but here comes Luma getting some good damage in. Burrito Bison just needs one more good hit on Luma. Gets the grab, 122 on Luma. Misses the fire spell with the parry, very impressive trying to get one good hit, hits him with the lightning. He's at 135.
This crowd is electric
Hit him with
right
the
now
whack.
after the thwack. Oh my
It
God.
is 1-1. We're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this crowd. Wow.
Wow.
Insanity here at Memorial Hall in Columbia, Missouri.
That is insane. Relying
my
on
God.
thwack to win that for you, and then it does. I mean, the crowd is just as stunned as we are right now.
Absolutely. And stunned in a good way. Burrito Bison is absolutely getting all the support in the world. Luma could use a little more, perhaps. My
Perhaps,
goodness.
but I feel like the crowd in this venue is kind of tired of Rob. I feel like
I would say this is the most heights that the venue has been today.
definitely.
Wow, man. Just wow. And they're taking a little second to make sure everything's good with their controllers, getting characters. I assume that we'll see the same characters indeed. Luma's going for Rob, and Burrito Bison is going for Hero. I didn't catch what stage they're going to here for this Game 3 and Winter Semis. Back to Small Battlefield.
As Burrito Bison right now, you have all of the momentum on your side. You just won that last match. You have the support of the entire crowd right now.
This crowd is so into it right now. Hero's off the ledge right now. Luma hits him with the forward air. Manages to do a lot, but Hero gets back. But is Luma gonna let him be back for long? Put him in the ground, put him in the air, put him up to the heavens. Luma takes the first stock right there.
A very commanding percentage lead right now from Luma too, on top of that stock lead. Not really worried about dying anytime soon.
Going for the accelerate. Hero's going to move a little faster now. But Luma right now, doing a good amount of damage, definitely has the lead. Hero needs to get some good amount of damage here. Just get a kill right now. That is what you need. Right now you're at a stock disadvantage.
Not only
Put
a
him in the
stock
ground.
disadvantage, but a full stock disadvantage
Put him
now.
in the ground, put him in the sky, put him in the heavens yet again. Luma commanding lead right now. Burrito Bison is going to need some help if he wants to get back into this.
He's going to need some help from the gods of RNG right now. He's going to need to get all the spells he wants, and he's just going to need to play really well on top of that.
And man, it just looks like Luma, after that last game, is having a commanding advantage. And tried to get Hero out, but Hero somehow gets back to stage.
The disrespect with the
Footstools
footstools.
Wow,
And the teabag.
tried to predict him going high, but he didn't. And back throw and hits him with a big laser beam. And Luma wins out and is going to move on. Burrito Bison getting sent to losers, not for a lack of trying.
Definitely
Man.
not through a lack of trying. I mean, the entire venue was on your side for Game 2, and you pulled through. And I mean, you just couldn't do it this match. It's not even real. With Hero, sometimes it's not even really the fault of your own. It's just,
Yeah.
didn't get what you needed.
That was super impressive by Luma, coming back
Definitely.
from having a break even. The momentum was definitely in Burrito Bison's favor, but I mean, you cannot deny the fact. Okay, so we are getting set up for the next match. We are going to see. Let's look at the implications for the bracket from that last match. So that was B1, and the winner, that would have been Luma, goes to top 48. Loser Burrito Bison goes to losers, but still top 48. And now we are, I believe, still in winner semis. I don't think we're up to top 48 quite yet, though I may be wrong. As we have MD, familiar face, and Spooky. This is back to B3, the B3 pool. MD, who we saw win a little earlier with their very impressive Rob. I would imagine that they're going to be going back to use Rob here. And Spooky, who we've not seen. I don't think we've seen.
I don't
to
think
this
we've
point.
seen Spooky yet. No.
Actually, maybe once in doubles. I can't quite recall, but we've definitely seen MD. And we are going to go to PS2, of course, straight away. Getting characters selected here, getting controllers set up and all. Until then, hope you guys are having fun, Twitch chat. I know I am. I said Rob earlier. I guess I meant Pokemon trainer. As we get into the match, Squirtle versus Roy straight away.
This is the first
on
time we've seen Roy
PS2.
today.
First time we've seen Roy today. And immediately, Spooky is doing a number. Spooky was in the Zoo 3, and Spooky got very far with Roy. MD was not in the Zoo 3, I don't believe. And so this is a brand new matchup. See, bringing out the Ivysaur now.
It's a pretty even matchup, all things considered. I mean, Spooky has the very early percentage lead right now. But, I mean, MD, they're doing their best to just get back. Yeah, and right now, a very slight percentage lead from MD. And now it's dead even.
And, yeah, right now, very even game. Pulling up the Charizard, trying to get some good damage. That up throw won't quite do it, however. Roy's still staying alive. Gonna go for the forward throw to the forward aerial. Really good job by Spooky there to get the kill when they seem to be down in terms of percentage.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, that's the power of pretty much any sortie in this game. Just throw off, try and kill off of the side blast zone, and it worked out. But MD gets a very quick response, ties it up.
Great job by MD being able to get Spooky out the stage, dismantling the recovery there. Tried to do it again. We didn't see much usage of Squirtle between MD and Gabriel during doubles, but we're seeing a lot of Squirtle here now.
Definitely, yeah. We're still seeing a lot of Charizard and Ivysaur too, just like in doubles. But like you said, we're definitely seeing more Squirtle than we were then. Still very even between these two, all things considered.
And MD with the advantage now after the kill on Spooky. But Spooky only needs really one good hit, but Charizard's a tanky guy, so it might be a little bit tough. I gotta say, MD, they were coming in really well, and they've been able to get a lot of good damage here, while Spooky really hasn't had any answer.
No, definitely no clear answer from Spooky, although that will tie up stock lead, but I mean, still, Spooky has a pretty large percentage deficit.
Oh, dropped him. Now that was impressive.
That was impressive. Jab lock to F smash on Squirtle.
And MD is now up 1-0 in this particular set. MD continuing their dominance over this group here today, just in general.
Definitely.
Whether it be doubles or singles, MD is, in my opinion, looking absolutely fantastic.
100%. Definitely a dominant factor in their team in doubles, and now we're looking here very dominant in singles as well, at least from that alone.
Going back to the matches now, same exact setup, MD Spooky on normal Battlefield now. Been a while since we've seen normal Battlefield.
It has, yeah.
immediately Spooky starting off the same way Spooky started off the first game, which is aerial after aerial that MD can't seem to do much about. A really good start for Spooky, but this is the same start Spooky had last time, and MD came back and was able to take the lead. A movement like this from Squirtle that you see right now.
Very, very unorthodox still to see MD playing Squirtle this long, but again, it is singles, different beast from doubles.
And yeah, right now, bring in the Ivysaur. Ivysaur probably to get some good aerials. Roy trying to do something. Roy is really making good use of those aerials. This is why he's one of the best characters in the game. His sword is just so good at everything that you want to do as a Smash character. And that can be seen right there with that kill.
Definitely, yeah.
And dropped him again.
Wow.
A repeat of what we saw at the end of the first match right there. And it is completely even yet again. Spooky trying to do a dashing sword dance right there, but couldn't quite manage to make it work.
It's really interesting. These past few stocks, in doubles we saw MD was using their Charizard to close out stocks. We've been seeing Squirtle as the stock closer recently, just for the jab lock F smash combo.
And you can see it's working really well. MD has just not been able to let Spooky recover. Or if he is recovering, it's after a while, but that big hit by Spooky will give him the lead. Wow. And now MD has to play from behind a little bit.
Yeah, MD's on the back foot now by a bit, like you said. But Charizard closing out the stock, and it's pretty even right now.
Yeah, going back to Squirtle, I mean, Squirtle gets all these fast attacks. No wonder why MD is utilizing Squirtle right now. But I mean, the same is true when Roy is able to get on Squirtle. I mean, it's combo after combo. That's what's happening in the set right now.
Definitely. It's a lot of just trading combos with each other.
And there's the Vine Whip, and that'll take care of it. MD takes the set 2-0, despite Spooky's very good play, in my opinion.
Definitely, yeah. I thought Spooky played really well.
I mean, MD just absolutely outpaced Spooky in that one, and that is why MD is moving on. We look at the bracket now, and MD moving on to top 48 winners, Spooky going down to top 48 losers. So we'll see what is going on next in the bracket in just a second. But while we wait, I have a big request for you, Twitch chat. Do you want to get the most out of the stream? I know you do. So I have a suggestion for you. There's a little prompt, a little command that you can utilize that can get you everything you would ever know about what is going on with the tournament. Just use !bracket. And you will have a grand old time. I promise you that. Believe me. And while we figure out who's next, that was a fun set. I mean, it was 2-0, but I mean, it was really top quality. It
was very close to 2-0. It never felt like MD had like the definitive, comfortable lead, but they still came out on top 2-0. So I mean, it was, like you said, very top quality gameplay from both.
I have a personal question for you, Logan. Do you want some fruit snacks?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll get those for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Fruited and snacked up.
This is the part of the stream where we're fed up with being hungry, so sorry. But while we're waiting, you're gonna get some awesome fruit snack footage. There you go. wonderful thing about these fruit snacks is I got them in the campus grocery store. Pack of like 30 packages of fruit snacks for like $7.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Costco. It's like pretty good deal, I'd say. I mean, I don't know. Twitch chat, I don't know what you think about fruit snacks, but I think a good fruit snack is good. And a bad fruit snack maybe isn't as good. But, you know.
I mean, a fruit
All
snack.
right, we are getting our next people sitting down right now. And we will do it. And right now, getting controllers set up, just plugging stuff in, stuff like that. I'll be honest, I'm more preoccupied with the fruit snacks right now.
I mean, nothing's really going on right now in terms of gameplay, but in terms of fruit snacks, there's a lot going on.
I don't know much to say. They're good fruit snacks.
They
Well,
are.
what do you want from me?
Sometimes, chat, there comes a...
Do you want Amber to fill up your water?
Oh, I'm fine right now.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, though.
I'm just making sure that everything for your stream experience is amazing, as is true of all of you in Twitch chat. I hope you're having the greatest day of your lives right now. I hope that it is the greatest day you could ever possibly imagine, as it's Campaign and B-Kid. B-Kid was a player in the Zoo 3 who we saw a lot. He got very far. Campaign we obviously saw in doubles, and is going back to Kazuya, so it feels very comfortable with Kazuya right now.
Definitely. Kazuya Terry, very interesting matchup, too.
Yes, sir!
And as we get going, Terry, we have not seen Terry so far in all of bracket from both sides. They're the first time we've seen Kazuya in singles as well here on Small Battlefield. And right now, I mean, Terry's got his go sauce, but Kazuya's not letting it happen. And yeah, right now, Kazuya has the advantage. I mean, this is what we saw from Campaign in the limited amount of time that he used Kazuya.
Definitely, yeah. We saw that he was very more in control when he was playing Kazuya in doubles, and he seems very much in control, kind of the pace setter of this match right now. Although that being said, B-Kid is not letting up.
Yeah, oh, look at that by Kazuya. A lot of damage right there, and Terry looked like he had a kill before, but at 160, Kazuya is more than comfortable, and Campaign is doing a great job. B-Kid struggling right now to hang in there. Gets the back air there, and it's a little more even, but Kazuya is so dangerous. You know, these are both characters that are very, close. They're both, fighters, brawlers. Just like that, it's even. That's how good both of these characters are. And all of a sudden, B-Kid's in the lead. Campaign had it up until right now, but, I mean, that's just what you see.
I know, I mean, especially in a matchup like this, Terry, Kazuya, two very good characters, I would say.
Terry has his go sauce, but if it were up to Kazuya, he wouldn't be able to utilize it. But Terry is just getting away, but Kazuya is he's at 150, and there it is.
Terry won't
and
use
all
it.
of a sudden we're even again. And man, here goes Terry. Kazuya utilizing it again. Look at this combo by Kazuya. He's coming back. Campaign is showing why he did so well in doubles.
Super even right now.
B-Kid gets Kazuya off the stage, but will it last? No. Kazuya's over 100 now. Terry is not quite there. B-Kid hits him with the back air. Game 1 goes to B-Kid. Man, what a close match that was.
What a close match. And you can tell the crowd is very divided between these two players right now.
Yes.
As are a lot of people, as we can see, a lot of people in chat really like Campaign. They want him to win. But you can hear out here in the crowd, a lot of B-Kid fans out here.
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of B-Kid fans in the Twitch chat as well. I see you, we see you, and we salute you. So now going into Game 2, Campaign against B-Kid. Now this is a very interesting match just in the sense that these are two players who I think are very good personally. I think both of them have proven themselves. B-Kid in the Mizzou 3 and Campaign obviously in doubles just like an hour ago.
Definitely, yeah, no, I mean, Campaign, he has his Kazuya down now. He's looking a lot cleaner now than in doubles. But that being said, though, that was a really disgusting stop.
We saw that move from B-Kid right there. If it were any other character, that neutral B would have killed, but Kazuya just has that recovery. But anticipated that Campaign would roll in, and look at Terry. Oh my god, B-Kid is just in Campaign's head right now. Absolutely run free. And Kazuya cannot get a hit in. He's over 100, but only now can he get a hit in on Terry. But B-Kid just absolutely dominating. But I mean, you look at Kazuya, he's over 100. As soon as he gets over 100, just so much damage, and there you go.
There you go.
Even still,
B-Kid answers right back. I mean, it's just very fast-paced, this game right now. It's only been a minute and a half.
You hear the crowd. You hear the roar. Oh my god, every hit. And Kazuya just puts him down, puts him in the sky, puts him to the heavens, but he's coming back down. He's not dead yet.
Terry has go, too.
Big hit after big hit. Terry misses the pummel dive. And the down smash will do it. B-Kid still has the lead in terms of percentage alone, though.
But Campaign is not out.
Not at all.
Especially as Kazuya.
You hear the crowd. Kazuya almost over 100. Terry's got to be careful. B-Kid's got to be careful. And look at Kazuya at 79. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. Oh my god.
Going to Game 3.
That is Kazuya, ladies and gentlemen. Love him or hate him, that is what you're gonna get.
Oh my
and all of a sudden, it is even. One apiece. We are going to a Game 3.
Wow.
Oh my god. Sakurai loves DLC characters. Oh my goodness.
We got a battle of the DLC going on right now. It's tied 1-1. Chat, who do you think is going to prevail?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could not tell from the crowd noise, this is a hell of a matchup. A hell of a matchup. And we are going to Battlefield for the final of this set. And Kazuya immediately punishing. Just like that, B-Kid's got to come up with something. Oh, he's at 57% just like that.
I mean, you can hear it. The crowd is just
B-Kid only now just getting any hits in.
He has go now, but he hasn't been able to use it at all this whole set. So I wonder if it's not going to change.
Gets him off ledge, but Kazuya comes back. Terry just looking for, there he does.
There
He
he goes.
utilizes the ghost sauce to the best of his abilities and a good amount of damage, but not enough to kill. B-Kid utilizing the jabs, utilizing the big flame, but Kazuya is going to be able to make it back rather easily. And right now, either one could die with just one good hit. Both have their over 100 utilized. but Kazuya makes it work first.
B-Kid is the first to fall, but very quickly B-Kid answers back, and it's even.
Yeah, even just like that completely. And now B-Kid is in campaign's head. Hit him with the spike. That does nothing for the stock, but it does a lot for momentum. And yeah, and it is just exciting. And what is B-Kid doing? Oh no. But just like that, B-Kid is back in it. Kazuya has his over 100 sauce. And man, oh man, Kazuya hits him. Almost kills BK, not quite. Hit him with that, and Cherry is going to make it back.
I was not expecting.
The Ghost Sauce almost kills from the other side of the stage. Guys, if you are not into this, get into it. Oh my God. Listen to the crowd. It is even.
It is even. It is even. Game 3, even.
Oh my God. BK hits the spike. Hits the spike. He hit the spike. Oh my God. Look at the crowd. BK wins. Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh! This
the crowd is loving it right now.
Is insane!
The crowd, oh my God!
You cannot make up endings like that. Oh my God! Everybody's coming in to congratulate him. Oh my God! Wow!
This is just pools. This is only gonna get more hype as we go down the bracket.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I don't know how you get better than that.
Do we? B-Kid is him. B-Kid is that guy. Absolute legend.
You heard it from the crowd, guys. B-Kid is that guy. B-Kid is a legend. You saw it right there. Oh my God. Well, that was the best match we've seen today.
That was the best match we've seen. It doesn't, singles, doubles doesn't, that was the best match.
Wow, so let's look at the bracket implications for that. Wow, okay, so that was B1. Let's see, I would imagine that B-Kid is moving on to winners top 48, and Campaign is going on to losers top 48. And man,
wow.
While we wait for the next match to get set up, I mean, what do you even say?
You don't say anything.
What can you say?
That's such a hard.
Yeah. I think there's only one thing to say, and that is exclamation point bracket to see what is going on with the bracket. Yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. Insane. I hope you guys in Twitch chat enjoyed that, because I sure did.
That was amazing. I mean, if you're next up on the main stage, that's such a hard act to follow up. I mean,
yeah. Well, you got to do your best. You got to make a statement that B-Kid is not the end-all be-all in this tournament. That there are others.
I mean, B-Kid made a statement though with that spike. I mean,
and right now,
all around it. That's it.
We're trying to determine if there are any more matches and pools before we get on to the top 48. But while that happens, I mean, Those fruit snacks were good.
They were.
They
Thank
were
you.
good.
Thank
No
you,
problem.
Joey.
Oh. Dude, I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow, and it'll be totally worth it. We got 20 minutes until the next match, it appears, so we have a while to kill. So we're gonna go to be right back. Stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be great. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Exclamation point bracket. I have nothing else to say. See you on the flippity side.
Yep.
not starting until like 6. Yeah, they've been captain. I want to introduce you guys. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you guys commenting on that. This is a fun game, right? Yeah. Pretty loud for 4. Huh? Yeah, but it's been once we get the top 4, all right, man, appreciate it. Okay. If the game audio is too loud,
is getting started in 5 minutes. Best of 5 will start at top 16. We gotta get out your lights. First matches on screen will be Dexter and Nolan on the K-Bar, Vita and Wisdom on the side screen. Okay, we're getting started in 5 minutes.
I don't think so. I think they're getting. I'm not sure who's going to send you. We'll see. They usually announce it. I'll probably be watching both back and forth. You guys will be. 5. So I have to think of it. You like that? Maybe get a little loud, but it's fun. Yeah, it's good. It looks like that. That's like, oh my god, so good. That's good fun. That's some good shit. That's why you go to this. It's like one thing to go to a weekly, like coming wrestling or whatever. That's why you go to stuff like that. That's good stuff. Then it makes for like a ring of people, and it looks cool. So on the camera shot, the camera shot's not great, but it caught what we needed it to. Well, I don't know if you saw the video, but it got what we needed it to. I'm glad that he was sitting over here, not over there.
All right, everybody, get off the setups. I'm going to start calling it. We're going to get every single loser's match going in the top 48. I'm hoping to get all the winners screwed. again, let me get Death Spade and Doman on screen, and Pika versus Mizzou on the side screen. All right, we're going around the room. All right, right here, Ryan Harris. I need Zeki and Sarcasm. I'm starting to think hard. Zeki and Sarcasm.
Yeah, go. Hey, what's up, everybody? If you are just now tuning in, hey, hello. We're up here in the top left corner. Your commentators here. It's big, the biggest M. And right next to me, I got Gamer Moment, 2 pals from KC, just down here at the zoo in Columbia, Missouri, at Mizzou University. We got the Zoo 4, a crazy event, a stacked regional, over 100-something players attending for 3 different games. Tonight we got some Smash Ultimate action, top 48 action. I think we got Death Spade versus, I think Doman is the opponent of choice. So,
yeah, I mean, we got like nearly 200 players here today. It's gonna be a big regional, and yeah, I can't wait to see how it goes out. You know, Death Spade has made some crazy moves as of recent, not just in state but also out of state. Recently at Pro Priority 7, getting I believe 17th, losing to Anathema and saw the other player I can't remember, but still, nearly getting a win on a top 20, and like next tournament Anathema went to, they were first seed. So it's no joke. Death Spade's playing a win here. Let's see how Doman can compare. I mean, both of them the winners round 1 of top 48, so let's see what happens.
Oh, for sure. And see, here's the thing, though. So as we're both from KC, Death Spade also hails from the KC region that we kind of call home. And we don't have many Olimars, so the Olimar experience is not going to be up to par as maybe somebody from Doman's region, kind of the hidden boss of St. Louis, I believe. And it's just, you know, he shows up every now and then and kind of wrecks brackets. So I'm excited to see these two clash.
Yeah, I mean, Death Spade has, you know, Raise and Loaf experience. He has played Raise and Loaf a few times in a region. A favorite of the players around here. A fan favorite, really. A great Olimar player. I think he seems to know what's up, at least in this matchup so far here. One thing that might be a little bit of a matchup knowledge thing is that if the Pikmin are on top of you, you know, constantly leeching you of your health, then you could actually witch time that, which is a very important thing, at least for Death Spade here.
Yeah, you can witch time the throw of the Pikmin and the Pikmin slowly attacking you while they're on you. But there goes the blue up throw. Going to be a more powerful throw. If you're unfamiliar with Olimar's Pikmin, blue is the throwing Pikmin, yellow is the big hitbox, red's your all-arounder, white is your damage, purple is the big boy.
Also, fun fact, white does throw further than also like normal, and also like reaches further in general. But yeah, anyways, let's see how Death Spade can really just manage with the Doman's, you know, onslaught of, you know, Pikmin. It's just constantly going at you because there's really no limit that Olimar has just throwing at you.
Yeah, I did like what Doman was doing there. Those jab trains really set you up in a perfect position to follow up with the fair. But now it's Death Spade's turn, going up off the top, not quite. Barely misses that witch twist. If it connects, that's going to be a dead Doman, but he knows to avoid that.
There's a few things like in the Bayo matchup. I know obviously Bayo not a very common character nowadays. You know, maybe Death Spade is the best Bayo easily in this region, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking. You know, Bayo's getting very popular. You got Lima, Death Spade, Bloom Forever. This character's rising in popularity. But
people are suddenly realizing that, like, remember when people put him at like low tier, like mid tier? That's crazy. Okay, no, back then in like the first stage of like Ultimate, yeah, okay, that makes sense, right? Before the patches and stuff like that.
Character kind of
like,
was.
Now, like, people are realizing this character is scary.
Yeah.
You get hit once by an aerial, you get your jump caught, you are dead off the top, sir, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Maybe a bit of SDI, but it really does depend.
Yeah, but on the other side, you're speaking of beginning of Ultimate, you couldn't go without seeing Olimar. His character has always been crazy, has gotten a few nerfs, but the tools are still there. That up smash is just such a deadly move, and being able to have a kill throw active online at like 120% is so pivotal.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, you're speaking of throws. They whiffed the grab, setting it the wrong way. You see a left side. That was unfortunate. Now Doman's getting sent off the stage when it could have been a dead death spade much before.
They both whiff up smashes, but there goes the up tilt back air. Nice kill confirmed to seal out that stock, but Doman had a whole nother stock. And now we're here at last stock, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Death Spade, okay, needs to be careful around the shield. This thing is right. So you can do a whiff on the shield with maybe an unsafe aerial. Olimar actually has a little fun up smash out of shield that goes surprisingly early. And with the purple on deck right here, he's just keeping solo purple. It's going to be a little rough here because any up smash out of shield will definitely kill Death Spade. This character is not that heavy, slim build. It's just,
there goes the heel slide opening.
ABK doesn't lead into anything. Not dead though.
That is scary. There goes the forward smash. That'll seal out game 1. Death Spade goes down 0-1. That was kind of a tragic way to lose the game. You know, you get your combo starter, you flub it, and then you get reversal.
Yeah, no, that's game 1. Hey, listen, don't sleep on Death Spade, though. That's only one game, and Death Spade can definitely make those comebacks whenever it's mattered. Doman, though, taking a good first game there. Luma in the audience, like, after that, like, went a fist pump. Went like, oh!
Yeah.
There's a lot of, like, state, region, like, what's the word? Like, pride. A lot of state and region pride, you know, all of them, like, popping off, like, St. Louis, or KC, or even, like, SGF. I see a lot of people, you know, rooting for their boys, and I like to see a little divides in, like, the audience, like, cheering for their boys. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's just classic regional energy. Here we go, though. We're getting into game 2. So we're taking it to small battlefield. What are your thoughts on, like, the smaller stage here? Do you think it'll benefit Death Spade?
Honestly, okay, I see the smaller stages like maybe being able to get in on Olimar easier when Olimar's trying to, get away from you, just try to inflict a couple, burns on you, a couple electrics, just inflict some stats among you, like, slowly but surely. I feel like just being able to get in there with an aerial really quickly, maybe run in with an up tilt and into a back air, it's better for Death Spade in a way. But nothing can save you from that little jab block.
Yeah, that was
unfortunate mistake.
A nasty jab block and the added damage of the Pikmin slowly chipping away at Death Spade while they were on the ground. But able to live it, and there goes the dive kick. That means death.
Oh, not yet. Not reaching off the top right there. So the thing that Death Spade does, they inquired me, is that they actually use vibration on the controller because they like to see, like, off the top, right? They like to see when their things are actually hitting, whenever they flub, to see if they should keep committing or just go down. And honestly, I think it's important for Bayo, right? Because if you have the haptic response in your, like, fingers, you can kind of tell, like, to when to commit and when not to.
Yeah, you can react to feelings and sound faster than you can sight. So really use everything to your advantage you can.
You learn something new every day. And in Smash Bros, you wouldn't expect it, but... Oh, all right, 2 purples on deck, by the way. That can do some damage, especially along with the white. Ooh.
Doman gets the shield up in time, and then the tech chase forward smash. Nothing is going Death Spade's way. Doman really just taking control.
Doman has definitely not been stopping with these up smashes. They almost seem random, but calculated at the same time. Catching a couple of, onslaughts on shield, or even just run-ups, just getting immediately slaughtered by a up smash of a Pikmin.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to explain Olimar in general. He's just a frustrating, controlled chaos, because, like, it seems like he's just doing wacky options, but Olimar is one of the more technical characters in the game. You have a lot of variables to juggle, and you gotta kind of micromanage, very similar to Pikmin games. In that way, he's very, very faithful to his own franchise.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if we're talking technical, I mean, we haven't seen it yet, but Olimar does have that frame 1 whistle that can get out of a lot of combos. Now, I'm not sure how well it applies to the Bayo combos, but I know that, he has Whistle on deck just in case something gets nasty.
Yes, and there's a secondary effect of Whistle, which switches the current Pikmin you're using. And we saw it used to great effect there as he switched to the purple, and that purple up air is going to murder Death Spade, taking their second stock.
Ooh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, my God. All right, a couple of aerials getting thrown off the Doman's shield right here. He's been getting caught shielding a lot, and he's been getting aerialed on. Not going completely against him, but Death Spade, I think, recently has been getting a little more ins and outs in terms of, like, the little trade-ins. Like, he just keeps getting the better of it, I think. Ooh, little blicky.
Yeah,
okay.
If you're not ready for the bullet arts after that forward smash, you may drop the punish, and Doman can't really kick himself for that. You still have the lead. Just keep going at it.
Ooh, all right, let's see if we maybe get an up tilt back air here.
Oh, yeah, you see. Wow.
All right, just jumping a few times, couple of empty hops into the ABK, trying to mix up a few things. I told you, if there's something stuck onto you, clinging on you, you can do a witch time at any point to get the forward smash, and I think Doman forgot about it.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you saw that he was doing a defensive option. That roll almost worked as he was invincible for a good duration of the witch time, but just barely ran out at the end there.
All right. Well, I was literally about to say, not that great of Olimar on top of you right now, or not that great of Pikmin on top of you right now. Only one purple right here. Could be killed in the future. Let's see if Dead Spade has to micromanage, just take out the purple, or just focus on just trying to get away from him in general.
Yeah, and one of the things that I did notice about these Pikmin is that Dead Spade's having a tough time getting them off of them. Like, there's not just like one aerial that Dead Spade can do that will just immediately kill the Pikmin, but...
Oh!
And that's a classic there. The Pikmin pluck puts it on the platform, sending Dead Spade home with the F smash on the platform. Talk about remote controlled destruction.
2-0, Doman? What?
Yeah.
That seemed like controlling. Doman was not shivering that entire time. And I thought like the slight matchup experience Death Spade had could have helped. But Doman was playing like a different beast. Congrats, 2-0 over Death Spade. Not at all an easy thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
Seed 4, by the way.
That
Doman
is
Doman's what? Can we get the stats on here?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Okay,
I'm sometimes, like, I feel like I'm pretty in tune with technology, but sometimes I feel like a boomer. But Doman was C13, so.
Okay. So, not that far apart, but then again, like 13 to 4, it's a bit of a jump, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's a difference from making top 8 and not. That's that type of upset.
That's fair. And like, let's say we're talking making top 8, right? Let's put into perspective a major. We're talking MK Leo, DeBuzz, Zomba, and like let's say like Proto, right? Against people like Fatality and.
Well, Fatality will be a little bit lower. The 13 is going to be like your ESAMs, your
Okay, well nowadays.
well.
Pikachu top 1 guys.
Woo.
Yeah, but.
Your ESAMs, your AKs. AKs like that.
Made top 8 at Let's Mix Move Miami. He said he would have been here if he hadn't gone to
main
stage.
Yeah. Him in Colorado.
Imagine if he missed this for like. Imagine this was like on at Smash World Tour like weekend, and he missed it because, that would have been garbage.
Yeah. So Doman takes the dub over Dead Spade. Like mentioned, it was a little bit of an upset. Like I think that's upset factor like 2 or 3.
2 or 3, yeah. No, I mean I think I think it's like division or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Most players don't stay in school though.
Yeah, so we had another set on the side stream. I'm going to grab the side stream link for you guys later, but Pika versus Wisdom on the side stream, and Wisdom ended up taking that one 2-0. It was the Duck Hunt versus Kazuya Mishima.
I'm looking over there. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I think the thing is, right, Duck Hunt has the projectiles to just not interact with Kazuya. Also, it's kind of short. Has a couple of options where, like, you can get away and kind of maneuver under, and, like, Duck Hunt's he reminds me of like a worm in a way, where he kind of just squeals away, just hits you with a couple things and like run. Like Wisdom is really good at getting you with those couple setups and suddenly you're dead. A little grab into can combo and you're just done for.
Oh, for sure. Yep. Losers is just like going. They're chugging at it. I don't think any losers matches will be streamed. Maybe like the top 8 qualifier, but we got a lot of sharks and killers down there. Notable ones, Tim Prater, he's won his first round. Zefty beat Sarcasm. Campaign beat Morley, the snake player, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, Camp has a snake, secondary, tertiary, whatever you call it. So I guess he'd have a knowledge, like an inner knowledge on the character. We also have, Tim Prater taking over Hazardous, unfortunate for the Flip crew. We have Spooky, Joe Mama, Tiger Boy, Batu. A bunch of really good players down there. Onua, I know, also fell there.
Yeah, Onua versus Corey is kind of sad. That's a team kill and a half. Isaiah versus Giggles, that's not quite a team kill because it's like Mizzou versus kind of like KC area.
We're talking a regional. That's kind of far. We're talking a regional. They're not exactly a team kill. I know Isaiah likes to go out of regional a little bit, travel to like Warrensburg, maybe go to a couple locals, but I'd say that's fine. I know in doubles though, there was team kills galore. Like top 8 was like a ton of KC. We got Chumples versus Gabriel though.
Like the top 9 players, 7 of them were KC teams. It was crazy. But so yeah, we got Chumples versus Epic Gabriel. Okay. Now Epic Gabe. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure he's number 1 seed.
He's 1 seed. Yeah. No, Epic Gabriel. I mean, he takes regionals just at the flip of a coin. I mean.
Yeah, he's one of those regional killers. Like it's like him, people like him, Skittles, Scar, just players that you see at a regional, and if one of the other ones aren't there, it's like it's kind of almost like a foregone.
Yeah, you almost expect like, oh well, dang. And I know, unfortunately for Chumples, he does tell me all the time that he hates Rob.
Yeah.
Despises Rob. He also lost to Epic Gabriel and positioning with. Epic Gabriel and MD in doubles, him and Shadzix. They almost took a game, but it's going to be an uphill battle for him, I'd assume.
Well, let's get right into it. It seems like Chumples, he has a little, like a handful pocket of characters, but he's just going to go with his main, Shulk. And obviously Epic Gabriel's man of the Rob, what he's known for.
Man of the hour, man of the Rob, man and Robot coming together here to try to maybe possibly win him a regional. He's done it before, and we can definitely count him out now, especially at the zoo right here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, anyways, let's see what happens. All right, starting off pretty Epic Gabriel favorite right here, getting the grabs off immediately and some gyro stuff as well, pressuring Chumples pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's crazy because how this game is proceeding, it feels like it's a feeling out phase, except Epic Gabriel's the only one that's like pushing the buttons and dictating the pace of the game. Because like I've seen Epic Gabriel play before, and when he's comfortable against a player, he just immediately evaporates your stock. But there was like a good amount of neutral interactions, and I think Gabe kind of has a good handle now.
Yeah, oh, you see it right there. So he got dropped gyro, right? Because he thought that it would maybe tap the ledge. If he caught Chumples on ledge right there, then he could have tried to go off maybe the nair, even into a side B, or maybe even another gyro, re-grab it or something like that, and just give him at 0. I think Epic Gabriel has enough experience going around the entire country. From CFL, he also is, I believe, on Civil. Is Civil Ninja down there?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be keeping a beat with you.
You don't know Shulk? You know what? That's fair. There's like 3 Shulks. Not too popular of a character right here, but Chumples, honestly, it wouldn't be far to call him the best in the Midwest, right? That Shulk?
No, I'd be careful. I feel like there's maybe one in Texas M for getting the name up.
Oh, Nico.
Yeah.
Nico, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, if we're talking
well, I mean, that's the South, but, like, it's close enough.
We're talking, like, no, that's fair, that's fair. Oh! Jesus! Catch him off the top of the jump? Bro, he's jumping. Even Shadzix in the venue pops up. Like, he literally jumped off his seat, but nah.
Good parry. Yeah, just kind of misbased the side B, but, because usually what you want to do there is use the backslash to grab the ledge, but didn't quite get there.
No, but if you go slightly on the ledge, that down smash is ready for you at every moment.
Oh, the immediate jump, and Chumples gets right back to stage.
See, the thing is, right, I really like the, so back throw into gyro is catching basically a fast fall onto ledge, because you're thinking, all right, so what does Rod do? Rod, after the back throw, they could maybe go jump up and then nair you. Maybe short hop, nair, whatever. So if they just turn around and immediately gyro, if you're short hopping, it sends you out. That puts you in a really awkward angle where they can go out there and then side B you. They go out there, maybe even try to laser you, just poke you out there. And if they catch you like once or twice, you're dead.
Yeah, it's just like the true, like, deadliness of Rob is those edge guards. He can just send you to the side blast zone, but he also has monstrous tools on stage. Like you see that up smash, a very great out of shield option.
Yeah, raw up smash right there. Epic Gabriel looking in his element right now. Chumples looking a bit defeated right here. Now he has a couple of the characters on lock in the secondary. I believe he's managing a. Now let's kind of off here. We got a Zelda. We got a Joker. We got a Lucina. We got a Byleth?
Yeah.
Does that count?
Pyramithra.
Pyramithra, I guess. That's like 5. Wait. Now, Pyramithra does super well into Rob. I don't know how comfortable Gabe is in the matchup, but no, we're sticking it out.
I mean, you kind of have to be. It's one of those, like, just good characters that you have to know the matchup for. So I know Gabe's probably played against his Pyramithra a good amount to know the matchup. So Shulk is just, I mean, not Shulk, but Chumples is just going to stick with his main.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't played anyone else, I believe, the whole entire tournament. He's going to see what's tried and true, and I respect him for it, really. Let's see what happens, though. I mean, anything he might do, especially with the Buster Smash art with Minato. I mean, Shulk is one of the most abrasive characters out there. Can just take away your stock in a second.
Yeah, and we see here, even with the Buster, that was scary. I mean, but Chumples gets back to stage, and he's trying to really kind of mount a comeback here in this first stock and get the lead early, but
I love the dedication to go for the side B again. Even if the first one didn't go, the second time is a charm.
Yeah.
Right there. I like Epic Gabriel taking a bit of a slow approach to the ledge right there, knowing that he has all the time in the world to shoot a laser, maybe stall off ledge for a second, and catch Chumples just trying to approach him, and then be able to punch him accordingly. First stock does go to Chumples, though.
Yeah, I love those empty hops there. Really conditioned Gabe to just, like, drop his shield, and there goes the stop.
All right, so let's talk about it. So recently, right, Epic Gabriel, he's been going to a lot more majors as of recent. MVR actually, recent sponsorship, allowing him to go out of state a bit more. Even then, he's been on the ground in Wi-Fi as well. I believe he's gotten top 8 in the coin box the last 2 times he's played. Multiple PGR wins over him as well. He's one of the best players in the world. So he's definitely been on the grind. Epic Gabriel is no slouch.
Oh boy. Speaking of the grind, we got this mid game here. I mean, I like to say it very often that the second stock is one of the most important tempo stocks in the game. If you can take it without, losing too much, you can really dictate the rest of the game here.
Another up smash.
Jeez.
Man, yeah, dictating that up smash was immediately grabbing it. And
and there it
gyro
goes.
combo. Shield Monado actually going to save his life. Amazing reactions from Chumples. The down air.
Yeah.
The option coverage.
Unfortunately, the down air there didn't spike, so now all that momentum out of Chumples' favor as he finds himself in a very sticky situation here.
Oh man, the gyro again. Z-drop as well as jump is gone. Has a bit of height.
And now this is the game that I'm used to seeing, where he's just on you like glue and will never let up until he sees that stock gone.
As you said, yeah, on you like white on rice, but the second that he catches you, you can just cook at one moment like the rice and just up smash, flame in your face, and that's done.
Yeah.
Chumples doesn't look that defeated after the loss. I mean, it's 1 seed, right?
Yeah.
If you lose to 1 seed, it's not like lose to 1 seed. It's almost like a thing of honor, right? Where it's like, yeah, he beat me, right? But it's not like I got upset, right? It's like, if we're talking statistically, he should have won. But I mean, if you're playing against 1 seed, it's kind of a win-win scenario. Because if you beat him, that's a cruel thing. But I mean, if you get upset, I mean, if you just lose to 1 seed, it's like, okay. I mean, that's fine. Hey, I'll shake it off from losers. Why not? And Chumples can definitely make a loser's run. We've seen it in the locals back in KC, and he can do it again.
Yeah. I mean, it most definitely, as pretty much whenever you're going against the 1 seed, that's just a type of mindset you have to have. It's not a foregone conclusion that you'll win or lose. Don't want to go too overconfident, as your inflated head could really get popped very easily against a player like Epic Gabriel. But you don't want to go in there defeated, because it'll make your loser's run just that much harder, right?
Absolutely. And hey, listen, Chumple's not walking away with this without any advice at all. I believe right now he's talking to Gabe, and I think he's getting some words. Maybe just. I mean, Gabe's a very, he has a Metafy, I believe, and I think he talks to people, gives private lessons. So, I mean, it's good to see him. Chumple's getting a couple tips here on the side, and now we're going to warm up for some Toffee and Evander gameplay.
Yes, Toffee, CG. Technically this season he's the former #1 of KC.
Yeah.
The first season in a long time that he didn't get #1 in our region. But against Evander, sitting, I think he's around like 3 or 4 in STL. They're just such a stacked region. So I'm excited to see this one go.
Yeah, let's not be crazy here, but the only I'm saying, listen, Toffee might be the only not #1 this season because he had a kid, and he has to just take care of it. And listen, priorities are priorities. I mean, say what you will. But immediately, the Nair's coming out here. Toffee opting to go Wario against the Wolf. I believe they were playing something. I know Toffee and Evander were playing a best of 5, and I think Toffee said that he counterpicked them, and Evander started going off saying like, "Oh, you just counterpicked me" or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like a fair sport cheese kind of thing, where it's like, dang.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the Toffee way. I mean, he has so many characters in his pocket, and they're all so well practiced. It's kind of insane. The guy just has natural fundies at the game, and it's something beautiful to see.
Yeah, I mean, the fundies are really coming out here with the Wario, just catching up so many things, just greatly timed back airs right here. Look, a couple empty hops into the back airs, just really hard to react to as Evan rolling in there and getting into the center stage right here, trying to just capture center.
Oh my goodness, the Wolf Flash, untechable, and sends it to the sky high.
Oh man, got sent straight to the outer space where Star Fox happens. I know, crazy reference, guys.
Yeah, he'll land.
Yeah.
But Toffee, on the other hand, he does need to find this stock. There goes the back air. We got a 2-stock game, a lot more doable here.
I'm just interested to see if he'll just stay the Wario the entire time, or decide to opt to go. He has Mega Man, he has Wario, and he has Sora.
Diddy. Oh, Sora and Diddy.
And Diddy.
Yeah.
That's true. I think him and Despot are kind of competing for best Sora in Midwest.
Jesus.
Speaking of, I gotta talk about Evander though.
That was a very much unanswered second stock there, dude.
Yeah, no, Evander's just been on him, getting these great combos. Oh! He farted on him? What did he eat for breakfast? Oh, God.
Yeah, the half wall, they're going to take the stock. And welcome to 1 stock, ladies and gentlemen. We're really going to have a very flashy finish, I can imagine.
Wario's got his own game for a reason, man. He's powerful here. The villain in some regards. Get a little shine, just get off me tool. This isn't melee, but it does work. Like, if they're just dancing around with, like, little nairs, if you can just catch them right outside of that little zone of the nair, then you can just catch them with a little shine, pop them off you for a second, and maybe even try to, follow up with maybe some aerial back here.
Yeah, it's looking kind of sticky. Toffee has not really been able to land a clean blow here on Evander. And the immediate side B.
Dude,
hello?
Okay, he did not flinch. He did not flinch. He just immediately called it out. He was like, okay, you're drifting out there, and just, bam, side B. Second side B stock of the game.
Said sayonara. Sayonara, send it to the side. 1-0, Evander.
You're done. You're done. And remember, it's still best of 3 until, I believe, top 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, best of 3 until top 8. So Toffee could go down 0-2 here if he's not careful. Will he decide to be the counterpick god that we all know him for? Mega Man is coming out. Yeah.
Now, the Mega Man, this is the character that people really know Toffee for. I mean, he's gotten some of his best wins with this character, including his win over Sin, big, but a little bit in the past now, but for sure one of his best characters by far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, it's still going to be – we're not counting off Evander at all yet. No, he played the last game with some sauce, some style right there.
I mean, he started the game off with up smash out of shield. Yeah, he's really cooking right now.
Listen, it's like there's levels to mind games, because there's levels to mind games. You can start it off by, retreating laser or whatever. You can run up and up smash. That shows you're confident. That scares the opponent a little, Puts them into shield a little more, has them shaking into robotic little boots.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Evander really has had just like a power-up. Like, all the STL guys have just been slowly feeding off of AK's energy, and it is insane how strong that region has gotten in such a small time.
He's like the father of he's like the father of the city, He's like just helping all of them get so much better. Tiger Boy. Evander got a win on Larry Lure, by the way.
Yeah.
Another Wolf player. We're talking in the Ditto, he beat, Larry, and they always say, oh, the worst player wins, but in this case, I don't think it's true. Evan's just that guy. Evan's just that guy, man.
So true. Speaking of that, he did that up smash once again, taking the stock. So now, Toffee sits at 2 stocks and a disadvantage, and the Mega Man, once again, not finding any clean hits on Evander. This has been like the plight of Toffee this past couple of games. It's that he hasn't been getting those big openings that he's known for.
Ooh. Yeah, I would like to see him use a little bit of a leaf shield a little more. Because the thing is, Ray's a leaf shield in a way, kind of hard, because if you just approach and try to, condense the leaf shield, suddenly you get stuck in it, you're taking that, like, what, 10%? It's not, it's not insane, right? But it is something you got to be aware of, and that you might take more over time. It's just chip damage that will end up adding up.
Yeah, you see here, Toffee's trying to put together an offense, but we really just got to compliment Evander's defensive play. He's been using Wolf's air mobility to, like, resounding success.
Oh. All right, yeah, a little reverse throw of the Razor.
Yep.
Try to mix them up a little bit. Mega Man has that sauce where he just kind of all over you in a second. You're shooting pellets at you.
Whoa.
He's never not on top of you. Oh man. Get off match right there.
Yeah, that was an interesting way to take the stock. I do like the option from Toffee as it ended up working out there.
Ooh, okay, a little slide right there.
Yeah, but not connecting. See, this is what I'm talking about. Usually, Toffee's able to get those openings with those aerials and really rack up 10, 20, 30, 60%. But it's just not happening.
Ooh, you see him dancing around there with the little leaf shield right there. Evander, though, he knows not to just even contest it. Just shield it and just take that. No, try not to punish it, just get out of there. Put yourself in a better spot.
Oh.
Hey, air dodge? What was he cooking?
He was trying to move, but just got a little bit of a flub, but still an advantage here, but loses the stage and presence, and there goes the F-tilt of claws.
Oh, man. Okay, he's called Tsunami. Let's hope no salt is washing over him at all. Oh, man. Side B right there. Yeah, just get a bit of a sticky on there.
Yikes, the Crash Bomber being Toffee's own demise in the tech chase.
Tech chase.
Oh, and he even uses the Metal Blade. Just Evander's using Toffee's projectiles more than he is. But there goes the forward smash. Nice.
Oh, man. Ari has just Razor Blade in hand, just grabbing that right there. Let's see right there. Okay, dropping it on him. You guys saw Toffee chant in the crowd right there.
Oh, boy.
Their boy win. There's nothing right there. Send him out.
There's nothing more powerful than Toffee with Casey behind him, cheering him on, but
Toffee is a fan favorite, a KC favorite. His own region loves him to death. Easily one of the best from there, and one of the most hype. Oh, Schmick stopped right there! Leaf shield dancing around him, the forward air sending him out!
Oh, and the wolf flash again!
Not sending him downwards, though, into an untechable situation, sending him across. Not going to spike either.
Oh, that's an epic spot dodge there. Able to get Evander a very good position here.
Whipped up smash right there. Oh, he's waiting. What is he waiting for? Shoryuken, no! Double whiffs right there. Both are nervous.
This is so spaghetti, and I'm just on the edge of my seat, wondering who will come out on top here.
Razor blade getting thrown upwards. Will it happen?
Yikes.
Okay, let's see. Does Toffee have that in him? Does he have that dog in him?
Okay.
Does he have the dog in him to stop the wolf?
Oh, he did stop the wolf, then he gets dash attacked.
Dash attack kills! Evan wins 2-0 over Toffee CG, former #1 in KC. St. Louis takes this one in the battle. Oh man, last stock.
Yeah, that's a tough one because, I mean, so Toffee is known for scouting out that roll option and reacting to it, and he was just slow to the step, and Evander was able to get the dash attack and seal the game. Very good stuff. Evander is gonna most definitely take that win in stride as that's a good dub.
Yeah, no, Evander's cracked. They're just insane. Their tech chases that game was ridiculous, right? Toffee missed one thing, it's just on him. A nair, a back air, forward air, whatever you have it. You know, they just lead it into one another. Wolf with the aerials just kept it coming the whole entire time. You love to see it. The Evans now in what? Winners quarters?
Yeah, in quarters. One away from top 8, but we're talking about Evans' offense. His defense was crazy that game. He was able to stay away from pretty much all of Toffee's combo starters, and whenever he did get hit, he just was very ambiguous with his aerial drift and DI, and just throwing in defensive options when you would least expect it to just slip out of combos and immediately reversal this situation.
Oh, absolutely. Defensive, offensive, whatever you have it. But we're talking defensive. We got Rocky coming in here onto the stream. You know, a bit more known for his defensive gameplay, but that's what gets him all of his dubs. You know, recently he's gotten wins over, let's count him off. He's got a Louis Money win. He's got a Chag win. He's got a Send win. He's got a... Talk to me. What are the PGR wins here?
You already said Louis Money, Send, SkyJ.
Oh, SkyJ as well. True. Yeah, he's literally got wins across the board on multiple top PGR players. MD, though, I believe #1 in SGF.
Yeah.
So we got #1 in SGF versus #1 in KC here. Wait a minute. Okay, we literally have the battle of the regions coming through here.
Yeah, and let's see here. So far we have had three Kansas players up here. So far we're 0 for 2. Let's see if we'll go 0 for 3 and maybe ND will take the upset. I don't know.
Will Rocky bring it back for the team? For
the culture.
For the squad. All right.
Oh
no!
Goodness! There goes
the bell.
Bell F smash. Dread from it, run from it. Rocky gets it all the same.
That poor turtle.
Yeah.
Bro, you know, there was all those, drink metal straws to stop the plastic into the turtles or whatever, but one bell into a forward smash. All they needed to get rid of the turtles.
Screw not putting in the plastic. Rocky's throwing brass into the ocean at the turtles. That is so much worse.
Think about it, man. I mean, which one's really more effective at the end of the day? They just exploded the turtle. We've never seen that one before in wildlife. Let's get a documentary on here.
For
Get a nature documentary, you know. Oh! All right, yeah.
So we see that MD has chosen to kind of stick it out with the Leaf Dog here. Ivysaur very good at these mid percents as they have very solid neutral tools, but when they get closed in on, it's such a tough time.
Oh, all right, I like the little Razor Leaf. Straight into a Pac-Man with Bell on him, by the way.
Yeah, the Spider-Man jump was very nice, and usually, Pokemon trainers are super aggressive after they land that, but MD kind of hesitated after seeing Rocky have pulled Bell.
Yeah, he was like, wait a minute. He was like, wait,
I've seen this song and dance before.
He's like, wait, let's think about this. But yeah, let's see what happens. Just dancing around a little bit. Razor Leaf off the side.
Oh my goodness, that is a very low recovery there from Rocky, but
down here, not gonna be off stage, unfortunately. Would have maybe even killed, but not in this case if it's just on stage.
Oh my goodness, the empty movement there to try to get Rocky to choose a bad defensive option, but he chooses right every single time and gets away with his life.
I mean, with Pac-Man, you have to excel at defense. You know, you can be behind that hydrant for a lot of your gameplay. And
oh my goodness! Yeah, MD grabbed the bell and was like, "It's Razor Leaf time," and just sent the flurry of floral objects and took the stock.
What a beautiful use of alliteration! I couldn't have said it better myself.
You can even say it was flowery language, if you will.
Okay, I see you. Yeah, okay. No, Ivysaur's got the flower right there. Oh! Yeah, no, but Ben Crump Rocky got the forward smash on him.
13 frames, by the way.
Why does it need to happen? Oh, double parry, too?
Yeah, Rocky is in his bag.
He's in his bag. You can see that MD's crumpling right now to him. Oh, man.
Dude, I love...
dropping on him. Forward air.
Why did they give Pac-Man that forward air? That is a war crime.
It's like, okay, so So it's like they were in the lab, right? They're like, okay, so we can give him really good defensive options. A Bell that can lead him into the best forward smash in the game. Let's also give him forward air, which can contest in midair.
Yeah, what's the point of having defensive options if you don't have super fast offensive options?
That also can like lead you off stage and get a kill and cheese you and combo. Yeah.
So true, so true.
It's so good.
So, MD has just been eternally down a stock here, it seems, and making that stock deficit against Pac-Man is such a tall hill to climb. But Bell in hand, Ivysaur on deck, it's possible, but not probable.
I mean, I think MD's not shaken at all. I think MD's very confident. I mean, even dropping the shield to grab the Bell, pretty scary whenever going against Pac-Man, considering, you know, that Bell touches you, you're gone.
Yeah, and they have pulled out the Charizard now. Charizard, the heaviest of the bunch, the sealer of stocks.
Let's see if they decide to pull out a Shadzik type maneuver where they decide to back throw and Flare Blitz.
Yeah, a KC Charizard there upbeats that Hydrant every single time. I don't think it works, but every KC Charizard just always upbeats.
Honestly, they can learn a few things. They can learn a thing or two. You know, no offense to SGF or anything, but... Oh, okay, back to getting... Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
You got the kill. You got the kill, and now...
Rage on him? Yeah, no, I understand.
This is doable. I mean, I've seen Ivysaur take stock super early. Like, wow.
Okay, well... That takes stocks early as well, and that was 145, so there was nothing early about that.
You know, to my credit, it's been a while since I've commentated Rocky, and I should know better.
Yeah, it should have been expected. The poll in the chat is 95-5 Rocky favored. guys, come on.
You know, it's just that SGF is in the video, not in the chat, you know.
Yeah.
Surely they would have put their money behind MD.
SGF, I'm sure they believe in their boy. They're just too busy in the venue causing a, you know. Actually, I think they're probably like playing friendlies or something like that, because...
All right, into game 2.
All right, let's get into it. No changes whatsoever.
Battlefield.
Oh, yeah. All right, getting straight into it. Small battlefield here. I mean, what are we thinking? I forgot. Remind me. Does small battlefield have a smaller outer zone, like a blast zone?
It's smaller zone, blast zones. I'm not sure like the numbers, but like smaller blast zones. Battlefield platform height, so pretty short platforms.
Okay, so we're talking like they could die even quicker to Bell forward smash.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. I'm just saying, like, I'm scared for them, quite frankly. Rocky's had, I believe, 2 of those KOs now, and it's been 1 game. Ooh,
okay,
all right, naring them off the ledge, sending him straight out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. Like, there's so many things about Pac-Man. Like, his entire neutral is kind of just like a knowledge check. As stuff like Hydrant, his super fast aerials, they're all things you need to know how to game plan around before you actually get into the match and start fighting the Pac-Man. Because when you're fighting the Pac-Man, it seems unsolvable.
It does seem tough, and you know, maybe let's say you're playing at top level. You know what? Maybe outplaying a Pac-Man could be easy. You know, if you're MKLeo, you know, you're a big Duck Hunt fan. You know, the outplaying Pac-Man is apparently the easiest thing in the universe. Bottom 2 character. But you know, right here against Rocky, I mean, he just
lost
has
the money match, by the way.
You lost them against Rocky?
No, big Duck Hunt fan lost to Rocky in a money match, by the way. But okay, we do slip by the stocks there with that Vine Whip, though. MD puts himself on the board and takes the lead for the first time in the set.
Okay, so down tilt he just used to, like, you know, poke him a little bit at the ledge. Not a very popular option from Pac-Man right there.
Yeah, no. But it is a very kooky move. Speaking of kooky, I was like, there's something...
Yeah, I was like, he's cooking. He's
something malicious brewing there.
Yeah, I won't say. It's not just the melon in his hands, you know. You know, all the sugar in the world can be as sweet as that little down throw thing he just did.
And, like, yeah, you have to know that dash attack is literally unpunishable. It's just so many things you really have to know how to play around.
Oh, man, all right. Little backer right there. I like him just putting him in the center. Trying to box right here. I mean, Squirtle has very good boxing options, very quick. Small as well, you know, it's kind of hard to catch him at sometimes. But, I mean, it's pretty easy to catch him whenever he's literally stuck in invulnerability for 13 frames. Yeah.
No, the F smash is 13 frames.
F smash, right, okay. I don't know how long it is for Bell, but it's stupid.
I don't know how long Bell stuns.
Loki, if we're in KC, I should probably look that one up.
Honestly, all you need to know is Bell F smash.
Yeah, Bell's a little strong. Bell's a little strong, guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it here, but it's a little strong. Down to last stock here for MD. Was up at the start, but let's see if they can make the comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... It kind of went by like a blur because MD was in lead, in charge, and then the Bell came out, and we're here now.
They got popped a little. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, I like that little up B right there. Since it's such a... Oh, no tech? No tech, Rocky?
That's the old Rocky, you know, missing those techs, dying at 60.
Oh, man.
So now we got an even game, but that Galaxian really has something else to say in terms of putting 60% on the Squirtle here super early.
Oh, man. All right. All right, little down air out of shield right there.
Ooh.
Couple multi-hits going into it. I mean, Pac-Man has a couple multi-hits of his own, though. See if he decides to use any of them. All right, dropping bell right there. Down throw. No, you didn't learn from the last time.
It's such a nasty setup because it's like you don't want a neutral get up into the bell throw, and then he regrabs bell, and it's like, oh, it's too late. I didn't pick my option. He threw it down. I have to choose something, and then you always end up choosing wrong.
If you, because I want to know if you jump off ledge, if that also catches you.
If you jump away, it doesn't catch you.
Okay.
If you drop down, double jump, it will obviously catch you. Let's jump. It depends on the timing. I'm sure you can squeak by if you do it early enough, but I've seen it catch.
But I have yet to see anyone get past that little trickery. I mean, against Pac-Man, it's tough. Maybe you even roll on stage if you want, but then again, you get caught with a forward smash to the face. You know exactly how much that one hurts.
Yeah.
Especially as Squirtle, I mean, you're living there with you're on borrowed time, really. It's tough.
Yeah, and hey, for those keeping track at home, wow, 1 of 3. Kansas, we didn't bust it completely on stream.
All it took was our best player.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? We love Rocky in the scene, and he'll definitely make a winner's run, I think.
We're a couple of Rocky riders out here.
Yeah, there's a classic chant that I can't repeat on stream.
Oh, it's okay.
That Twitter is quite fond of whenever cheering for Rocky.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. You have to be one of them. You have to be a Rocky supporter since day one. You have to be a day one. Oh, they're playing on what?
Boy.
They switched to custom stage.
One
Wait, run that one back. What? It said like spooky stage.
Okay, so we're moving on up to top 8 winners qualifier matches. We got Wisdom versus Doman.
Okay, Wisdom. So I believe he had to beat Pika and you know anyone else?
I don't know, but I guess that's why we have a computer. Hold on.
Bring the skeleton. All right.
I'm getting the gambling ready.
Okay. We're getting some gambling in. All right. Don't do gambling, kids, unless it's in Twitch. And I guess unless you're 21 in a legal state. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I think we just see the classic Duck Hunt here. I don't see why not. A lot of people sleep on Duck Hunt, saying he's like a low tier, even sometimes bottom tier if they're really haters.
Yeah.
But no, we see some work put in here, and Wisdom, I think a top 3 Duck Hunt in the world.
I mean, he's up there for sure.
Yeah. Top 5. I'd say top 5 easily. Yeah, no, he's good.
Yeah, he's really good, and he plays a character like no other. I mean, it's very nice to have such a French character in the vicinity. Like, you're not going to see Duck Hunt every day, and Duck Hunt's that type of character where you'll see a unique interaction almost every set that Wisdom plays, because this character is goofy.
You see something with Cannon, it's like, wait a minute.
Like, what happened there? Why did the clay pigeon just disappear? It disappeared
you never
frame
know.
1.
Wisdom is a magician. He just kind of makes things happen. It's like, okay, that happened. All right, sick. And, he might kill him with Can in a second. Can might, teleport onto the Olimar, and we'll never know why. It's just kind of a thing.
It just happens. But, see, here's the thing, though. So, there's a little bit of things to know. That Duck Hunt, like you mentioned, people don't have a high opinion of this character. And the reason is that sometimes he's just kind of playing the game that other top tiers play better, right? They'll run away, throw stuff at you. There are a lot of characters that, in theory, do it better.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is that Duck Hunt has unique tools. Like, while Snake may have Frame 1 Grenade, Frame 1 can just utilizes a completely different function than Grenade entirely. So, just the uniqueness of Duck Hunt really lends himself to being able to do amazing things.
If you're talking about characters that can run away and throw stuff at you, I mean, we're talking Olimar is on the same screen, man.
Yeah, he's on the other side.
He's one of the main, examples whenever you're bringing up that kind of theory, You could almost just call it Olimar, maybe even a better Duck Hunt in a way. There's similarities there. And, I mean, Wisdom has to, have the uphill battle in that sense. But he's a good enough player where I think it outshines the fact that, he can be playing a better character.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, and I just realized it. Yeah, we got 2 throw stuff characters, and we're almost 2 minutes into this first game, and we finally get a stock taken.
All right, Doman getting a down smash right there. Now, that down smash is criminal, because you have two, let's say you have two Pikmin on you, right?
Yeah.
If they land like where both hit you, that can rack up to as much as 60-80% off of one down
and
smash.
Another grotesque thing is that the yellow Pikmin, the electric Pikmin, it's known for its larger hitbox. It can two-frame with that down smash because of its ginormous hitbox, as we saw there.
Really? Okay, I see you. You know, yeah, he has a plethora of tools right here. A purple on deck as well, so it's like, I think the kill could be coming up at any moment right here. Honestly, it's fully charged that smash with purple. It's criminal.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Wisdom is hitting those clay pitches, and that's the big money move for Duck Hunt. I mean, it's a big commitment, but when you connect that move, you get, you know, a free back air, free up air, really anything afterwards if you're looking for the follow-up.
Wisdom like setting up for a moment when you know the cowboy and you get a can out, and then just rushing down the opponent, right? And just hitting them with like maybe an aerial and then also a can, just catching you, and then like multiple scenarios to like he could maybe just be trying to catch you jump while also catching you like a spot dodge, for instance. He can do that because he has can out and also he has himself the dog out.
Oh, almost a beautiful plink setup there. Just throwing the can and like using your throw to get the trajectory of the can is always beautiful. But
so why was he staying on ledge that long?
Yeah, I mean, it's can scary.
It's so threatening. It's like, it might not even kill. Like, it might not even kill, but like, you're thinking like, oh no, but if he cans, I'll make a combo and I might die off of it. And if that gets into your head while you're sitting on ledge thinking about it, you're just dead.
And then another thing is that Wisdom has been really good about mixing up, because there's one thing that beats can, shield. So he's been getting those tomahawk grabs and really forcing Doman into awkward situations, right?
It's like, I wouldn't say like free pressure, but like, it is a much better form of pressure where you can kind of have like two games going on, and if Doman's not reacting to both of them at the same time and almost playing around both of them and getting around them, it's going to be harder for him. And it's just kind of, he has to kind of deal with it.
Oh, for sure. And
yeah, 149 still on Wisdom.
And like, you can see it here, like every time Wisdom plinks the can, like Doman is flickering shield because he's afraid of that pressure, but there goes the Pikmin that Smash able to take out the stock.
See, right here, he almost looks like he's trapped. Like in the corner, what does he do here?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the back throw into it as well. Look at the can being used.
Ooh, that up air setup was very nasty, and then you're not able to recover. The nerfs came in heavy there.
Doman did beat Death Spade, but I mean, Wisdom's a different beast in terms of like, he might have been able to play yeah. He might have been able to play like a good Bayo at some point, but Duck Hunt even might be more rare. I think Coney said something like, "Oh, if I like, okay, you know, being a top 5 character doesn't mean anything because tomorrow I could pick a Duck Hunt and be a top 5 Duck Hunt." I don't know about that, man. I mean, we're seeing Wisdom here. He's a little crazy on the sticks.
Yeah, he's kind of cracked, and we get the switch. Doman bringing out that Min, one of those Fighter Pass 2 characters he picked up to kind of keep in touch with the meta. And this Min is not anything to sleep on, and this is one of the things that Duck Hunt hates. Power creep. Yeah,
not true. Being able to just keep away literally all the 3-4 of the tools that Duck Hunt likes to throw out. Just some of these, you know, forward airs, side Bs, whatever have it, you know, some power, megawatt, whatever you really want. You can just kind of keep at just the pressure very well here. You know, Doman, you know, if you see a character switch, the person might need like a little bit of time to adjust to the character. Not necessary here. Doman keeping an early lead.
For sure, and we're on FD too, so it's a very interesting counter pick. Honestly, it simplifies the game state. It's like whoever kind of gets that first hit can keep the other person out. No platforms to aid you. Oh my goodness, what a let's trap situation. Yeah, and that's one of the scary things because the can, like Plink, it actually has a hitbox on it, so you always have to be wary of it.
Bro, can is dangerous right here. Playing some games. And that game is flip the can, I guess, if that's the game. Okay, mash. You see the mash?
Yeah,
100. Not even to be able to get 3 pummels down. All right.
Man, I mean, Doman needs to do more stuff like that. Just kind of get can away, or position yourself in a way where can is useless. Like, yeah, you get in between Duck Hunt and can, and it just becomes very awkward, right? Because you plink it away from you. And you just have to wait for it to explode before you can use it again.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, Cam went in, like, at him and immediately just swatted away. Yeah, look, right there again. And that one's like, that's not at all a committal option. You just throw out a side B. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, I mean, you can just jump away and then throw out one again. Ooh, good nair though with the megawatt. An up smash, almost just charge it up. he's like hyping himself up, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, stock being forward.
And you see that DLC privilege. Ram just goes through literally every single projectile that Wisdom had.
Oh, all right, little downer right there. Not going to catch him at the ledge. Because see, if you do a little downer right there, you can like 2-frame, and then you can nair off of it. And if you look, let's say like a Mega Wall on gear right there, it can even do some more damage. Very heavy. But he has been opting to use the more faster, little Dragon's Breath and the other fire one.
Oh. Ram? Dragon?
Ram. Yeah, Ram. Yeah, I don't play arms, but he uses Ram a lot because it's faster, right? Gets rid of the projectiles from Duck Hunt a little faster, and good stuff from Wisdom though.
Yeah, we saw the classic bait. He always wants to get up attack that can. It feels like Wisdom's always looking. Yikes!
Chasing him off stage. Good dragon right there. Catching him, dragging him across the stage even. Oh man, that can getting swatted away too.
Oh, that Ram!
Wisdom staying on the ledge a little, too scared.
Whoa, what a clank with Ram. I've literally never seen that before.
I mean, as you said, you see something new with Duck Hunt every set. Every set you see something. Okay, the can, swatted away once again.
Oh, that's a good clay pigeon to hit. It lets Wisdom reset back up. And the Wild Gunman coming in clutch there, able to keep Doman away just a second. But the reprieve is short as Doman finds a grab. The back throw, powered up Dragon Arm. We jumping.
Where is he jumping to? Oh, okay, Doman getting a forward throw right there.
Oh, we're going deep.
No!
Not quite going to come up big. I mean, but that's where you got to get your money because Duck Hunt has no hitbox on his recovery, so you can just go out there and just ram him to death. He really has no answers.
Testing Wisdom and just Duck Hunt in general, just off stage, is probably one of the better things you could do.
Oh, but this is scary. You can't be getting hit by those up airs. That is like one of Duck Hunt's only super good aerials. Like that move has a crazy disjoint.
Oh! That's over. That's over. Yeah.
Yikes.
Wisdom, that is winner's quarters though, so it will be best of 5.
Yep.
Wisdom.
I left it as best. Okay, yeah, it's best of 5. So prediction, he got one more game.
All right, prediction, 1 sec. You're not going to give him payout just yet. Doman can pull something crazy. I think, honestly, I'll be real, I think he should stick Min Min.
The Min Min was good, and we saw that cheese stock. I mean, it's... Oh, okay, we're going with the soul character.
Back? Or, no, not run it back, I guess. Flip it around a little.
I mean, so... Doman locking in Olimar, he has to understand that this means that he's going to be in for the long haul. We saw that game 1. It took a long time, and I mean, Doman just ended up losing out. Jesus, that is some damage.
Little up smash into the back here right there. 49%, almost untouched. Doman now just... I think he just needs to play around can in a more traditional way, just moving around. I mean, Olimar is small.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the positioning you want. You want Duck Hunt at ledge and can on the other side, because if you position it like that, Duck Hunt cannot press that B button to put can closer to you. He has to literally go over there and hit it.
Yeah, I mean, you're caught between a dog and a hard place, It's just... The hard place is the can. But, I mean, for Wisdom, the hard... part is getting away from that purple. A down smash, you saw, you wanted to go for the 2-frame there with the extended hitbox.
Yeah, the double yellows. Oh, what a parry. And there goes the clay pigeon. Not quite going to kill, but that up air is dangerously close to taking the stock.
Okay, yeah. Double forward smash?
Oh, the perfect lineup there. The double yellows to threaten that F smash on the neutral get up, and then the blue able to take the stock with the throw.
Yeah, no, because blue has a more, it has stronger throws, yeah. The better grabs, stronger throws, just basically everything. Blue, honestly, I think an underrated Pikmin. Because I think a lot of people aren't aware, of all the Pikmins, like little niches or whatever. Like which one does more damage, which one is extended hitbox, whatever. But yeah, no, blue is just not known for the whole throw thing. But I think, we have raised the loaf in the KC region. I'm sure that Wisdom's aware.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Went for the 2-frame there, but not able to connect. And loses stage control for that. Maybe even a stock here if Wisdom can clutch it out. There goes the up air.
Wisdom playing ping pong with these with this can right here. Currently down 83% here, but nah. I mean, Doman can definitely take this, but also Wisdom can definitely take it back. It's either man's game, really. We'll just see. I mean, second stock does matter a lot. Very important.
Yeah, it's the tempo stock for sure. Like, you take it without much answer back, you can have a crazy last stock and just kind of win the game from there.
Yeah, I mean, because whoever takes the second stock, right, it's like you feel much more safe going into the last stock. Because I at least have this stock to play around with, get as much damage up as possible, and then can be useful. You can also make risky moves just to try to clear out the last stock. Oh, down there!
that's the first time we've seen Wisdom hit that. He was kind of flirting with the idea, but never really threw it out, and just saw the perfect opportunity to kind of whip it out here on game point of the set. That's a good second stock.
I mean, you said no hitbox and recovery for Wisdom, but the same thing goes for Doman here on the Olimar switch. Let's see, we have some Doman chants in the crowd. A couple people cheering for their boy. Let's see if Wisdom can just fight against it.
Oh my goodness, and
that damage.
The Moglios were at 89% and unanswered combo from Doman, and this is crazy. This means that we're gonna really have a close game here.
He got caught in the Doman zone. The Do zone is rough right here. Wisdom currently up 2 games, but not up any percent in this.
Oh,
down it right there. Down smash.
He hit him.
He's frame trapping you.
He did the thing.
Oh my God. Olimar's just one of his characters that's doing awe for a little.
Oh my gosh, Wisdom missed the clay pigeon confirm there once again.
I mean, he did throw a whistle, so it could have honestly not been a confirm. Oh, the big mash at 148.
That's
Are you
very
kidding
good.
me?
I mean, but like Doman didn't grab with the blue Pikmin, so the throw wouldn't have killed. So he was trying to tag on as much damage as possible. But in the process, he actually killed the blue Pikmin. So Wisdom doesn't actually have to worry about the kill throw for a while now.
Okay. Playing around 166 right here. Would be a huge clutch. Let's see his rage on deck. About as much rage as a dog can have.
Yikes.
Like a dog that just got his bone taken from him. Let's see what happens.
We'll see who really has that dog in them as the can's coming out. We're parrying it. Oh my goodness, Wild Gunman caught with his pants down. Oh, the empty hop!
Throw into it!
The slowest empty hop known to man, and Wisdom gets stage presence with the
Yeah.
can. And oh my gosh!
Wisdom takes that 3-0 over Doman. What a clutch at 180.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my God.
And you saw it all started with that insane full hop. No fast fall. No mixing up the timings. Just full hop. I'm landing and I'm yoinking you and throwing you right off stage. And then the ledge trap scenario goes in Wisdom's favor. That up air, insane.
You guys see that, bro? Wisdom's just that guy. He has that dog in him. Experiment complete. Oh, man.
What a
It was funny, right? He goes under like Doctor Who movie and like some of the gang, and he says like, "You see that?" Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, you see that? Yeah, yeah." He knows what he did.
You know.
Wisdom knows what he did.
He knows.
Have you heard about his performance at the crew battle at the WrestleMania 2?
Yeah. He went
Come
crazy.
On. Come on, bro. He is that GOAT.
Oh
Do
my
not sleep.
Goodness. Casimir just walked up to the setup. One of the greatest from the Great Lakes.
Really?
Gives us his presence here. On the other side, you got Quaz, the Nebraska boy with a dream. Heart of the underdog.
I mean, okay, yeah, not exactly an underdog. I mean, as he is, I think, what? Either the best or second best Little Mac in the world?
He's up there for sure. I'm not sure. I mean, Peanut is easily the best.
I think so, yeah, after the top 8 run. But, I mean, Quaz is easily top 3. Easily top 3. Let's say that. And, okay, we got the little trivia here for Raichu.
Yep.
Because I think level 40 Raichu is in here today, so got a bit of a tribute in the gamer tag right here. So I guess this means that Casimir hasn't played on stream? I think.
Oh, actually, maybe not. Because usually he would be up here probably for like doubles, but he kind of arrived a little bit late, got DQ'd out of winners.
Really? Wait, so he's a loser's run. Wait, what?
No, not singles, doubles.
Oh, doubles, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But since then, I really haven't been keeping up with his like main bracket run. But he made it all the way up here to the winners top 8 qualifier. So he's just doing his stuff. While on the other hand, you have Quaz, who's doing his classic stuff with the Little Mac here, man. You gotta love it.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here. All right, now here's the thing, right? That Quaz, he does have experience against against Mega Man. I mean, he literally has Toffee CG as his doubles partner. There's no way they haven't prepped for this. I'm sure he just went out there and be like, hey, I guess what? See, you gotta play bracket, man. Let's go. And I'm sure that they've gotten some prep time here. But really, I mean, Little Mac's a bit more of a scarce character around here. We don't have, let's say, Rock the Rat from KC here to prep Casimir. So let's see what happens.
For sure here. A little fancy. That's one of the nastiest things in the game that you can do. With Z catches, you can drop your item and then re-grab it with your aerial and just really catch your opponent off guard.
Oh man. Okay, so I think Casimir we try to play around all these, moves with a lot of priority and armor, and then just try to counterattack around them. And so far, it's been playing great with that. KO punch on Quaz could take away the stock, just evaporate it. But I mean, the pellets just tacking on a bunch of damage. Eventually, that KO punch is gonna go away.
Yeah, I mean, Mega Man's just this mid-range demon, and he can do stuff like that where he leaf shields up at your shield, throws up the Metal Blade, and you really just can't punish it. And he just is really going in.
Okay, so
right
the
now.
pellets, right? It's slow them down in the air, into the down air, just keeping him and just setting him up for the kill. Like a hunter searching for his prey. He's just going after him. Yup,
Okay.
down tilt at ledge, though. Into the side
Classic
B.
kill confirmed for Little Mac. You know, he's not much of an aerial fighter, but that side B does pack a punch.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Nice. All right, good forward smash right there. Let's see if Quaz gets it started. Now,
Yeah.
the thing is, right, with Little Mac, is a lot of times he has to run up and just do a forward smash, right? Or an up smash, or anything with armor. Because it's not super, like, you can't really punish it in a way that, like, will put him in a bad disadvantage. It'll take damage, but, at the end of the day, it is armor. So he could even tack through, he could even just push through your hit.
Yes, and that would be the case for most characters, but Mega Man, the mid-range god, is also the whiff punisher of Legend, as from any distance, he can kind of find his, like, big combo starters, because regardless of what armor you use, he can just kind of pellet through and then hit you with something else, as either you'll be stuck in your animation or in hit stun.
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about mid-range god. I mean, you usually put it on, like, tack it onto, like, the characters like, 40s. But no, mid-range god also applies here to the robot that we all know and love, slipping and sliding with pellets, taking that first game in a 2-stock fashion.
Yeah, Casimir is looking untouchable so far. It's kind of insane. He's just on another level right now.
Did he take a break at one point?
Yeah, he had a little bit of a break.
And listen, a lot of players taking a little bit of a break and coming back a lot stronger. I know some people have been considering it as of recent, taking a small break. And honestly, I recommend it. Listen, if something's getting in your way and you feel like you're just not playing at your peak, taking a small break and coming back, you're not going to get worse. Sometimes even better if you just clear that up in your head and just get in a better mindset. So I recommend it. So literally, if anyone is having a tough time, break does not hurt you.
Well, here we are on Small Battlefield. One of the most close quarter stages in the game. Honestly, easily one of Little Mac's best stages, probably his best. I wouldn't be surprised. The small platforms let him actually use the platforms for combos, and there's just not much room to actually run away from Little Mac, which he hates.
Yeah, no, I mean, Mega Man is kind of the whole game plan, just pop in whenever you need to with the back air, maybe a couple of pellets going in, but overall you're trying to be getting away from them because scrapping with Little Mac is not an idea you want to have.
Jeez!
Oh, but there's no scrapping on stage though. You're just done.
That's
done for.
Always a tough thing about Little Mac because it doesn't matter what your advantage is. As soon as you get hit off stage, you're in the danger zone.
It goes from 0 to 100 real quick like a Drake song, bro. It's just off stage, down air, and it's over.
Oh, I like that up B at a shield, able to secure the stock, but that only evens it up there.
Every single time that he gets caught off stage with a down air or whatever, I look at his game, like a name tag in game. Just
Wow!
Look at his name tag. That's how I feel every time he gets caught with it. It's just like the little unamused
really?
face. Like, man, come on. We're playing this
okay.
game. Oh! He wanted the read. No, the read's not happening though. Little pellet though, letting him get on stage with the counter.
Yeah, it was interesting. That interaction there, you could see it kind of happening in slow motion where he got the down tilt. Oh, and there goes the up B.
What a
nice
scoop.
connection. Like I said, Small Battlefield, you can actually use the platforms to help in Little Mac's combos.
Finally, one of the stages that actually applies and helps him a little, because I feel like this game was built to kind of bully Little Mac a little. You have characters like Steve, and it's like, dang, what's Little Mac supposed to do in a world like this?
Yeah.
But no, he's making it through a little. I mean, KO punch is coming up soon. If that hits, it's over.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, what? There's
Dead?
no way.
Dead.
Someone check the tapes, but we got the corkscrew uppercut sending us to game 2. So there was some sus in the eye, but we don't need to worry about it because
we don't talk about it. Hey. Shh.
Yeah.
Keep it on the down low, okay? We don't want to ruin the reputation of Smash players around here for having some bad DI.
So it's good to see that Quaz is putting up a fight. I didn't want to see a stomp, We're here at Top 8 Winners Qualifiers. We want some competitive games.
On stream, bro's hitting the whip. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what they're doing in the audience. They're a bit goofy out there. Shitting on their boy. I forgot.
Let's see what we're working with here.
They got Melee right behind us. It's just funny to see her like, Doria! Ha! Ah!
Well,
I love Melee.
we got game 3 here.
All right, get into it. Put it on the robe right there, but throwing it off.
Quaz
Game
Casimir.
time. Quaz Casimir.
Just kind of rolls off the tongue, yeah?
Quaz Casimir. It sounds like a, it sounds like a really it sounds like a luxurious, oh!
Did you see that? The pellet cancel up air into up tilt up B?
Oh!
In Quaz?
Quaz has that. Quaz has that.
Oh!
Oh! A meaty punch to the face.
Jeez.
Once that Quaz was getting schmooved on by Casimir at the start, but he slowed it down to his pace, and it's working for him.
Yeah, he's starting to cook, and Casimir's just on the receiving end.
It's crazy, right? You know, okay, Little Mac, his aerial's not that great, but you know, he realized, right? Like, if his opponent's right above him, he can go for the up air, and Casimir can't really do anything about it. You know, just take a little percent, like a little punch above him. Not only do that much damage, right? But it's still damage, and over time it will rack up to then lead up to some fat kill with a punch.
I mean, especially a character who hits like a truck like Little Mac, and we're getting another up tilt corkscrew uppercut. Quaz really in the zone right now. The momentum just really in his favor, and it's like a whole new game.
Okay, wait a minute. 130% on Little Mac right here. Don't listen. The name of the game right here is don't let him get KO punch. Oh! Because a Little Mac at 140 with KO punch has nothing to lose. They will be a demon, just rip it.
Wow! And the
one more. I'm telling you.
Oh
KO
no!
Punch. Oh, the tech chase.
Okay, luckily KO punch was not on deck because that was the perfect setup.
Oh no, dude!
Yeah. Oh, but it was aerial, so we're not dead.
Back throw again. He said, "Get out of here."
The most unceremonious yeet in history.
Okay.
Okay, interesting catch.
Oh, again. Down air.
Yeah, you see Quaz getting a lot more aggressive. I mean, not Quaz. Casimir getting a lot more aggressive on stage, and he aggressively found himself in the right blast zone. Yeah.
Aggressively, just in space, man. It's tough. He's trying to meet Evan in the space with some Star Fox characters, but he's dead, man. It's over. Rest in peace.
What is going on, man? Quaz finds himself up 2-0 against Casimir.
They hit the
thought.
Oh. All right. Toffee Onu playing? No.
The Zoo is cursed.
Just switch around the bracket a little, man. Don't let it happen. All right. Anyways, going into it. Let's see. Will he get the down air cheese right there? Not gonna happen. Casimir wants to bring this to a game 5. But I mean, Quaz was playing hungry last last game.
So if the first few games taught me anything, is that Casimir really needs this lead. He does not want to let Quaz start cooking, and then he's like in the zone doing stuff like that.
Yeah, and then this is only gonna get worse for him, right? Because listen. That bomb exploded right on top of him, then he has KO punch. One more cyclone, he has KO punch. I'm saying, right? That can kill. Even if it doesn't kill at 60% unanswered right there. 77, all of a sudden the percent is all down on all accounts. As I said, once again, another up air, just catching him out of the air. Side B not gonna connect. What will he have cooking?
Man, Little Mac mains and Mega Man mains alike are gonna have to watch back the tape to see what happened, what clicked for Quaz that just turned this around so hard in his favor.
Low-key, this is VOD review worthy. Like, if you're like a Mega Man trying to like figure out some stuff, if you're a Little Mac trying to figure out some stuff, watch this for some tips.
Nice wall of pain there. Casimir gets a kill, and maybe he can use this to rob Little Mac of his second stock.
I mean, that's like the whole game plan against Little Mac.
Yeah, especially when you're down against Little Mac. Oh, the jab down tilt.
He's like, you tried to walk him across off this blast zone, off the stage into the down air, but it just didn't happen. Oh, ledge trump. Back air, he's dead.
That's that old school. No, he's not. We got those recoveries on deck.
Okay, he has a little down airs, a little nairs, whatever, to propel himself with the momentum. Give him give him magnet hands as well.
Uh-oh, no, don't get down.
Oh, no.
Okay. He said, let me show you my KO punch.
Sure you can. Sure you can. And suddenly it's down to last stock right here. This is game point for Quaz right here. Needs to just make this happen, but Casimir needs to get this to game 5 if he wants to keep himself in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, no. Casimir's not going to go out like that. He's not going to go, go embarrassed,
You know, Casimir would never.
Yikes!
Casimir has that dog in him.
Yikes!
Dog all around him, and the down smash 2 framing right there. Casimir now sent down to loser's bracket to swim with the Sharks down there. Oh, man.
That was a crazy set.
Crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, what was the predictions looking like? Quaz was favored, okay. AK 3-1 over Send? Oh, okay. The Quaz, though, Quaz is really good. Yeah, bro. Both play. What the?
Well, I'm a little bit befuddled. That set was crazy. If you're just now joining us, we just had a banger set between Quaz and Casimir. Mega Man versus Little Mac, and the heart of the underdog remains unrequited and undefeated, as the indomitable human spirit will always come out on top of the metallic, lifeless eyes of Mega Man.
So, some great word choices as always, man. I'm telling you. No one does it better than KC Caster. And let's see who we get up here next. I believe we have Evander versus Luma. Both STL, right?
Yeah.
Both STL. Luma almost dropped to Bison, a Burrito Bison earlier. Our favorite Burrito Bison. Formerly known as Spoon, although, his career path has found them to be a Burrito Bison in the making. Evander had to play against... who did Evander have to play against?
Earlier, Toffee,
right. And took him out. So winner's quarters right here. This is when it starts getting really stacked. We got Luma, Evander, who's on the other side? We got Wisdom.
Yeah.
We got... Looking around venue.
What are you looking for?
Oh, top the people keep. Oh yeah, Epic Gabriel and Rocky. We got Quaz going on. Yeah, this could be crazy.
Yeah, the only people that are confirmed in top 8 is Quaz and Wisdom. They've won their seats. They're sitting on top of their thrones. But right now we got Rocky, Epic Gabriel on the side stream on Zafroff TV, and Luma Evander is going to be up next here on the main stream. So keep it tuned. And for the people jumping in, this is the Zoo 4 here at Mizzou University in Columbia, Missouri. The Hot Shot Regional 4th
Run by
rendition.
Kyoto Hawk, I believe Chase.
Chase
Booker.
is up and down, but he's not.
Booker has a hand in this, right? Let's see here. One sec. Who are we shouting out before we start shouting out people? We got a lot of admins. All right, so shout out to all the people helping out bracket. We got Kyoto Hawk, Hank, Giggles, Sidehead, Booker, Rupert, Navino, Booty Priestess, Drake Blight, Avenger, and Bus. We love all of you. We really thank you all for this. And the prize pool, not too shabby. 700 in pop bonuses right here.
Oh. I'm sorry, there's freaking, what is it, Green Hill? No, that's Sonic.
No, it's
Dreamland, yeah.
Dreamland. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, such a good song.
All right, so we got STL versus STL.
Yeah, STL.
Speaking of STL, AK just got a dub over Sin at main stage.
STL sweep in the audience, dang. They want to see their boys win from STL. Well, let's not forget, some of the KC heavy hitters are here to play. SGF is still in it as well. Como, Let's not sleep. Let's not sleep on anyone here. Luma immediately trying to back throw Evander into the gyro. A classic thing we saw, I believe, earlier from Epic Gabriel as well.
Yeah, this is just a classic fundamental matchup, base game, no DLC, everything is fine.
People like to include Rob in the DLC. They just say he's like a fake non-DLC. And I understand, he has a couple 0 to dance.
He's a goofy guy.
He's a bit goofy,
But at the end of the day, he's really big. You saw him get hit by that back air.
Yeah, it seems unfair at times. Have you seen
That was
KO
a
versus
crazy option.
Yeah. Okay, but anyways, currently 2 stock right here. Pretty even all things considered right there. Where was he forward tilted?
Huh?
He went the opposite way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Try to catch maybe the roll in maybe.
I mean, when you have 2 players who have played as much as these two, there's gonna be a lot of options where you're like, I just wouldn't know. You're on freaking tier 72 of mind games, and I'm still on tier 2.
Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, mind games, they go a little crazy right there. You know what else goes crazy? Some rotor arms, side B. So, okay, he went side B because he tried to opt to, like, just try to spike him. He tried to go off stage to take him down with him.
Tried to go with the old kamikaze strategy, but
he said, if I'm dying, you're dying with me.
Oh,
no way!
Speaking of side Bs, that is almost lethal, but Evander gets his feet on stage.
Oh, man, Lewis' pressure right here is ridiculous. Couple down tilts into grabs. Back throw him on stage right there.
Oh, fair flash not going to work there.
Had to call it a jump, but no jump from Evander. He knows better than to be scared against Rob, because the second you give Rob any leeway, start getting scared of him, that's whenever he pulls out his worst stuff. Oh!
The burner boost right there to meet the Wolf Flash in its
Mid-Wolf
track.
Flash? Mid? Like, it took him out like midway through. That's crazy.
All right, so quick updates. Gabe just punched his ticket into top 8, beating Rocky.
Rocky now in losers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that, I'm not gonna lie, the first game did not look close here. It went down to,
Oh my god.
I mean, respectfully, but.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
No, sorry, I was looking at the bracket. Just Rocky is gonna have to play the winner of Tafio Duo.
Oh god. Dude, well, okay. Hold on a minute.
I mean, it's our fault.
Who's seeded this bracket? I'm just kidding.
Nope, it's our fault. We came. There's way too many of us here.
That's true, yeah. And you know what? Honestly, I love seeing all the boys around here. Especially, I've met a lot of new people here from Missouri, so it's good to see you all. A lot of love. Oh, I don't know why I did a heart at the camera. The camera's not on here.
It's all right.
Anyways.
The camera's always on you, if you really think about it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, anyways, going into it. Let's see how Evander tries to place neutral. Ever since the last game, you know, where Luma pulled out some Rob shenanigans on him.
Oh! The tech chase. Dude, Rob just menacingly dashing towards you is just... It's like, uh-oh. Oh, the classic.
Dang, yeah.
That's what my Rob looks like.
Little rotor arms off stage?
I just be rotor arming when I want to rocket boost up.
Honestly, the second they're off stage is rotor arm. But listen, half the time it will kill your opponent, so why not? Oh, rotor arm directly onto shield. Now, as long as he holds that, yeah. Good punish right there. Forward air to the back air. You know what's up. He's got those on lock.
You know, Evander has a nice, not comfortable, but does have a nice lead here.
Ooh, all right. We saw what happened last game, you know. Any back throw into, you know, side B, it's over. All right.
That was unceremonious. It just kind of drifted to his death.
Yeah, it's kind of like, see you, man.
Out of a jump, out of will.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, don't die like that again. That would be a little bit embarrassing.
Okay, yeah, listen, once excusable, twice, no. You're not allowed, man.
Okay.
Oh, we tried to go for the Wolf Flash, trying to spike him at a 2-frame at the ledge. Oh, down throwing the gyro at the ledge, try to catch him.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Luma's like, I'm not going to fall for it. That's my trick.
Yeah. I'm the one who uses the gyro, not you.
Oh, the down tilts.
The gyro, try to catch him jumping.
Oh, I really like that coverage there. But the up B of Wolves is just such a big hitbox.
It poked him a little, yeah. Oh, man, all right, back throw. Yeah, at 180, something that kills every day of the week. With a bit of rage on it, too. Yep. Okay, I like Evander. Oh! What?
Z drop it.
Wait a minute. Some shine into Z drops into what? Okay, he's got a
Okay, the no tech actually saves Evander there.
Okay, forward throw. Okay, I like that. All right. A down throw right there, counting on him not to mash fast enough, and you know, he counted right. 153, and now he's dead for sure with an up air. Because it just keeps you guessing. That up air keeps you guessing for DI. You really don't know which way to go. But it's a bit of a cleanup that Luma has to do right here. But we know one back air, in back throw, you know, into rotor arms, a back throw into gyro, it could be over in a second.
Yeah, but Wolf, he's a big hitted guy. You know, he puts force into the feet. So.
Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
Whoa.
Oh man, don't get scared, Evan. Evander, I must have missed his name.
Oh, the footstool.
That footstool was intentional, for sure.
Oh! And
back air right there.
The delay is just, just beautiful.
Yeah, just waiting there for a second, waiting for Luma to do something, and just a back air. No roll out or no shield, so you're dead. And Wolf back air is strong too. You're just gone for. You're done for. I mean, you know, it's an STL team kill, but it had to happen at some point.
All right.
We love KC. All right, anyways.
Game 3. Luma Vander. STL eating. Just eating all day.
Yeah, STL, they're cooking right now. Luma also cooking with a couple of these down tilt tech chases. I have seen near to no other Rob cook it like him, man. You know, he gets one down tilt and suddenly you're carried across the stage and you're dead. Yep, right there, right there. Oh, what did I say?
Oh, but the fair strings.
I've seen a lot of fair into back air right here from Vander, at least in this entire day. I'm not sure exactly the set, but I've seen a lot of it coming out from him. He knows that, you know, Rob aerials, very good.
Yep.
They easily kill.
Oh, we just played catch with that gyro. I love it.
Nice back air. Kills any day of the week. Oh! Nice. That also kills. A nice back air from Rob. You know, honestly, nowadays, you know, back then, you know, people used to consider Rob's like back airs like, oh, it's too slow or whatever. But now, since it's like takes a second to like almost go out, it's like a timing mix-up. And that's really important because, you know, if they do something like weird, right, and you're doing a back air, they get out of shield or they drop something for a second, start something unsafe, the back air hits them. And it can even land the kill.
Yeah, it's such an interesting move. Ever since like Zamba kind of low-key pioneered it, it's really been a big boom for Rob's kit. I am surprised that side B didn't hit,
man.
and there goes the F-tilt on the aggressive option. Luma's gonna pay dearly for that.
If I'm Luma, I'm feeling robbed a little, man.
Yeah, yeah.
No pun intended, but yeah. Just,
Oh, we shy going out here. Whoa, wait.
Chill.
I think he's trying to kill him.
Chill. Wait, he wants him dead?
What?
What?
Why would you do that?
In his bracket? Hey, man. Chill. You're both from STL, man.
There was a switch that was flipped, and Evander did not turn it off for a hot minute there.
Yeah, that's stock was looking like all his, but I'm telling you, these little down airs or down tilts into the back air.
Okay.
He wanted it.
Late dash attack into up air, not gonna kill yet. Rob a little bit chunky, so gonna continue to survive. That down smash not gonna kill, but an awkward angle.
Oh, that up B into the stage right there.
Okay.
If Luma called it out accordingly, he could have got the kill right there, but no one would have expected him to not get to ledge.
Man.
Oh, down smash, sending him off. Another wolf flash. No, okay, dropping down into the up B.
Another
can
grab
mash,
on the
can he mash?
Get up. Okay, but you live.
Good DI.
Oh, no.
Oh! Why air dodge?
Yeah.
And you're dead. Yeah, that gave him enough time to set up. I think it was raw down there, right? It's like you need like a second to set up for it.
Yeah.
So to get the right at least spacing right there, right? But then if he air dodges off stage, that's enough time in the world for him to be like, okay, I got this.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it sucks because Evander was on a whole nother gear that entire second stock, and it seems like all the life was kind of drained out of him here. Really needs to find that combo starter to really get back into that flow state.
Yeah, that flow state, it's been the whole stock since you've seen that. So, see here, not gonna fall the gyro right there. The down tilt will connect into him. Wolf flash connects, not gonna spike him. Hey, send him into the ground though. Up smash will scoop him and kill him any day.
You want to know what a lazy nair is? That was a lazy nair.
That's like one of those nairs where it's like, okay, if it hits, man. I mean,
it's like, oh, I'm just trying to nair you, bro. Don't shield this, please, for me.
STL sweet. Les is sitting in the audience watching a Rob just put in work. Bro's stone faced. Bro's sitting there.
There you go.
Got STL fans in the crowd right here. Luma up 2-1 over Evander. Had to happen at some point, and let's see what happens. Okay, good tech right there. Starting off with their projectiles. I mean, Rob and Wolf are more than privileged with projectiles. And they both know how to use them very well.
Yep.
Like Evander was freestyling with that gyro combo, bro. Gyro into like shine, into shine again, into. He's crazy.
I mean, Wolf is just a beautiful character in motion, you know.
He's like one of the closest things we'll have to, you know, like the Melee fans, like what they say, you know what Melee fans say, like, oh, the perfect game or whatever, and what makes it a perfect game? Yeah, I feel like Wolf has a lot of qualities that make that up. And that's like nice combos, feels good to play. Like Wolf just has that all in him. He has that dog in him.
Decent movement, you know.
He just feels like a strong character that you can like. No one can dislike Wolf. All right, down
nice
throw,
shield
tech
grab.
chase. Oh! Little raw out of there to get out of there.
Oh, the down tilts are spicy.
Oh, you're not gonna sweep him with the up smash.
Oh, the dash
gyro.
tech chase. Okay. Yeah.
Nice. Now he catches those. So air dodge gave him time to just release the roller arm. Release the roller arm. Luma wants to put this away 3-1.
Okay, the retaliation with the gyro with Z catching, Z dropping, but inevitably you're just gonna drop your gyro because of RNG.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, roll in, but not.
Mistimed the F smash.
Held it for any longer, could have hit, but oh man. Fat backer as well. Another backer coming out here. He wants him dead. Down tilt to down tilt. Yeah,
okay,
all right, down
there
smash.
it is.
That connects.
Yep, just up smash in those scramble situations. Count on the pancake to kind of save you there.
Okay, let's see. Does Vander have this? All right.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a nice
He wants it into a game 5. He wants the game 5. You can see him cooking up a little bit. Evander is warming up.
Okay, the down smash in place. Doing big damage.
Luma is getting a little worried.
Oh, whiffing that up smash.
Panic
Things are getting
option.
spicy.
1 sec, 100 to 102. To cut for another down smash right there. One more of those and it might be the end of his life.
You can really only take one more of those big hits. Oh, your shield is low.
Oh!
Ah,
Forward tilt. Dude! Luma dropped that game hard. Evan brings that back. SDL sweep.
I do really like how Evander really played that ledge scenario at the end there perfectly. You know, got the roll read with the blaster, even got the like bayonet hit of that contact hitbox, and was able to immediately convert into an F tilt. Good stuff.
Dude, he wanted that stock. You can see how hungry he was. Immediate. At the start of that gyro combo, I was like, okay, wait a minute. Wait, what is he cooking? He's doing something delicious though. Now let's get into a game 5 right here. Let's see what we have going on.
Okay, the tomahawk grabs, always a thing of beauty. Yeah, we don't tolerate much STL Salander here. These guys are just way too good to not appreciate the craft that they got here.
They have some good stuff going on. Fat backer right there, just trying to get some damage on Evander right here. Strong stuff. Oh, big punch straight to the face.
Yeah, the heart taker there, that open palm strike straight to the chest.
Oh! Bro, shine combos are so cool.
Evander's just, I love it when he just like kicks it up to another gear and he hits that fair and is like, I feel alive. It just
Evander's
goes.
just that guy. And
Yeah.
unfortunately for him though, he is not that guy in recovery.
Yeah, you know, he may have felt alive when he was comboing, but off stage there, kind of lost his soul.
He's got that dog in him, but eventually a side B will put him in the kennel. Oh man. All right, gyro right there.
Oh, we take the gyro back.
God dang, bro.
No!
No, why, Evander? What was he?
That one was a...
That would have been the nuttiest combo in the world if he hit that though.
Yeah.
Hey, you would have died either way, but it would have been really cool.
All right, we hop in, we step in.
Okay, so Luma, this is the second time he's got the opportunity to have a lead on Evander. Will he drop it though is the thing.
Oh man, Rob can fly here, just going super duper high, and Wolf can't even contest it.
Oh, they catch him off stage. Okay, good parry right there, trying to get the F tilt.
Yeah,
Reminiscing of the last
eating
game.
Air, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Roll in.
171. I'm surprised he hasn't like opted to shine the laser at all.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, but Luma never really puts it in a situation where he would get hit.
Oh.
Dash attack, but still not killing. Rob, a chunky boy, and able to fly super high.
He's still stalling at the top.
Yep.
But down air stall, unfortunately, a little too close to the ground, bud, and Wolf right there, not gonna combo the down air.
That's it.
Motor arms, that's it. No! Oh, his gyro was on platform, so he couldn't throw it out to stop him. Forward throw, jumps over the
Believer's
laser.
still in chat. It's still possible for the Flower Boy.
Bro, he's so... Oh my god, these combos.
Oh,
Back air, yeah. Luma takes it over Evan. Game 5, so strong. Evan looks...
Well, that's tough. But, I mean, Luma played good. So did Evander.
You're still in it? Wait, who'd you beat? That guy.
Bro, I got that Pokemon trainer.
Oh, you do. You do. You're the one man in this venue that...
All right, if you guys are just tuning in here, welcome to the Zoo 4, the 4th rendition of Mizzou University's premier regional tournament. We got talent from St. Louis, KC, Columbia, Springfield, you know, all around. We got heavy hitters. We're winding down till top 8. We got some final losers qualifiers that we need to round out here before we get into the super spicy action.
I like the post-game banter between Luma and Vander. Both of them were discussing how much they SD'd and how bad the other was. So
yeah,
and that's the classic.
It is the classic. But speaking of classics, we got a KC one here.
Toffee had to take out Onua and immediately has to go into Rocky. Yep. This is the former KC #1, the GOAT of KC, versus Rocky, the #1 current KC. Let's see what happens here, man.
Yeah, I am always pretty giddy to commentate this type of set because these two go back and forth.
They do.
They always have super close sets.
Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things, man, where it's like, it's just, watching Rocky and Toffee just makes you appreciate the game more. Especially going out to locals, it's like, dang, these good players, they show up to our locals in like Kansas, bro.
Yeah.
It's a relevant state. You'll have to see it.
Yeah, so this is a losers top 8 qualifier. Whoever wins gets that coveted top 8 spot, and whoever loses goes home with a sad, sad 9, you know? Oh my goodness. Whoa.
I take pride in that 9, man. Like a game to watch, man. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it's like many players of this skill level will tell you that 9th hurts a lot more than like any other placement you can get in the top 8. Because
I heard 2nd hurts pretty well. I mean, I heard 2nd hurts quite a bit. Depends, like, I guess it's like a, you know, money, like what the money prize is, right?
Yeah, because usually like 9th, that means you're not getting prizes. You're 1 away from top 8. You don't even get the graphic spot. You're just forgotten, lost in the wind.
People won't be like, okay, imagine you make the most wild losers run of your life, but then you just get stopped at 9th by like some #1 in their state. And it's like, I did all that for nothing.
Can I run a poll real quick?
All that for no recognition.
Oh yeah.
It hurts, man. But all right. Get into it. Rocky currently, guys, a stock up on Toffee, but an up air will clear that out immediately. Crazy how you can just run down. Crazy how you can just drop off Angel platform, get the projectile of the Galaga, and Toffee can't do anything about it. It's just like a handed thing. Oh, 1 sec. Rocky moving back and forth, moving a little bit. All right, Sticky in the side of the stage.
All right, yeah, Bell on deck, and there goes the confirm. Rocky finds himself up an entire stock, and Toffee's played with the deficits before, so he's not out of this by any means.
Toffee's used to this, man. I feel like Toffee only warms up the farther he gets into bracket, and I think the better players he plays against, the better he does. Because, like, I know everyone says everyone gets a Toffee win, you know? I think it's just because he's so in loop with, like, top-tier gameplay that he almost might have trouble at points, you know, with, like...
Yeah, I mean...
I would say scrub options, but reacting to, you know, players that don't, you know, aren't like #1 in the scene.
And it's crazy because of those players that he loses to in like round 1, round 2 of the tournament, he usually ends up winning the entire tournament from losers.
Exactly,
anyways.
yeah. It's like, okay. It's like, oh no, I dropped in like winners round 2. No, oh, I won. Okay.
Speaking of dropped, that Pac-Man went straight down to the bottom blast zone, and we have an even game.
Also, he side B'd onto Mega Man. It lashed onto something visible in the air and then disappeared.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's kind of goofy. I don't know. It sometimes does that. But speaking of what sometimes happens, you got Rocky taking game 1, but
Rocky's...
What is going on? Why is he popping off?
Rocky is getting a little fired up here.
What is he fired up about?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna speculate happened. I think Epic Gabriel told him, I think whenever they were walking into the thing or whatever, Epic Gabriel walked up to top, he told him something about Rocky because he beat Rocky, right? I think he probably said something like, listen, he's not that good right now, or he's not playing well there now. So I think Rocky popping off a little bit, trying to find Gabe, be like, yeah, look at me, I just won this game, what's up?
Yeah, I know Rocky heading into the tournament, he was pretty excited to face Gabriel because it's been a while since they've actually come to blows, and Rocky's gotten a lot better since the last time they played. So he really wanted to show off his chops, but he only took a game, and Gabe kind of won 3-0. I mean 3-1.
Wait, over Toffee?
No, over Rocky.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean Gabe is most definitely the guy with the target on his back. And speaking of which, that forward smash just seems to be magnetically attracted to Toffee, as he's lost almost all of his stocks to it.
Dude, it's just. That was like one of those things, right? Like, it's so simple. Like, you just tell him, right? Okay, just don't get hit by Bell. How? Like, how do you do that? Because to not get hit by Bell, you get hit by other stuff. And then it tacks on. And then it's just a circle that just repeats and repeats. And it feels so hard. I can definitely see, if Toffee's frustrated, I see why.
Yeah. That was some wacky, crazy movement with the hydrant there.
Who's cooking? He wanted the hydrant, sure, you could.
Yeah, Toffee's trying to schmoove here. He's really trying to make any type of play so that he can just take away the chokehold that Rocky has on this lead.
All right, side B off stage. Good?
Not good.
All right, anyways. No tech right there on the side of the stage. Thank God. Oh!
Wow.
I can run off fair?
Yeah.
That low? Rocky?
He had no fear in his heart.
He does not care. He does not care. Rocky does not scare him one bit. He said, all right, you took game one? Who cares, bro? I'm still in it.
Yeah,
I used to be number one for the reason.
Yeah, the game one is never really indicative when it comes to these KC Classics, as these guys will go game 5, whether you like it or not.
It hurts, if anything, because it's like, why do the locals take so long? Like, you're the reason, bro. Like, stop. Just make it a 3-0, man. Like, it's funny because a lot of these in top 40 have been like 3-0s, and then now we the more KC players come up, the more game 5 has been having.
Yeah.
And I think we can definitely see this game going into a game 5 if Toffee just plays up to speed.
Yeah, but Toffee just kind of sitting in the shield there, and the up tilt, I don't know if it was a misinput or just an aggressive read, but regardless, he's going to get punished super hard for that, and Rocky licking his chops because he loves to see that type of stuff.
That's the classic Rocky maneuver. That's how you know he's actually in it. Oh!
Okay, we jab lock it.
Rocky's playing like he has something to prove, man. He's playing like he wants to win hard. Probably wants to run back on Gabe. Oh, dang. All right.
The spike and put him straight past the trampoline, so no hope of revival there. We got a last stock game, ladies and gentlemen.
Great drop down there. All right, he has Bell in hand, though. Don't get any more damage tacked up on you, or that Bell might start counting into some serious kills. Oh, hits both the Hydrant and the Mega Man. Both metallic objects getting affected.
Oh, interesting.
Not gonna connect.
Yeah, Rocky hit Bell there, and he didn't even go for Bell side B at all. Just not even looking for a kill confirm.
Remember, this is best of 5 still, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is not top 8. This is not top 8, right? This is round 5.
Top 8 qualifier.
Oh, so this is not top 8. So this is best of.
Huh?
Wait.
It's a best of 5 because it's a top 8 qualifier.
Oh, right. Okay, my bad. All right, yeah. Rocky. But Rocky is popping off right now. He's trying to find Gabe, bro. I think.
He is heated, and it is coming out in his gameplay because he's almost entirely ignoring his opponent right in front of him.
Talk to him, Rocky. Talk to him, Rocky. Yes, sir. I love Rocky, bro. He's awesome.
This is insane.
It's the most I've ever seen Rocky react to anything at a tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, well, you haven't been around long enough, bro. That boy Rocky is passionate. He loves this game.
Usually I just see him be like, if he looks at Justin, it's like, okay, and they shake hands and then go to IHOP. But like,
oh, that's the thing. You're not there at IHOP. He's passionate, bro.
IHOP has some scathing opinions. Oh, all right, good dash attack right there.
Okay, the melon.
Grabs the melon.
So, just to kind of mention it, Toffee did counterpick here. He went to the Wario, just kind of a comfort pick, because the Mega Man was kind of getting trounced.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Wario is a good counterpick right there. It puts in enough elements of like okay, this is something you need to adapt to. And like Waft, for instance, right? He needs to be able to play the slow game, and also make Rocky kind of like know that, all right, you want to play slow with me? You want to camp out me? Okay, wait a minute. I got this though. I got this tool. It's got a couple of new features that, you know, maybe Mega Man does not have in similarities, you know? And it's a completely different play style that I think Toffee's excels at.
Yeah. And Wario just has some very solid moves like back air and dash attack and that chomp that are just going to make Rocky's game plan coming into this a lot different than what he's been doing so far.
Not gonna lie, it's looking a lot better for him already. All right.
Oh, whiffs the grab, but no punish there. Ooh, weak
I think a bit of a
dash.
shoddy bell throw. Honestly, I think it could have been a little bit better placed. But who might have judged right there? I mean, he's got bell in hand. Eventually, he might even Eventually, he might start gripping for a key, as I might be able to kill soon. But I mean, Rocky is known for his bell kills.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was just trying to mix, but Toffee's like, I am literally just gonna hold shield. I am doing nothing else.
I am not fighting that bell. I have seen what it's done to me.
Because that's what happens.
Nice,
you fight the bell, you eventually hear it toll. Oh my goodness, he is in him! These two are scrapping.
He's huh?
Hello?
Oh, my throat hurts too much to do that. But. Oh man. Let's see. Back to back. All right. Back to back nairs over and over. Both of them love their little landing nairs. You know, just pop them out of other comfort zone and neutral. Get a bit of an advantage lead here.
Oh, jeez!
Oh! Right off loft? Yes, sir! Oh man, that boy's eating beads for breakfast.
Oh, and
he ate the bell too?
And this is the type of play that will send us to Game 5. I mean, if Toffee can take that momentum and keep playing this hot, he will not have to worry about Rocky until next game.
Let's not count out Rocky, though. Down smash, not connecting, though. Rocky shakes his head in like a dang kind of way, you know? But he knows he has it. Rocky knows he does not want to approach, or else he's just going to get a projectile to the face. It's one of those that you kind of just have to hold.
Yeah.
Oh, the bell, not doing anything.
He's trying to send it his way, but Toffee will not fold.
Oh, man.
The kill is, it's being searched for right now.
Yeah, he wants it. Apple will kill at this point. Bro, get key or something, man, please.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing, right, is that Rocky soon is going to have Waft again.
Yeah.
And then what do you do there? You can confirm it to a couple different things.
Honestly, half off may even be on deck right now. Rocky finally takes it with the Stanky 6 plus Hydrant combo.
He had to bring out plumbing to do this. All right. All right, little up air right there. No trade close.
Oh, jeez. These two, for some reason.
Bell disappears too late for him to re-grab it. He has to charge it up again. Oh, the little B reverse.
Okay.
He's eating tonight. We're eating good tonight.
Yeah, freaking,
Oh, man, bro. Nair, get off me. Oh, you wanted the waft.
That is a big gut punch, missing that waft. But there are still ways you can win this game with that waft.
Galaga on him. Not going to be too useful a projectile in this scenario. More of a combo thing at low percent. Rocky wants this win so bad, and I think Toffee does as well. Getting a grab on the bell right here.
The game plan is back air for Toffee.
Nair, get off me. God. Bro, on shield. No, no, it's getting bit.
The bite.
Not gonna kill just yet. Oh,
what?
Oh! Licking his lips and hitting those clips. Rocky 3-0 over Toffee. Sending him out at what place? What place? Ninth?
Yeah.
Number 1 in KC formerly gets sent out by Rocky.
Jeez.
Talk to him, Rocky?
Yeah. That's tough.
Rocky.
I mean, Toffee there, I don't know if that was a misinput or if he was going for like the up B to like keep Rocky from grabbing ledge and he just misspaced it or bad positioning. But Toffee falls.
Toffee falls at 9th. That's not expected. Like at a regional, you'd expect Toffee to get maybe like top 4, but dude.
For sure, but top 8 has been solidified. The boys are ready to cook. What we got here, the lineup is looking hot. We got Epic Gabriel versus Wisdom.
Rocky knows what he did, bro. He knows what he did there. He's walking off like, yeah, come on. Don't talk to me like I'm not. Oh. We'll have to see that. Energy in the venue. All right, who do we got up there?
All right, but
Epic Gabriel versus...
top 8 is about to commence, and that means that our time is winding down. We
Access, man? Hey, man.
I see our boy.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, always a pleasure.
Bro, listen, I'll see you at every regional. We'll always be on cons.
Oh, for sure.
The Ghost from KC.
You
And,
guys stay tuned, because while we may be departing, the action is not. It's only wrapping up.
You got the boys coming in for the top 8 comms. I will, exit out there saying, hey, I'm Gamer Moment KS on Twitter, Gamer Moment, as you may know me, and I'm from KC. Catch me around for some, comms. I go to a lot of the Lua stuff, and you might see me on Lua 5. Who knows?
All right, and yeah, this is Big M, and you can follow me at the Biggest M on Twitter. This is Big M signing out, but stay tuned. Top 8 coming up next.
My throat hurts.
I guess. Hello, hello. Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
I don't know if we'll have
we
a
good?
wonder.
I guess we're alive.
We're like, let's go.
I can't hear you though.
It's the Zoo for top 8. We're starting it off. That's a big kill to begin things, though. Huge kill right off the bat for Epic Gabriel. He's feeling pretty confident going to this one. We talked to him a little bit before we came on up here. He actually had a lot of confidence to spare for today.
It's like the Epic game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he doesn't run out of confidence at the end of the day. He's up against the villain, maybe, of the South, Wisdom. He's like the nicest guy around, so it's way funny to call him a villain.
A real heel.
Duck Hunt Extraordinaire coming straight off of, I don't know, his win here, coming in the top 8. I think he beat, I don't have it up in front of me. Oh, Doman, yes. He's got a win on Pika, he gets a win on Doman. He's a 13th seed facing up against the rest of these Titans.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be going in right off the bat on the top 8 run. He's looking pretty good, though, apart from that first stock going his way, or going the opposite way pretty darn quickly. He's just struggling to find this kill on Epic Gabriel. He's got so much damage, finally breaking up over 200%. Oh, no, that doesn't quite hit. That's the back hit box, so he doesn't find his kill, but he's doing a great job of controlling with his cans and making sure that Epic Gabriel has such a hard time getting back to stage.
Duck Hunt's one of those characters. Got a lot of tools. Some say all of the tools, just can't kill.
Yeah.
A lot of damage, right? It's just so hard. You got can confirms, but once you can start getting into that 150, 200%, you just got to get those range moves.
Things just stop connecting. He's got some heavy hitting ones, though, but it's just the punish potential on a lot of them. Like his smash attacks really hurt. They're so easy to hit, and Epic Gabriel's not going to let him get away with that. So he's got to play clean and wait on his timing. He is finally catching up here, though. So hard for Epic Gabriel to get in. He was talking about his ability to get in for attacks, but it's just not showing. He got the surprise round at the beginning, so to speak, but now he's having a hard time consistently breaking neutral in his favor.
Yeah, a little bit of a setup here from Epic Gabe, not able to catch Wisdom on ledge. This is a place that Rob really likes to be at, and the can's just not going to live too long when you have Laser on deck.
Ooh, that was a nice attempt for the cross up there, but Nair doesn't quite take Wisdom as far as he wants to go. Finally, that confirmed grabs him. He's taking his ground underneath platform, make it a little harder for the approach, but yeah, we're just slowing things down here as they meter each other and throw out these projectiles. The real nice neutral tools that they both have to bear. The regrab, though, is not going to be the move for Epic Gabriel.
And Wisdom definitely needs the game to be slowed down a little bit for him, right? He's going to sit here, he's going to sit behind Can, he's going to try to get as many confirms as possible and just kind of keep Epic Gabriel at bay. But right now, he has to navigate a lot of projectiles, and typically, Treasure, he's the one throwing them out.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a couple of them to spare, the laser and gyro, but that is the thing about moving to the Midwest is you're going to get out projectiled by someone, and in these top 8s is pretty consistent. We got Pac-Man, we've got Rob, we've got Duck Hunt, we've got, oh god, Mega Man. Like, it doesn't get better the farther you look down the top.
Isn't Olimar, by the way?
Yeah.
Don't look. don't
look, don't think, don't say it.
Don't ask a man's salary, a woman her age, or the Midwest, how many zoners were in top 8?
It's
a lot of them. We're sorry.
Yep. Siren Head MP3.
There's too many. We talk about it all the time, though.
Yeah, this one's really coming down to the wire at this point. Some great ledge play there. Barely kept Wisdom in. He's doing a great job of keeping Gabriel just a couple inches off. That's not the trade he's looking for, but it's not going to take his stock away either. Gyro looking pretty scary here, going the distance all the way down. No!
Not quite, and he was just out of up B.
Yeah.
Try to get the extension off of it, not able to clutch out, unfortunately, and that's going to be leaving Epic Gabriel 1-0 in the set so far to start us off in top 8.
But it's looking like a close one, especially off of seeding. That's really nice to see right off the bat. This should be a good one to get us started with. I'm interested to see what our map pick is going to be because I was not paying attention the 1 second ago where it came. So it'll be a surprise for us in just a moment here.
God, are we supposed to pay attention to map selections?
I never do.
Is that our job?
Wisdom, though, going to need to buy himself a little bit more space and or hopefully horizontally. Not going to have it, though, in his map bans process. So back to Pokemon Stadium 2 we go. He goes high. Epic Gabriel goes low. A little bit of trade damage.
And he's just finding himself in the corner yet again, trying to do a little bit of a setup here. Good actual DI here from Epic Gabriel. Not going to be like sneakily caught into that can setup.
Yeah, there was no follow-up from Wisdom. I don't know if he realized that his can was still up. He kind of bounced it around a little bit, but he couldn't get anything off of it, so he just played safe, stayed behind. Ooh. This little gunner getting knocked away with the gyro. Even the can being taken away by Gabriel. He's thrown it right back in Wisdom's face.
We are back at it here of Wisdom just getting hit by every projectile in the book.
Yeah, we're seeing a pace start to develop here. Wisdom isn't able to put out as much, and his projectiles are getting mitigated by Epic Gabriel pretty consistently. So it's this relentless march of Rob, this rub out across the stage, pushing Wisdom into the corner. He's getting spare damage off, though, so he's not falling behind too badly, but all of this is definitely moving at Epic Gabriel's pace, something that Wisdom really needs to find a change to.
And he is back on ledge yet again, down a stock and having a rough time getting in. Can is on deck, but the back air is still going to be connect.
Barely did not touch Epic Gabriel. That would have been so huge for Wisdom. Would have given him a free card back on, but instead the side B is going to find him instead. Can once again finding a little bit of ledge guard. This is great. The other one, though, is not going to go far enough out, so it's got to be abandoned and mid-stage taken back.
Oh no, Can's not going to connect, and this is the problem that we were talking about beforehand.
Yeah. Even when he's getting these big setups, it's just not quite enough damage. Even when every part of it lands, it doesn't knock as far as he needs.
That's just got to be frustrating too, right? Being in Wisdom's position right now. He's hitting it, it's just not doing enough. It's kind of the runs into the issues that Duckin has, like at least one of the weaknesses.
Oh god, no options for Wisdom there. He can't roll in, he can't roll away. It's totally covered, but he can't move any closer to Epic Gabriel, who's got full rage now and getting close now in triple digits of damage dealt. He's going to lose it finally, but Wisdom has so much ground to bring back. Oh, once again, projectiles going out of his favor. Forward air is going to give him quite a bit of damage to start things off, though keeping these aerials in his favor.
On the right side, Can eventually kills. Eventually.
Yeah. It's gotta.
It's got something to look forward to at the end of the day, but that up air is going to be securing game 2. I lied to you. I'm so sorry.
That's what we do here. We can't
really good FDI, actually.
No, that's actually pretty impressive to see. I don't think this one's going to do it, though. Yeah, especially at the very top of Rob's fingertips, the final one. Wisdom down to looking a little dire at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, Epic Games said before we got on broadcast, what does the Midwest have? It's a Rob problem.
Yeah.
We just don't have any. We don't have any Robs. Rob's such a oppressive character, and against lineups of characters that need to have some space to, what do you say, space, right? Yeah, Gyro just kind of like
space.
Blocks off any other projectiles.
Yeah, well, Epic Gabriel's doing a great job of noticing this. He knows that the can and the little gunner are the two most important things for building that space for Wisdom. So he's doing his darndest to immediately deal with them. Gyro is not being used actually as a combo tool or as a defensive tool himself. It's just to shut down anything for Wisdom. Nice little down air there, but not enough damage yet. He's going to take as much percentage as he can right here, though, even if it's not going to give us a meteor.
Oh man, and he's able to navigate off stage so well using his up B. He's got every single piece of gas available. Just makes it go the extra mile here, and it's just for a character like Duck Hunt who relies on ledge trapping, because he's one of the best ledge trappers in the game, not being able to do it almost at all to Epic Gabriel has got to be detrimental.
Miss B reverse there could have had the potential for the kill. Oh, just the timer on the can hitting Gabriel, maybe giving Wisdom a little more of a chance here. He looked like he was on the brink of losing the stock already, but now getting a little bit more space. Once again, can mitigated by a laser. Epic Gabriel's not using these for damage, he's using them for stage control.
Yeah, and he just cannot get in at all. Wisdom back on ledge. Epic Gabe. There's just so many button presses, dude. It always amazes me, Rob mains, how many button presses they have for that Z dropping.
Somehow he touched that. His little paw reached all the way up into the fire, and he's just gone.
Trying to use the can to set up yet again here, but Gabe is effectively diffusing the situation. Not quite close enough for a grab, and he's going to be eating almost a full combo here.
Oop, that nair doing, or up air doing a nice job actually getting Wisdom right in a spot he needs to be, and he's gonna finish off the string with another one. Take this one away, our evenest game yet. Some pressure on the shield, but it's not gonna do quite enough damage. The traits keep coming out in Epic Gabriel's favor once again, and finally down air finds the spike.
And we're looking for some life from Wisdom right now. He's his full stock behind, right? He has not been able to do any really setups, and we've been seeing PS2 continuously, right? I think that, do you think that's a contributing factor at all here, Treasure?
3 games in a row. I don't. It's the most space he can take. I assume we're losing. Shoot, never mind. I'm not even going to speak on this.
Bastion, Town and City, you know.
Yeah, I'm like, I can only guess what's on any stage list. I didn't double check on the stage list here today.
They got 3 bans, and it's every stage under the sun, with Small Battlefield being a counter pick, actually.
Down tilt still not even killing for Wisdom. He needs it so bad. You notice that can that could potentially finally kill. He doesn't quite get enough taps for it to get all the way there, making Epic Gabriel find that nair or neutral air dodge. That's not going to do it though. No kill throw.
He's gonna have to rely on ledge trapping him yet again, and Epic Gabe again. He just has so much gas to use here. Negating the can.
That's really good there.
Oh my gosh, gets back on stage, and now we're a complete reversal of the situation.
Yep, now we're once again just fearing for Wisdom, sitting here on the final stock of this match, potentially. Ooh.
I thought that.
Oh my god, these little ticks of damage.
That's it.
Oh.
3-0 victory for Epic Gabe as he's going to be advancing on into winners finals here at the Zoo 4.
Epic Gabriel's combo game has been looking pretty nice today, even for him. He's just finding these little ticks, just like that last interaction. I've seen him pull that off so many times, just doing a great job of following DI. It's like he's in the brain of his opponent.
Yep.
Just coverage, coverage, coverage. He's not looking for anything big or flashy. Like, he'll be going down for those side beats to catch someone for a kill and such. But he's like, I'm just getting damaged one tick at a time, and if it's going to find a kill eventually, absolutely. But he's playing confident.
Yeah, it's just, he talked about his aggression previously, right?
Yeah.
He's just so oppressive. He gets in the minds of his opponents. They're just not able to do anything, and we can see right there, Wisdom was just not able to recover. He's still alive, though, in this tournament, which has a very solid smattering. I'm looking at top 8 right now. I was looking at top 8 a second ago. Pulling it up again.
We're looking at it again.
We're looking at top 8 at some point here. Very good smattering. We got KC, we got Nebraska, we got STL, we got Minnesota. Minnesota sends like 1 to 2 representatives, and they're guaranteed a top 8 slot.
They're just so scary. They've got so many top-level players in the Midwest, which is phenomenal to see. Casimir is on loser side though, which is a bit more notable, and he's scaring everybody else who's down there right now. This is a bit of is a tournament. There's definitely a few people looking at that #1 spot, and if you're trying to make the losers run, it might be a situation where he's already taken up that spot. So,
well, the man, the myth, the legend, you can see him right there in front of you. It is Quaz was actually the one to do him in.
Yes, a phenomenal set.
We talked to him a little bit beforehand. He has been chasing this win since Smash 4.
Yes.
That's like 4 to 5 years getting beaten by the same guy.
That's half a decade.
It's so much. But Quaz did it. It just kind of speaks to the mental fortitude, especially if somebody who
the
is
tenacity to keep playing this character at the very least.
The titular Little Mac main, right?
Yeah, especially into so many zoners like we were talking about, because there are plenty, like, anyone's going to have a boring, painful, tortuous time playing against a lot of these characters.
Right.
But Little Mac, you're getting smacked around for so much of the game constantly. It's like playing a heavy, but
it's really,
you don't even have the weight to help you out. You just have to put it on the table, and that's what he'll be showing us.
It's really funny, though. We look at the people in top 8. You're running through them previously. We have a Rob, we have a Duck Hunt, which like the Duck Hunt is like, all right. We have another Robs. There's 2 Robs on winner's side.
Yes.
And then we have like a Pac-Man, an Olimar, a Mega Man, and a Wolf. All of it seems like really reasonable. And then the Lil Mac players just sitting there and being like, "Oh, what's up? We're ready to fight." you guys have really good characters. I got a KO punch.
Yeah, that's a great equalizer as.
He brings the best. He actually, little known fact, Quaz. He beats up his opponents before they fight, actually. He's known to break kneecaps with a bat.
All in the spirit of playing to the Nintendo canon.
Yes.
Like, you really just, the old 1-2 punch, soften up your opponent, and then it's gaming time.
Speaking of gaming time, going into game 1 here, PS2 is going to be our friend for probably the majority of top 8, let's be honest here.
Wow, what a surprise.
What a surprise. I hope you guys like PS2.
Niche little map I've been dying to show you guys. All right, the up tilts are real.
I like the fact that all Little Mac combos look fake.
It's like, there's no way that's true.
Until you fight him and you're like, why can he just do a couple things? For those of you unaware, he does have a frame 1 nair.
It's just so much hit stun.
Ooh. Frame 3, I don't know. I'm a caster, I don't know these things. There you go. It's the monkey noises until the back air comes in.
Yes, these will be featured for the rest of Quaz's run.
What is happening?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Luma's starting to turn it on. He wasn't quite finding the life until ending that last stock, but here he is. The get-up attack isn't going to quite go his way, barely. Dodging through that forward smash. Just a slight mistiming for Quaz.
Dude, Luma had like 1 or 2 like kind of lackluster majors, hit the lab, and now he's just like bulked up. He's like, all right, guys, I've had enough of this.
Oh my God, what a way to play neutral. Just land on top of your opponent. Rob, who loves you being on the platform above him, just start hitting side B. Go like, what are you gonna do if I do side B? Like, I'll cancel it, but what'd you do if I did?
What was that?
Oh, he just turned around, looking for the reverse KO punch. Maybe trying to bait Luma into pulling up a little bit closer. Counter to get a little bit more space back to stage. Oh, but no top to be picked back up.
No fear from Luma either. He is just ready to go. He's like, all right, I know what I'm dealing with.
No, we can tell evidenced by that roll right into the forward smash and him staying aggressive in the face of Quaz's KO punches both times that they've come back.
He can't be afraid though. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, you can't.
Little Mac only can do so much. You have to acknowledge that the fear is part of his toolkit, and you have to fight against it.
It is, because he'll force you into a corner if you let him.
Oh, that's true, by the way.
It's so much damage, too. His uppy is a phenomenal move. You want, like, everyone thinks about Little Mac being bad in the air, but he gets a lot out of being up there.
That's the Little Mac bad meme part right there. It's all right. We give him one.
When he's off the stage, he's off the stage. That's all it's going to be. Rob is great. I mean, talking about tools, he's got so many ways to capitalize on that. Like, we see back-to-back kills between Luma ending this game and Epic Gabriel ending the other game.
I love the STL sweep. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just a little
sweep.
sign that he made.
I love it.
There's 2 STL people, to be fair. So
yeah,
there's 3 STL people, to be fair.
Phenomenal crowd participation here. When I walked in the door, there was like 20 people crowded around like that screen you see right behind everybody, and there was chanting, and I was like,
You missed
pools.
it. Oh
It's
my gosh.
pools.
You missed. It was JDK 0-2. The two of them were fighting. These are Captain Falcon mains from St. Louis. They had 40 people behind them screaming at it. I lost $10. There's a lot of money changing hands. It was fantastic. You remember JDK? He's the boy.
Yes, that's a classic St. Louis match. All the energy in the air. Whoa,
good catch.
That's
good
a
catch.
0 to death too.
Quas knows what's up. He's like, all right, you got one game.
Yeah, he's got to put the proper fear back in Luma. Oh, no way. Is that 2-frame, actually? Or he just catch him right before he was able to land?
That's probably true. I just assumed that any combo that the Little Mac hits was like probably true.
Nice IV to clear a little bit more ground for Quas to get back up. He's got the KO punch, but using it in that situation could be a huge risk. He's
gonna hold it. He doesn't need it. That's the thing. He's just gonna hold it. This is the thing that separates like good Little Mac players from the rest, is that they're like, all right, this KO punch is an investment into your next stock. I'm gonna take the first one right here, right now.
Yeah, so he loses it pretty early, but he's hoping to hold on it to add some more to that fear, the mind game. Adding 50-50s where potentially those 1, 2, 3 punches.
He hasn't got awarded?
No.
That's it. That's it. Clap back all day, every day. Are we running it back? We're going to be stuck again. God dang it. Back to back. We're just
I love Quas playing like there's murder on the mind. And I flip to him, and he looked like nervous to go like just run it back. Like
he's
like
so,
he didn't just do that.
Funny because he's the nicest dude. Quas will be the guy who'll drive like 2 hours out of his way to help you fix your flat tire. That's the type of guy. And then he'll play Smash, and he's just like, I'm gonna kill your mother, your family, and everyone you love. And that's just Quas. That's just how
Yep.
He's just he gets to win, and he's just like, oh my god, I gotta win. I'm like, shut up.
I'm not over how much a statement that was, though. It's 0 to death into a 3-stock, 75% on it for the entire thing. So he's getting aggressive right off the bat, taking ground, getting up to Luma as soon as he can. It's not going as well this time, of course. No 0 to death, but Luma's doing a nice job of that close quarters minimizing of the aggression, using the like emergency top to just keep a little bit more distance.
Ooh. Yeah, and that is not going to quite secure the kill there, but very close, and up smash him just do it.
Yeah,
right there.
Don't land on Little Mac.
Something that I've noticed about these really top-level Little Macs, too, is their ability to control, like, ledges. Or not ledges, platforms. Right, because typically you're like, the old adage, oh my god, just use platforms, just run away from him. What is Little Mac going to do? They're so quick with it. They get on the platform, they follow up to literally anything you do, and I am terrified to take him to PS2 because I don't want to give him those platforms. I'm a lazy lander, like, come on. I just like, just let me land. Stop pressuring me.
Just please, for one moment, that's all I need. Okay, this could be a more impactful. Can't punch. Oh, he's going to lose it. Actually, it's in a moment where it's more important as well for recovery as well. In that problem with Little Mac recovering, sometimes using KO punch to get back to stage gives you a lot of vertical that he doesn't get otherwise. And otherwise, the down B, his counter, it's really important because it gives you so much sideways lateral distance. That's what he's looking for there, but Luma didn't give him the chance.
Character like Little Mac's got to use every single tool available, and Quas shows that perfectly. Not right here.
No way is that kill.
That was he at like
That's out of nowhere.
Where was he at?
I think he was low hundreds.
Well, that's gonna kill. It's Rob. Luma's showing why we need to play more Rob. If you're not playing a top tier.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back
top tier.
Epic Gabriel Luma showing us Rob problem.
Not
enough Robs around here for
Hold on, wait a second. Quas, you gotta. Please. This is RNG all over again.
Man, if it's Quas, it's going to be a quick night, though. Like, really speeding up the projectile again that we're used to. Like, we're used to these grindy top 8s.
I know. Well, it's funny because if Quas makes it, then it's a Nebraska top 8. Because, you know.
Nebraska's been on the move lately.
Lately? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
We talking about Willis. Is that an old reference? Can I not make that reference? Ow! I felt that one. That hurt. Right here.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, man.
The big stompy engine, he's going to keep threatening that. He knows that's on the board for the rest of this match.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do it. I'll keep doing it. So Nufcos has to respect that. It's not like he has a ton of options on ledge, though, otherwise. Like, I mean, sometimes he just has to go for the ledge.
He's got another thing to respect. I mean, what are we not respecting here at this point?
The disadvantage is Rob get back to stage, and that is where Quas has been exceeding, is once he's got advantage, he keeps hold of it and gets those fast stocks. Another KO punch going down the wayside. Yep. That wastes no time. Down B gets him backstage. Looking for a quick forward smash to bait that out. Down smash instead. Barely catching with an up B.
See, Luma's so smart, too. He sees the KO punch. He's like, I got to play aggressive. Right? I just need to play aggressive. I got to get rid of it. I got to get that off of the table.
4 up tilts. He's looking for more, too. They do a lot of damage. Oh, just the tip of that one. Yeah, see, right here. Problem is landing. Luma cannot land, especially if he's going to let himself stay near Quazzle, missing that up smash. And he's got elevated. You can't go that high. You can't go high if he's right next to you, because that up B is one of the best kill options. Quaz has been showing us that's the 3rd kill, I think, with his up B. Super armor time.
I think it's the first time we've actually seen like the super armor come into play too.
Yeah.
It's just weird. A lot of Rob is like a lot of cross-ups, right? So it's like doesn't really come into all these situations. Luma's not able to find landing though, and Quaz is in his head. He is all over him right now.
This is crazy because Quaz is also with 3 hugely pivotal moves. He's missed a grab, an up tilt. He finds the forward smash too, taking this one to game 5, just dominating the last stock on ledge. Luma didn't get off of there for a moment.
We are going the distance. Look at Quaz. Look, he's just happy to be here. I love that. I did it.
I hate him. Every match is crazy from behind.
You can't be mad at him.
Just like, guys, you see that? Pretty wild, huh?
Dude, that was so cool.
All right. God, that is what
game
it's about.
6, game 5. I was gonna say the 6th game on PS2, but like I'm losing track of time at this point.
Oh God.
Is that Chumbles? Did Chumbles just win that? I'm looking. Oh, is it Rocky? I'm looking at the side stream. Yes, Rocky took it over Doman. STL stays with only 2 people in top 8.
That's reasonable, right?
Probably. Something like
Maybe.
that.
I don't know. How far are we from St. Louis?
I mean, people are just like, there's...
I don't know anything about Missouri.
Colorado and AK aren't here, and they're both at the main stage. So, like, if they're both here, it's a different story. Oh, that's a okay trade. That's an okay trade. It's always scary.
Hard drop for a second.
Are we going to make it back? Oh, no.
Sheesh.
He jumped.
1-2.
Like, I think he could have lived that as well, if not mistaken.
The battle of the down tilts. Rob's got longer arms, though, so he wins that one. Yes, there we go. The bait for the KO. 2 stocks up in game 5. Quaz looking great, but this is so momentum oriented. Once one of them starts going, they do not let the other one touch the buttons. That's a lot of damage off of jabs.
It is a scary time to beat Luma right now. All right,
there we go.
Back into the game. He's like, all right. I'm feeling it a little bit in Quaz. He's just going to go for a down smash.
Yeah. Good recognition from Luma, too, though. Quaz is spending a lot of time right on top of him, especially the same way that he was. Oh! His last stock all of a sudden, just like I was saying. Luma does have this advantage towards his favor. He uses his aerial mobility to stay away from Quaz while he's got invulnerability. Oh, the top is in his hand. He misses that one, though, and the up air. An up he comes out. It's not going to kill.
Not going to quite close it out here, and Quaz now stuck into the mixer, but he's going to drop it. And it looks like that Luma's just trying to keep as much distance as possible. This is a terrifying situation to be in, and that might actually close it out. Oh my God! We are still living!
Luma didn't have the confidence for it. He has got to burn the KO punch, and even that is not enough. Luma moves on after taking this one. A crazy game 5. Holy.
Bro, look at Quaz. Quaz is like, we're vibing. Let me hug my boy here. We good.
That is a good one, Booker.
I know. That was fantastic. That was fantastic treasure. That was... I need to show you guys. Wait, hold up. I need to show you guys the crowd here because we popping. Oh, you guys can see the other thing. Here, I got you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, you can come here. Wait, what are we doing? What is this?
Luma crazy. Oh, my God.
Luma crazy.
St. Louis sweep. What do you have to say about Doman losing to Rocky just now?
It happens, but hey, we still got St. Louis in top.
Okay, all right.
We keep it going.
We keep it going. We're still running. We're still running. And we keep it alive right here. It looks like Kashmir and Evander coming up to the plate. St. Louis versus Minnesota. Will another St. Louis representative fall to 7th place, Treasure? That's the question here. It is Kashmir.
Yes, I mean, it's surprising that he's on loser side in the first place, like you were talking about earlier. He's been really showing up with the tour de force since he's gotten back to traveling and playing. So
I was gonna say, it's surprising he's here. Let's be real. Like,
it's. Oh God, that should be quite a bit of a drive if I'm not mistaken.
We can ask. Wait, let me ask. Yo, Kashmir.
Oh, we'll get him someday.
Can you get Kashmir? Ask him how long the drive was. Kashmir, how long was the drive?
Perfect.
8.5 hours. Yeesh.
They missed doubles.
Oh no.
So, when we're talking about really nice people in the Midwest too, he's like, I think he's most known for homie stalking and grants.
Yes, it's his classic.
Yeah, he's a classic dude.
Yeah, like another player's all about the competition itself. I mean, you're not driving 8.5 hours here for a tournament like this unless you really care.
Unless you really want to dodge
and you want to win
money, apparently.
Apparently.
For those of you that don't know, there are 6 other Midwest tournaments happening today.
There's so much. It's popping out here.
We'll be covering it all in Great Lakes Hot Takes this week, by the way. There you go. Yeah, you want to hear any?
You got to plug the pod.
Got to plug it a little bit. I'm a white guy in my 20s. I have to have a podcast. That's actually that's a requirement when I filled out my card. So.
Yeah, otherwise we'd have some problems. We'd have to bring you in for your annual meeting, and it'd be a problem.
All right, Evander Kashmir back to our favorite stage in the entire game, PS2, who we've not left for Raichu. Let's go, Raichu. Where's Raichu? Leave already?
Oh,
I didn't see it.
Gone forever.
All right.
Oh, reduced to atoms.
Wolf Mega Man. Not an uncommon matchup, funny enough, when we look at the grand scheme of things. We have some really good Mega Man players where there's really good Wolf players, right? And Kashmir, no stranger to the matchup. However, if I'm not mistaken, Minnesota doesn't currently have any really good Wolves.
No, I don't think so. On the other side, I don't think Evander will be... I don't think he's got nearly the same kind of experience against Mega Man, a rarer one. So there's definitely going to be that aspect. It's a bit of a matchup check. Always is. Nice down air right there. Kashmir doing due diligence, looking for those early kills, especially at 100%. That would just take Evander away. These two playing an interesting neutral right off the bat, though. Oh, okay. Like the first 45 seconds with some strange interactions, especially over by the right side ledge. I was just admiring that while you were talking earlier. I was like, the two of them barely missing each other on a few hits.
Looks like he seems pretty familiar. I don't know. We're having some tough problems with Evander getting back on the stage, and this is Kashmir's strength. If you watch his Twitter for any amount of time, you know that he does not like it when people try to get on stage against him. And it's routinely like, oh, you're off stage, I'm about to ruin your entire career.
Rubbing hands together.
Yeah.
Ooh, little trade right there. Oh. Could be a little spooky for both of them right there. Evander has made a couple strange misinputs that Kashmir has absolutely demolished them for. That was the first stock taken away on that up B, which is unfortunate to see. There's a safe recovery here at this opportunity, though, but Evander not quite setting up the stage. A huge call with the down smash, though, and suddenly Evander's pulling ahead.
Yeah, Evander finally gets the lead here. And there it goes. I saw it for a second.
Z-drop reverse up B, some schmoovement, if you will.
It's gross. Up tilting?
Wait, what did I say? Did I say up B?
It's up B.
I'm a liar.
Not even a gamer.
No, I don't forget about the funny dog.
It's really funny because there used to be a lot more Mega Men than there is now. There's only like Kashmir.
He's fallen out of favor with the meta being a lot more aggressive, especially since the beginning of Ultimate.
Yeah. Well, he was like busted. Like there was a second there, and I think, funny enough, Kashmir was one of the people that like made the meta when it comes to Leaf Shield. Like he could Leaf Shield walk or something.
Yeah, historically he's just been the mover of tech with Leaf Shield. Like that is
Kashmir's
like
a little bit scared too.
His other claim to fame.
Being good.
Well, moving Leaf Shield forward, making that a part of this character, because it wasn't really. It was like a nice tool. It was a good off me, but using it to carry games away like that, yeah.
I was interested why. Hey, peace out, man. It was nice talking to you. I'll get my money back. Don't worry. Kashmir, pretty handily.
Looking pretty confident there, but I don't know if I felt that Evander really had their footing in game one, especially that first stock.
They take a second. They're known to just like need to take a little bit in the first game, gather some information.
Yeah, so that didn't seem like peak Evander play to me, so I feel this game will be really seeing a lot better. Yeah, up smash here, opening things up. Woo! Taking total advantage of that platform. Getting some extra damage, doing a nice job of covering the ledge as well. But Kashmir does find his opportunity in.
Oh, not
okay.
It's just the neutral in this is just so interesting to watch, and the following up here by Kashmir, going to get a little bit punished there from the counter from Evander. I guess it's not a counter, it's like a reflector.
Yeah, the neutral really isn't neutral. It's happening again, just like game 1. They're just trading hits until someone takes the ledge, and then it's ledge guarding time.
I'm trying to land a bit here. Mega Man's just so nice to land. He's got so many options for landing, and that, wow. Not able to get the conversion off of it, but you saw the vision.
I think the big thing is that neither of these characters really will convert a full combo off of just touching you. Oh my god. Like, Mega Man can on a couple of his moves, but not really a lot of his neutral bread and butters. He's like anti-aggressive combo starters are a lot more important. Nice. Coverage with the up smash. I think it was a fresh one. I don't think it was charged at all. And Wolf's got the heft.
Weirdly enough. You know what? I forget that Wolf's a little hefty.
Yeah, no, he's got it all.
He chooses the correct paper towel brand.
Yeah, he's got the hefty paper towels.
Yeah.
And, take up some of the damage. Yeah, okay.
Last interesting movement right here.
Yeah, Evander kind of slamming on neutral B, getting a lot of lasers out, and Kashmir got a little bit closer with each one. Okay, actually, I got sidetracked for this though. Evander's side Bs today have been awesome. Like,
matched.
Just totally out of the blue, some really beautiful ones, and even if it doesn't get a kill, that's an inspired use of it right there. A great recognition that it was actually going to come out and be usable and not punishable, as it so often is.
I'm going to be sitting in shield a little bit here, trying to get out of the corner, but that's not how you do it at all. You better be careful with that one.
That's a huge call out of Kashmir saying, oh, charging that up? I bet you I can time it right.
He's like, watch this.
Yep. Get like 10 frames to be like, okay, I just hold this and I release for the kill.
Look at his recovery, too. I want to use the term spaz a lot when watching Kashmir's gameplay, but it's all purposeful, which makes it like, it doesn't like give it enough justice. He plays faster than you think he should be able to humanly.
It's in like bursts of movement too, and at weird angles. So Mega Man moves in right angles. You feel?
Yeah. He's like oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay. Oh no!
For that one.
Yeah. Second one, that's the air dodge out though, which is way worse than Evander might think. But they do finally find their way down to left platform. Leaf shield here, like we were talking about, finding some damage, but no follow up here.
Oh no! There it is.
Yeah. Oh, the spastic movement for Kashmir is so difficult to keep up with Evander. Evander's getting aggressive in neutral, trying to break things. I think they need to slow it down. Because Kashmir's he's bolted left and right, back and forth. Wait for him to get to the edge of his movement. Just wail on him. Like, honestly, forward smashes and neutral are going to be Evander's friend here.
Maybe more like lasers.
I
think laser beats out.
I think not like laser spam, but a bit.
Right?
A bit more laser. We saw some success with a couple of them in the mid game, but then Evander was like, okay, this is working, and kind of held on it, like dedicated more to it than was necessary and lost a stock on it. But that was the only time that we've really seen them use the laser much, so hopefully a little more incorporation of that as well.
Oh, this is just not the spot you want to be in to start off the game here. Evander having to play perfectly to try to survive this, and he is still on the ledge, 60% so far, and he's going to be eating 79 before finally being able to find some footing back in center stage.
Nice. Evander goes high every single time right there, not going to mess around with the fist down air from Mega Man, because that would spike even that 70%, maybe not even be recoverable at that point. The run-up shield into down smash?
I don't.
And it works.
His brain is beyond me. There's a level of comprehension of this game that is not something that I can even begin to think about. Wow. He's thought about it before you have even begun to like read the question.
Yeah. Evander, I think they had the roll read. They didn't need to land the smash attack for it because they get the kill anyways. But the roll read just barely not getting capitalized on down smash or up smash. Going to clear some things up. I like that. Just throwing out some smash attacks to keep Kashmir a little more honest in neutral.
Honest is what you need to keep them because like.
Yeah, just check him with more smash attacks. I think
you're playing a better character probably. Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
These characters are right, I think, at that point in the tier list where it starts being so hard to tell where everyone actually is. It's just like the mess of not top tiers.
Not top tiers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about
we
right.
got like, we got the broken characters.
There it is.
Yeah, we got the top tiers, and then we got the not
Sports
top
Smash.
tiers. Oh, that is not what Evander was expecting coming up. The second jump still being available out of up B.
He just can hold it is the best thing. He just hold his jump.
That is the privilege of Mega Man's up B. Not crazy recovery per se, but phenomenal for mix-up. Gives you a lot of mobility.
I think the lowest Kashmir has gone to try to get Evander as well, which has been interesting. Oh no.
That catches the side B.
Good. Don't let Kashmir just do the thing, right?
Booker, he just stood on him. I don't know. He ran up out of invulnerability. Just stood on Evander for a second.
It's scary. It's terrifying. He's eating so much from that too, and Evander just needs to get some footing. He needs to take a break. Get me out of here, Mom. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I like the incorporation of one of these up smashes. That's, I think, the third kill we saw from Evander with up smash. It's key, pivotal, I think, in this matchup, or at least the way that these two have been playing it. It's going to be hard for Evander to get more opportunities in here. Okay, air dodge still intact, getting all the way back to the ground while Leaf Shield comes back up as well.
Did he cancel Leaf Shield? I'm so confused on that interaction just now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, definitely cancel Leaf Shield into just picking up the Buzzsaw. The character's a mystery to me.
That's an enigma, truly.
Yeah, that's one of the characters where the more I know about him, the less I know.
The more confused you get. He's like, all right, I know you're throwing out back airs. I'm going to just jump into you anyway.
Holy. Okay. Barely avoiding the setup there. Evander gets the sticky bomb connected. Both of them think that they have the read, but neither one does.
Can they do it?
No
Not
way.
Quite.
Yeah, these forward tilts hugely threatening.
He's going to re-grab
What's he do?
this?
That's such a worrisome thing to do against a wolf. He is so lucky to have gotten out of there. Getting forward, throwing here, not going to have the kill on that one. Yes!
He's like,
there's the all-important up smash.
He knew there was going to be an aggressive option. Evander was right. They were like, all right, where's it at? We're due for an aggressive option.
Yeah. You can't spend all your time on ledge, especially eventually you got to come at me. And that is another advantage, like another good part of gameplay for Wolf. That's where he's got tools, waiting and baiting out aggressive options, punishing him heavily. And so here we see a lot of slower gameplay from Evander, clearly learning a lot more about what to do with Kashmir.
I mentioned that after game one.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Evander's a very, learn by playing player. I'm not familiar with Kashmir. I need to understand how this person works. Give me a couple games, and here we are, right?
Yeah, and I think that's one of the places where one of the fundamentals-based characters like Wolf really flourishes, is in a player that can make the character work.
The scary thing, though, is Kashmir's adaptation is also terrifying.
Yeah.
So, and he is very known for adapting to any adaptation you kind of throw at him, so it's going to require a bit of quick thinking here from Evander to continue up this.
Yeah, Evander needs that game 3 to be the swing game to start bringing this back.
I'm sorry, down air into grab is the rudest looking thing. What?
Oh, okay, that whiff laser up close and personal. That's pretty scary. They're stuck there for so long. Oh, the ledge trump is going to prove taking a lot of damage. Holy!
Better watch your.
Who's gonna die? There's so many situations. Like someone's gonna die, right? And then no one does, and it's back to neutral. I'm like, how did you both evade that?
Just like the thing with Mega Man 2 is a lot of the things that he uses are just like kind of like poke you a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's those, a bunch of pokes together means death, like that, exactly like that. Oh, that's so smart using like kind of like the robot dog, whatever the name is, to kind of just get rid of all of the invincibility. What? Spot?
Yeah, I'll call him Spot.
Yeah, like Spot gets rid of all the invincibility of your opponent immediately as long as you just set him up right.
Yep. Yeah, just force him to use your recovery. Go. But that sticky bomb is great. We've been seeing it so much from Kashmir. Basically, every time Evander is knocked off stage, throw that thing on, take position back up on ledge, and wait and see if he gets it. And that's his due diligence finally paying off. He gets a kill off of it for doing it every time, even if the other one's never hit.
What was that?
Kashmir's throwing on aggression and then just leaving.
I'm confused about that wolf recovery, but that's fine. I don't know. There's a lot of things happening on screen right now. I'm just gonna keep.
No, I don't feel like I've ever got the read on what either of these two is doing. Okay, spot dodge through and laser for a little bit more of that chip damage. Yeah, shields actually do just stop the pellets. As long as he's not going to get up for a grab, you can hold that right on the pellets. And Kashmir pretty consistently is choosing to leave if it's good and all shielded out.
Yep. He's going to say, all right, enough of this nonsense. Let me just throw out some fairs. Fairs are going to do the job here.
Yep.
That's not true, too. Fairs are deceptively, like, you don't think it's as strong as it is.
Yeah.
Is that 50 damage? What? Oh, my God. What is happening?
Whoa! Kashmir bouncing up and down, finally going to get punished for that predictable movement, and no recovery left to get him all the way. Not going to get knocked off the sides, but just falling off from all that throw all the way across the stage.
This is so
Jesus.
terrifying. There's been so many. Oh my gosh. There's been so many times where he just gets trumped.
Oh my God, a great conversion here off of getting hit by pellets at high percentage. They're actually starting to get some recoil. They're actually knocking Evander around, giving them a little bit more leeway, getting really aggressive off the ledge. That's certainly not.
Maybe get back. I'm not sure.
Oh, sheesh. 154%, even a back air looks mighty dangerous. Get up invulnerability is huge for Evander right here, because any hit could prove fatal.
Oh, that might be it. Going for a high recovery yet again.
Down doesn't land. This could be anyone's game. Leaf shield and no tech. Puts it stuck in that spot. A quick up throw throws them away. I spirited a handshake to put that one away, as well as Kashmir moves on.
He's so smart.
Such a close 3-1, though.
His brain is, I don't know how he carries his brain around with legs like that. Like, I don't know.
Look at it, it's bursting out the skull.
Yeah, it's like, he's got to use the hair to hide it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Oh.
No, we didn't get to take a picture for Twitter, by the way.
Ooh.
There you go.
Love to get it. But Evander losing that. Oh, so unfortunate that game goes down on just a missed tech. It was so close down to the wire. All right. Ooh. All right.
Gabe? We seen some more Gabe?
Yeah, we're sending one of our Robs to lose, I think, maybe.
We should have.
Oh, we saw them both for a second. Now they've disappeared.
Oh,
we're getting somebody.
They played Quaz Rocky off. Oh, they played Quaz Rocky off stream.
All right.
Oh no.
Rest in peace, Quaz. So it looks like 3-0 in favor of Rocky, keeping it going on that side.
That's like the worst matchup in this game. Besides like Kazuya and someone. Or Steve and someone.
Yeah, that one's actually awful. So,
that's a rough
Pac-Man Little Mac. Painful. That matchup actually is painful to watch as well. So maybe we are graced this time. Because, oh lordy. Little Mac does just not have the tools to deal with fruit consistently. Even just that. Fire Hydrant he can dispatch. I think only with 2-hit moves quickly and like smash attacks, and the hit stun that puts him in it doesn't cut it. He's just stuck there for so long, makes him really punishable, especially if Pac-Man has any fruit in the pocket. And he doesn't have anything to throw on his own side to knock those fruit out of the way so he can clear his way to get in. He's a very lateral focused character, and so is Pac-Man in the exact worst way for him. So we are actually, in fact, coming back to this. We got our Rob v. Rob matchup to continue on. We got to send one of them to loser side. It's Luma and Gabriel. The Rob and Rob.
No.
I think I like Rob mirror match.
Take it back.
I'm not against that.
I don't want it. Oh god, somebody put PG stats up on this laptop. We are not a Panda Global household anymore.
Yep.
Sheesh. Winners finals of the Zoo 4. We are going straight into game 1. We have not left PS2. I'm going to keep commenting on this because we're still here.
Oh, we're on PS2.
Oh, man.
What a treat.
What a treat. Little PS2. We have PS2 at home.
How quaint.
We have other stages at home, and then it's just PS2 forever.
Pokemon Stadium at home. Pokemon Stadium 2. Okay, so here's going to be the real trick of this one. Determining whose top it is, because they are converting them so many times already.
I think the one is blue. I think there's a blue top.
Yeah, but the worst thing, they're picking each other's up and using them really well. Oh, jeez. No one gets to hold on to a combo. Oh, that's a problem for Luma, though. Holding on to the side B, at least he gets down pretty far, and Epic Gabriel isn't quite able to go capitalize on it. Side B is going to take this one away, though, getting him started with that advantage.
Just back and forth here. We're going into another combo. Oh, and this is the wrong person that you want to have if you're trying to keep it even here, because Gabe is just winning his neutral interactions.
Yeah.
There goes again.
Ooh, the battle of the back airs, but Loomis comes out first here.
Oh, I didn't realize this. You know, this is the 4th time they played.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Interestingly enough, it was Level Up Arena 2. It was Honey Pot 4. So they just played, actually. They just played at Honey Pot. And then they played at
semis.
So they're 2-1 currently.
This is a round ahead in the bracket of where they were when they fought Honey Pot 4. So a little better for both of them, but I mean, Epic Gabriel definitely was not worse for wear throughout any of that bracket.
No, of course not. He was just going at it. He's going crazy.
Sheesh.
Much like he is right now, although Luma has been able to drag a bit more of himself back into this game.
Luma's showing us better ledge guarding in this game. I mean, the neutral is going Epic Gabriel's way. He's finding his way out of it a little more consistently, but Luma is finding it on the ledge. He won't let Epic Gabriel back on to start these things off, and he's keeping up the momentum once he's got it, too.
Oh, yeah, and that's going to actually be the first time that Luma is taking a bit of a lead here. And he's able to successfully dodge that kill confirm here from Epic Gabe.
I like that double up tilt out of down throw. The first one is a little bit early in case there's a crazy mash, but it's just enough timing with that with a big character like Rob. He's able to make sure that one, either that really early one or the slightly light one will hit either way. Not getting 2 hits, but he's confirming his damage. Pretty wise.
This second stock here from Luma putting in so much work. Now we're finally going to be getting the kill here from Epic Gabriel. But that was almost
he needed to put a stop to
that
it.
A single hit is going his way.
Yes. Whew. Oh, no, that dodge had to come out just off the screen, but even below the stage. Not going to be safe from the big old rocket booster.
The showdown is STL versus newly minted Nebraska. We do claim him now.
Newly minted. Is he newly minted anymore?
I don't know. He made it the PR. He made the PR.
Yeah, I think he may just be minted now.
Let me get a little bit closer.
Oh.
Oh.
Are we closer? Do we need to be closer?
I was trying to like make sure we center it.
Oh yeah.
You know, I care about the integrity of the stream quality.
Wait. Our camera isn't centered.
Oh,
you guys are going to see a brand new us. We're going to be centered when we come back.
Now. It's going to be way worse. It's going to be less centered now.
That's going to be great.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. You know, I actually really do appreciate that Luma did a slightly more closer representation of Epic Gabriel's coloring, so it makes me more confused.
Yeah, now it's blue and blue instead of white and blue.
Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate that.
I love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I don't know whose top that is. I think it's Gabe's.
Yeah. Oh.
Whose top is it anyway?
Gabe's going all the way down for Luma. He doesn't. Oh, no. Wait, is that the beginning of Nair connecting into another? Nair finds his up air as well to boot and the parry.
Oh, he was waiting for it.
Holy.
Like, all right.
That up smash, he was just ready before Luma even knew he was going to land on
It was
platform.
like the 50-50. He's like, all right, I saw it last time where you got the spot, or like, the air dodge. I know where you're going now. I can't get out of it this time. Very quick adaptation. That's something that Gaber's just known for, too. He's like, all right, you're gonna fool me once. Fool me once.
These two are just boxing it out. So anytime that they get the invulnerability from coming down from Halo, they just have to capitalize on it as fast as possible, get some damage to see if they can get a combo continuing going.
It's just rude. Why are so many moves in this game
much jab. Oh, no. There's the jab block. There's the side B. Plenty of damage. He's going for another one. Oh, my God. Epic Gabriel coming out ahead on this one. But now he's off the ledge. He's using up his neutral. Beach stalling out a bit of time. The side, or the forward, back air, is looking pretty scary. But once again, Epic Gabriel in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I don't know where you're trying to go here. But it's not back to stage, unfortunately. Gonna have to go for opting for a high recovery here, and Epic Gabe's still strongly in the driver's seat. Luma just needs to find some way to get in, and it's gonna be eating more and more percentage. All these projectiles are coming through, and the straight hits finally connecting to an up in the air.
Oh, and he's just waiting. Nope. No more Luma left. There's some crazy catches for Epic Gabriel there. Yeah, he's feeling good about himself on that one. Just answered everything that Luma showed in game one.
He was like, all right. Are they talking? I don't know if they're like, is he giving him notes?
I think they're doing a little talking. Yeah.
Don't punch the monitor. Hold up.
Those are expensive.
These are expensive.
Oh no.
Someone has to pay for them. It's not me.
Yeah.
You know, someone does. All right, game
All right,
3, and we are back to PS2. Guys, there are other stages in this game. Does somebody give them the stage list?
5.6.
5.6. 5.6.
There's a lot of 5.6s right there. 3 more of them.
There's a player in my old region named Richer, and the most terrifying thing that he's ever done was he plays me
5.6
me brawler, and he screams out the percentage that he is going to make you.
He does the
become at end
math
of
too.
it.
It's like 13.2, and he's like 13.2, 26.4, and he just does it every time. It's terrifying. All right.
Luma, find us some life. Here we go. Going into game 3. He's like, all right.
These are looking nice and back and forth. Oh, jeez. No.
We're back to even it up. Into game 3.
It's 40%.
It's just
that shouldn't be legal.
It's just Rob. People don't talk about Rob enough. I know people people talk about not talking about Rob enough, but we really just need to talk about Rob more.
Yeah, I'd really say we do need to talk about this a little bit more.
Gosh, and it's just they're in each other's heads. They know exactly where they're going to be going.
So I know exactly what you want.
Yeah. You just caught it.
Hey, that is worth having, because not having this charge one up is worth so much to, yeah, Luma once again pulling ahead. I mean, the difference between having a top before you start combo and not having one is like 30% every single time.
Yes.
It's a couple more fares is the real difference in each of these times. Ooh, Epic Gabriel doing a great job covering both options, a neutral get up and the jump with his side B.
Luma saw blood too. He was like, all right.
yeah, because that top meant a kill for Luma. Epic Gabriel just meant getting off the corner.
Oh, so terrifying. And if he would have committed, he might have
air dodge.
There.
Oh, but not the full side. He waited. Back air though, pumping out a kill. A 2-stock for Luma.
2-1.
Keep it back forth. Keep it back forth.
There we go. I like it keeping it even though. You know.
Yes, this is exactly what we want.
And I apologize. I apologize for bad mouthing the Rob Ditto. This is kind of fun.
No, this one's
kind of exciting.
This one's exciting. Half the time I can't tell what's going on though. I mean, it's all jab, hair, and fair, but
down tilt,
and also top
gyro.
throw.
I don't know.
Well, I can tell when the gyros happen, and that one's pretty obvious. But it just happens after everything else stops.
I love extensions of arms everywhere.
Yeah, look at all these nairs, or first.
See, look, you don't even know. It's just so many.
Now, what even is an aerial?
Start having an existential crisis on the comms.
Here's an actual thing. I think that's it's a neutral B. Charged up neutral B is huge because it eats the non-charged neutral B. So any situation where the two of them have a little bit of space around each other, and if they fire them both off, if someone's got the charged one, they win that exchange. They can go and actually combo off of it or keep up the momentum. So that's an important resource. Usually, Robs can just throw out whatever they have. Yeah, but they're not having it available.
Yes, I see.
The trade is going to be out of his favor now. And I don't know if the two of them have really been putting a lot of thought towards it the way they've been using it, but I'm just realizing after last game where they're just trading on tops and trading on neutral B, that's actually worth so much in this matchup.
They have the same idea. I love when the brain cells
I think
connect.
Gabriel 2 frames ahead of Luma pulling that. It's like a game of chicken.
My top.
Oh, jeez.
You know, that was a really cool combo starter.
No ups.
Thank you.
Yeah. Jesus. No way he gets that much damage. 50% off of himself being thrown.
That's kind of exciting, though. Oh, no, he's in the mixer, too.
Yeah, the up smashes. Up smash callouts are so risky in this matchup. There we go. That one's a guarantee, though, so Epic Gabriel's able to run away with these 2 stocks up here. I mean, it's his game to take, right? We're going back and forth to get this all the way to an even game 5.
Yeah. Finally, a little bit of life here. Luma finally going to be taking a stock. A few more to go, but it's Rob. You'll just kill it 40 twice. It'll be fine.
Yes, they killing ridiculously early.
Oh, where are we going?
Huge calls. Epic Gabriel consistently finding 50 to a kill per, like 50% to a kill for any large whiffs that Luma's having.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
Big trader disadvantage.
Cannot misspace that nair like that. We're gonna run it back. I love how the crowd is telling them to run it back on the PS2.
Run it back. Yeah, so the thing here is it's actually going to be Luma's stage choice in this last game.
Yes, no,
it's
and
going to be
stage
pretty
choice has actually
impactful.
been really important up until this point.
It's been such a close matchup.
Right.
I'm not sure. That itch that could be.
What do you think the bans are, Trisha? Who's to say?
Well,
Who's to say?
well, I know they said run it back, so. That is the unbridled confidence that Epic Gabriel has right now. No bans going into this final game.
He does not care.
Oh, and we're mixing up too. We got the red Rob. Another different color. Now they're really diametrically opposed. The red Rob on blue player 2, the blue Rob on red player 1.
Versus blue, the classic Halo series by Rooster Teeth. Of course, we should have seen it all along. I'm gonna go for a few more grabs. He's like, all right, stop landing on me. This is what you get.
Oh my god, that's gonna be like the bottom percentage of that's gonna kill. I mean, I was a little sussed out by it killing at just over 100 on Wolf earlier, but now he gets it on Rob, a fair share heavier.
Wow, Gabe's just trying to get back on the stage at this point. He's like, all right, I'm throwing everything at you now. Let me get back on, please.
No, there's no coming back to stage. That is the one thing that Rob doesn't get. His way to get back to stage is there. Whoa, no. Luma gives up so much stage priority here, going down, trying to find something cheeky, and he's going to get punished for it. He could be having a kill if he played safe, but he's already taken 54%.
That's a lot of punishing, too.
Oh, no! He gets it! Oh, no, he's down 2 stocks here. We've seen two stock games in a row. Yeah, that's exactly what he needs. Not quite finishing it, even with the projectiles. He's given up stage once again, though. Epic Gabriel has done so much to him every time he allows him to take away stage.
Yeah, and we just see that Luma is kind of having some big issues when Epic Gabe is just in disadvantage. Epic Gabe talk about the advantage state though, right?
Yes, he's saying that's where he flourishes, and we're getting to see that. Oh, the back fight. This is exactly what Luma needs. Checking, going as deep as he can. Doesn't get the sweet spot though. He's got to keep checking. Another one, but once again, not our sweet spot.
Oh, he survives. He was out of gas, but he's able to get back to stage still.
Everything that he can. Getting pushed along by Luma. One top left, and it's Epic Gabriel's. Okay. Oh, back here for the cross up, but it's called out by Epic Gabriel looking for the up tilts. He's not confident enough to throw out the up smash. It's not going to be guaranteed. Another one here. And this is what we see all the time. A whiffed up smash can mean a stock. And many times it does. I think it's more likely to than not to.
That's going to be it.
Epic Gabriel cleans it up. Oh, so sexy, because Luma getting a little more aggressive in those first 2 stocks. Really wanted to run away with this one, but that's just not the way the matchup's been going, and it just does not break in his favor.
You gotta sit there and be like, all right, where are we at, right?
Yeah, I think that's a case of Luma letting the pressure of this Game 5 against Epic Gabriel mirror match the hype. I think he let it go to his head a little bit more than Epic Gabriel was. Epic Gabriel keeping that same pace. I mean, we were talking to him earlier. He said he got like 2 hours of sleep last night. So he's just been on the constant cruise of caffeine bumps all through the day. And this is what he gets to show us. I mean, he just brings that constant energy despite the situation all the way through the tournament. And
Luma's not out
nothing will phase him here,
Right? We're going to be seeing some more of Luma. We might actually see the run back. And I think Luma takes a second. Luma takes a second. He's like, all right. I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. I just need to be slow. I just need to take my time.
And I mean, he was playing phenomenally right there.
Yes,
like,
he was.
So much that
Very,
it was
very well.
Like a handful, like literally count on one hand the mistakes that cost him that matchup.
What is that stage?
What? Huh. Yeah, we go.
On the secondary stream, they're playing FD.
Yeah, oh shoot.
That's so weird. Never seen that in the entirety of this casting block.
Another stage?
Another stage?
Wait, we have other stages?
Other stage? All right, well, I guess we wait now.
All right. Rocky set up. He's got to wait for the results on that much.
You know what? Game 5, Wisdom Kashmir, completely fair. You know, I think this is a fair trade-off, though. They have to get out of here by 10. And the last time I distinctly remember the end of top 8 having, or like grand finals, it was Tony Z Tank Scar with a webcam showing at their screen. It was so funny.
Not optimal.
It was so funny.
Yeah, we're not running that one again.
This is a good trade-off, all right? We're out of here at a reasonable hour. And we can still get the cast of amazing sets. So we just really hate Rocky because we haven't seen it. Do you want to cast?
Okay, yes. This is Town and City, mid-ground Kashmir on the left side, protecting.
I can't even see half the screen.
Find some
Wisdom
pellets.
is blocking it with his body.
Well, just scoot over then.
This guy.
Ooh, yeah. Kashmir's making this really hard to get back to stage right now.
Can you come here really quick? Come here. We need the. We need the
grab and a back throw off stage.
How
on
long
the left
does
side
it take
once
you
again.
to get your get up ready for tournaments?
No tech on the ledge, but barely making it back here.
Get your get up ready for tournaments.
Staying in it.
Like,
I would say around.
All right. Wisdom taking the stage back to his control. Right. There's no more platforms.
That's respectable.
Finally coming back in the side platforms. So that's going to give Kashmir a little bit more of an avenue back into this stock. Once again,
they don't shower.
They
don't shower. Yeah.
Not only do they not shower and not put on deodorant, but they're also just late in the carpool. Like, bro, I texted you like 30 minutes early that I'm here on purpose, knowing that you would be.
Do you want names? You can name drop right here.
So, like,
yeah, are we ruining someone's career?
I got names.
Oh.
I just don't want to embarrass anyone on stream. It's embarrassing.
No.
I'm a good guy right now.
No, I understand.
Yeah, you people know who you are.
Yeah, exactly. So we know who you are. So we asked you how long it takes to set up. How long did it take to like make the outfit? Because I see you with it all the time. You're showing off the guns. This is actually like Richter Belmont. For those of you that are not aware. Oh my God.
From the hit.
I know you can only see his arms by the massive girth of them.
Yes,
so you gotta
yes.
so tell us about the. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, pose up for us. Pose up.
Yeah, we gotta. See, there you go.
Look at that. Yeah, the track's
dirty.
Great.
What is that? Don't look at mine. That's like, I'm embarrassed. But like the cosplay, like how long did it take to like source everything?
I mean, I got everything at a thrift store, and then I put it together.
Is it ethically sourced?
Yes.
Is that real leather?
I don't know. I don't know if it could be vegan, could not be. I don't know. But,
oh God, you made it out of vegans.
Painted the white stripes, sewed the belt on, sewed the back on. Well, actually,
oh yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But, yeah, I just put it together, and
I dig it.
I kind of want to start a new fit. I want to make a black Richter skin.
Oh,
yeah, I think that'd be really
dude, you should do it.
And it'll be a fresh start, and I can use different material that makes me look bigger, because I don't really think this suit's like doing me any justice right now.
Yeah.
I kind of look like a boss.
Oh, I see, like your midsection. Yeah, that makes sense.
That V,
Yeah.
I respect the almighty V.
All right, well, thank you for your insight. Can we get 3 mics here? Is there a possibility to get another microphone? We're missing out on the third person here, which makes the trifecta of the TriCast.
Yeah.
Where's Egg Sample at? Egg, there he is. Egg Sample, can we get another microphone for this man?
Make another one.
I can't work under these conditions.
I'll be in my trailer.
Give me some papers to throw, somebody. I'm angry. Bye, Big M. We'll miss you.
Now I can't see secondary stream.
Yeah, we bully Big M. It's because his duo censored isn't here. I blame the Nebraska Arcade. Look, now I really can't see. Yeah.
Oh,
like, I just really wish. Oh, did Kashmir win Game 5? Oh my God, Kashmir's keeping it interesting. Whew. He's keeping it interesting. He's keeping it exciting. Bye, Casey Carpool. See you guys there in a second.
See you guys at the house.
Okay, so I have a theory that the TOs,
gamer theory,
that the TOs hate Rocky because he has been forced to play his 2 sets off stream. And now, finally, he's made it to 4, so we have to put him on stream. What is he doing?
He's looking at himself on the stream.
What is happening?
What's he pointing at,
Stop pointing at people.
Is he going for the exit?
What is he doing? Oh, because there's a delay. He's fascinated by the delay.
Okay. He literally just played with it. That's great.
He's you know, they say about Smashers, you can stick anything in front of them and they'll amuse themselves. Look at Cat. He's just rolling up. We don't talk enough about like a Smash tier list of like hotness.
Yeah, we do. That comes up like every month on Twitter.
We don't talk about it enough. We don't talk enough about we don't talk about it enough, you know?
Not enough people are talking about how not enough people are talking about art.
Anyway,
Smash hottest tier list.
In case you guys are aware. I think he's single. I could ask. Kashmir, are you single right now? Maybe. He said maybe.
Unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed.
Potential. Still up in the air. So I've got some terrible news to report.
Yeah.
Pac-Man, Mega Man.
Oh no! Oh, we've been waiting for nothing. It's okay, it's Rocky. I'm sure he'll make it interesting.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice use of the dog right there. Actually, it totally breaks up Rocky's combo to start things off. And it's kind of wondrous to see that Kashmir's only found 14% off that because he got a lot of hits, but it's just his tick damage that he's able to land.
That's
not a great
thing,
trade
right? We've
there.
talked about. Oh. What? There wasn't an combo!
That's not real. That's not real.
What?
It can't hurt you. Please, no.
It was there the whole time.
Holy.
All right, no one can say anything bad about Rocky anymore. That was it. That was the coolest thing. We can pack it up. Like, we're done.
Wow.
He won
that's
the
a
event. I don't know. Nice job, guys. Good job.
All right.
It was a pleasure.
Handshakes all around.
All right. Well, after that amazing. Oh no, he's just gonna.
No
go
way. No way.
What is he gonna get?
Okay. Now Rocky.
He doesn't have a lot to get. But he doesn't.
He doesn't have.
Yeah.
That's a big key here, actually. Kashmir doing a great job of making sure to hold on to the fruit when
I don't
Rocky's
think he has
him.
the key
It
on
does
him
so
actually.
Much. Yeah, he has become what?
He's got the bell, not the key.
The bell. Yeah, you're lying to me. I'm like, there's no way you charged all the way key just now. Oh my gosh.
You said key. I didn't say key.
I said. I see. I'm gonna beat you.
Oh man.
The fruit to the match is holding on to that fruit so that he can't spawn more in. There you go.
A double up.
Are you happy now?
The key, the fruit to the match.
The bell to the match. Speaking of bell, he's really just going for a bell, really prioritizing
he doesn't
that.
need anything else. He's like, all right, what do you die to?
Yeah.
It's bell. It's bell forwards, man. That's what you die to.
It is definitely the best fruit, ironically, as it is not.
He's dead.
All fruit.
He's dead. Look.
Yeah, there we go.
It's not, what do you do? Oh, he's not dead.
This is Pac-Man we're talking about.
Like I said, he wasn't.
This character
dead.
doesn't kill. Like I always say, he's not dead.
Bro, it's the worst thing about the zoners is that none of them kill.
Nice. Yeah, that is.
So what are you guys doing?
Competitively, the problem. Kashmir did a great job actually of knocking the fruit or the bell out of Rocky's hands when Rocky was trying to get a setup, and then pinging him with pellets. And once he was trying to charge it up anymore, so he took that away, lost a bunch of time. Rocky still is doing a great job of holding on to this stage. Yeah. Yep, you just gotta wait that hitbox out.
He has a way to get out of that too. That's a setup generally, is you can have like the trampoline ready there to just like punish you. But when you have, was it Spot? When you have Spot available, right? So you can just like get out of it immediately.
Mega Man's best friend. Oh, okay. That does harshly kill, or barely, scarcely. One of those. Pick one.
This is an interesting turn of events. So the fire hydrant actually performs the same way that a gyro does, where it just blocks all of the projectiles that Kashmir wants to throw at. Throw at them,
whips
right?
that grab.
You just can't, right? Well, I guess it kind of goes through. I don't know.
Just Buzzsaw. Buzzsaw's weird like that.
Here's a weird projectile. Ooh, there we go.
Okay, that's 2 kills. 2 kills of back here.
It's such a solid move.
Yeah, just something consistent. Rocky, though, is getting some exciting stuff. Nice back air there, keeping things lively. The Z drop into side B, but doesn't kill. I'm not sure if it has a second hitbox, but that read to me like a kill.
We hitting a couple up airs.
Air dodges out.
Oh my gosh, she was ready.
Oh my god,
you can't
so much
punish
shield's
him.
done. The punish, though, is just pellet. That's so unfortunate. Kashmir can't get anything else out of that. The Giga Brain read landing so much on Rocky's shield.
Okay.
Oh, these fire hydrant interactions are getting weird, Booker.
I know. He's just. Who's to say where the third pellet is going to be sending in comparison to the first?
I think the only option there for Kashmir was to tech roll out. I think anything else killed him with that apple. If he teched in position, he gets hit. Right. If he didn't, I guess, yeah, if he lies down, then he's still vulnerable for a second. Unless he was able to time his get up, like immediately, he might have been able to with the invulnerability from get up, like attack or roll. But that would be dicey. Sure. And tech rolling in towards Rocky, guaranteed death. That's a forward smash. So the only thing he could have done right there is tech roll out. And like, imagine knowing that as it happens, that's what you got to do.
And you're like, you do all of the calculations, and you're like, I'm dead. That's the funniest thing about those situations.
Like Kashmir's just like, I need to be able to act as soon as possible. Techs, he's ready and rearing to go, and then just apple bounces slowly over toward him.
Oh no. It turns out I'm a doctor. Sorry, guys. Trying to go for the landing options here. Not quite able to do it. And, you know, we talked about this, this kind of like projectile, weird neutral before when we were watching Kashmir versus, what, Evander?
Yeah.
Right? They're kind of just doing that same thing. A lot of projectile, a lot of things happening in neutral.
Kashmir getting juggled there with the water. He thought it was on his side, getting a little bit of a gap closer, but Rocky knows exactly when those are going to be coming out. He's ready for it. Nice drop for the forward air. Meaty hit that's going to push Rocky all the way out to the ledge. Nice.
Yeah, you're going to be punished for that. Unfortunately, that grab is very slow. Oh, that's
Here's an
so dangerous. That's so dangerous.
Whoa!
You can't just wait off stage like that. Kashmir's waiting. It's bread and butter is to just set up crash.
Yeah,
bomb.
this is one of those things that for a Pac-Man player, that's also your bread and butter. You got. It always feels like you have all the time. Ooh, that's so rough. He charged it just barely too much. Just not as much stun as he's hoping for, since it's all kind of weird actually. He was at 100%.
There's like water there, and it was like a weird angle, I think.
Yeah, just pull him slightly away. But off the ledge, Pac-Man really wants to spend some time charging up through, using his trampoline. He's able to stall for a long time usually. And while Kashmir can't go all the way down on Mega, as Mega Man to spike him there, he can get his setup, and he'll just keep doing that. So it's kind of a dice roll for Rocky anytime he's going to go down like that.
He tried to grab him with an up tilt. He just tried to like hit him at the apex of that jump.
Forward tilt.
That was funny. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. You can charge both?
I like that.
Oh, because you don't hold on to it. That's interesting. I forgot. You can have the
have an item in hand and charge fruit.
Yes, exactly. I was not remembering the name of that item specifically.
Buzzsaw maybe has a real name.
I think so. Saw blade. The sharp thing. It's a few terms.
Whizzy Buzzy.
Busy. That's probably my favorite. That's pretty good.
Spin knife.
I gotta watch like that one Australian YouTuber. I did a thing. He's probably got a lot of.
I literally
well?
just watched his video where he made a guillotine with
made what?
this morning. A guillotine with a buzzsaw.
Classic. And Kashmir just not able to find some footing on this second stock so far. He's still ahead, right? He's still ahead here. That's not gonna kill. There's no way.
No.
Mega Man, or not Mega Man, Pac-Man forward smash. That move doesn't kill.
It's strong. It's real strong. Like, I think with decent charge on ledge, I think it might have gotten, but obviously other side of stage. I think he's got a, what do you call it, better scaling, not huge. No, it's got a pretty good alpha, like starting throw as low percentages.
Yeah, you mess up once. Mess up once, that's gonna be your stock. That's how the Pac-Mans do it. Like, I got a jar of dirt. Just keep running around with it.
Yeah.
And I eventually.
No, that's how you play against Pac-Man. I don't see enough people doing it against Rocky, actually. Like, you literally just camp him out. Like, you're no longer a zoner without your best zoning tool.
And Rocky's just coming off the bad end of these interactions, and there he goes. He's gone for that a few times this top 8, and it finally like pans out.
I think that was like the third down smash of these 2 games so far.
Oh, was it really?
One of them was that weird one in the water.
Hydrant. Yeah.
This game, and I think there's another one they threw out in game 1. But this one, I think, it's not keeping them honest with smash attack. Be like, if you're getting too aggressive all the time, especially neutral, if you're rolling in smash attacks, just keep them honest. Get your reward. You deserve it.
Yep. All right. Well, 1-1. Going into game 3. And I think the stage selection here is really good.
Yes, I actually am really big on Rocky going for Pokemon Stadium 2 of all stages right here.
Bro, he just is always good about recognizing when the tech's going to be missed. Every time.
No, he had to take that one step forward. It's an extra input, and it's kind of tight because you got to do it fast to get any charge on your forward smash.
Look how Rocky's just like no nonsense too about punishes. He's like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna get my forward tilt.
Yeah, like I hit you. That's our thing. Great time on the side. We love to see that.
Truly.
Yeah, and that's a lot of. Like, I mean, early kill only at 40% when he's losing this one. The back airs on ledge are something with a sour taste from Kashmir right now for Rocky. They've taken 2 stocks away. The pellets take away his item as well, even when he grabs Buzzsaw, he doesn't get his fruit.
Oh,
for the water boost.
He's just trying to get out of it. He's just like, let me out of here. I don't want to be here at all.
Oh my god, so much extra credit. He's lapped Kashmir now.
Yeah, Kashmir's just having a rough time getting his footing. Galaga's in play, going to be switching it over. Nice usage of spot there, getting out of the position.
Kashmir really excels when he's crossing up constantly, hopping back and forth. Using these platforms especially, he can get above and left and right of the opponent, drop in pellets, drop in down airs. And Rocky's just not allowed to do that this game throughout any of the neutral. He's using the items, keeping space, keeping it side to side, just pushing Kashmir slowly into the wall. And that's where he really exceeds in the matchup.
And yet another. He just keeps going for the bell, right? He knows his win condition, honestly. It's like, I don't need to do anything fancy.
It's the 40% button.
Yeah, the 40% button.
Yeah, it's if you hit it, like if you land that on him, there's a couple ways too. Then you are basically gonna add 40% or a kill, and there's almost no way around it.
I need a key that time. Well, I guess it's key range probably. I don't know. Key's way worse in this game. Like way worse.
Yeah. So while it does have the most kill potential, like most throw on any of the fruit, and the fastest movement as well, which is pretty nice.
You know, we haven't talked about
just not as consistent as a bell.
There was a lap previously, but Kashmir kept at it, and he's still on his second stock. Rocky just could not find an opening.
Apple. Melon. Okay.
Galaga.
Nice.
I wish like an announcer did the same thing for Pac-Man that they do for Sora. Melon.
Like Pac-Man said it.
Yeah. Maybe just like somebody said it. He doesn't like speak.
Melandaga.
Oh no, he does. There's like that one like TV show. He's got like a
cursed.
Yeah. Have you seen the opening for it? Go look it up. It's good, I swear. It's not good.
I can't imagine it would be. Oh wait, I think I know. Is there two of them? I think there's like an older one. There's like one from the 2000s.
I think
there might be an older one as well.
I think that's the
one. I know
one.
the like 3D animated one. That one definitely looks cursed.
3D animated Pac-Man is the most cursed thing. I don't know what to say about it. He just looks weird.
Look at him.
Just look at him. Look at his arms.
Well, anyways, this one's getting pretty tight. The bell constantly in Rocky's hands so far across this game. Yeah, he's just been waiting for the opportunity, waiting for Kashmir to slip up in neutral so he can.
It's the Pac-Man. If you slip up once, you're dead.
Yep.
You just can't do anything wrong. Otherwise, you're just gonna die.
Smash attack is that reliable kill option for Pac-Man. Down smash and forward smash. I mean, they're great. They got too much coverage with the lingering hitboxes, hit below ledge.
Yep.
And they're really big too, just extended hitboxes. And like fast, unreasonably fast.
Are they as big as Rob?
No, I don't think so. Rob's big.
Rob's pretty big. Hold on. I haven't used that bit.
You know, I've been thinking.
Oh, you gotta be careful with that one. Watch your shins.
That's the thing about win boxes.
They're spooky. That's probably the scariest part of this game is win boxes. Nobody knows how they work.
It's just things start happening.
And Kashmir, like Mega Man, right, has them on demand. That's the scariest thing.
They're so wiggy too. Like the fire hydrant just came out. That's all wind boxes, though. The water.
Yep.
And like we've already seen a couple weird interactions with it as well.
Oh, he went for it.
I think the back air would have hit there though, but Kashmir got a little greedy. Wanted to kill right off the bat. I don't think back air would have, but some nice extra.
I don't know if it's greedy when he just keeps throwing stuff when he doesn't get punished.
I mean, like he didn't get I don't know.
He doesn't care.
I guess.
He's like, whatever. Look, that down air's plus on shield. He doesn't care. It's like, he'll keep throwing stuff at you. This is what he cares about. That's what he cares about.
Yeah,
That's
This is definitely a part of the bracket where you got to start caring because he's down on match point, loser semis. This is actually the point of the match where some stress is going to be pretty warranted. Nice little up smash there does even this thing up.
I'm not convinced this man can be stressed. Look at him.
He's looks pretty chill right now, actually.
He's just vibing.
He's doing a little nod, like just in neutral.
I saw this meme. It was like a GIF.
It wasn't like a lost something nod. He was just like bobbing his head.
You know the like the FGC nod? I saw this GIF that it was like zoomed in on a player cam, and the guy was drinking water out of his water bottle and then dropped the cap and then did the FGC nod and put his put his bottle away.
Oh, yeah, misplayed. Nice RAR back air there. Still not enough to kill Pac-Man problems, of course.
Yeah, they
yeah, Rocky's been pausing around there looking for the opportunity for the Z-drop. He wants it so bad. Instead, he's going to get the lock there. Fire Hydrant.
There's nowhere to go.
And doing Cashmere dirty. He just got bounced off the Hydrant and couldn't land properly. Oh, hold on to that Galaga for dear life. Throwing it out, trying to find some more pressure on Shield, but it's just not quite enough, even with all these pellets and the wind box to keep Rocky stuck in him. He's exhausted all of his resources. Now he's just got to use his aerials to keep it going. He even finds an up smash. Cashmere starting to find a foothold.
Oh, yeah. Just the way. I can imagine the nods.
I promise I'll drop the apple, please.
Yeah, leave me alone. Yet another mistech. There's been a lot of mistechs out of Cashmere today.
Yeah. Oh, no.
A little bit of a bait.
Yeah, and the Fire Hydrant keeps Cashmere stuck there a little bit longer from the hit stun. Off of hitting it. There we go, going deep for the 4. There he's 9% behind, though, once again, down on match point.
Interesting thing about Crash Bomb when putting it on someone they have vulnerability, it still sticks there. And now if they worry about it, right? There's a lot of things that Mega Man can do when somebody's in vulnerability.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's side B. Yeah, that's a big call out. I'm curious to see if Cashmere keeps pushing up on Fire Hydrant. I feel like he's been actually punished for it a lot in this game and last one. I mean, he won a good neutral exchange by pushing up into a non-sweet spot up or tilt. I don't think that would kill even if it did land.
He really was not expecting to have to hit the Fire Hydrant a bit more with it. The forward smash, in his mind, probably would have done it, but oh no.
Oh, that is it.
You got to be on it, you know.
Yeah, Cashmere's doing everything that he could to keep the fruit out of Rocky's hand throughout all of that, knocking it down. But it's just Rocky, as long as he's able to pick it back up, he's able to charge and get exactly what he wants. Bell.
Yep.
Once again.
He only wants the bell. That's the only thing he needs.
I like that Rocky's doing a good job of keeping focused deep into that end of the game, some place that Pac-Man can't have problems. Find those kill options. He goes, Bell, all I have to do is put the bell down. Fire Hydrant helps maneuver the situation a little bit better, but it's bell in hand, waiting for the opportunity to throw it, and if you miss, charge up another bell. That's the game plan.
You just keep doing it.
Keep it simple, play to your strengths, and I love that. That's the consistency that's letting him pull out the wins at the end of the game faster than Cashmere was.
Say what you want about Rocky. He is currently in top 3. Say what you want. There you go. So now, since we're entering top 3, it's been actually a really diverse top 4. 4 different states represented, but Minnesota going to have to take the long 8.5 trip back home. They're not sad about it. I mean, you wouldn't be. Top 4 is nothing to shake a stick at.
No.
Really solid, especially having to do the travel. People don't talk about this a lot. They always bring people out to events and then comment on oh man, they're just bad, right? They lost. They came out to this tournament, they did really bad. They drove so far, and that's a lot. People don't take into account driving is such a mental stressor for people, and having to have that on top of now you're playing
8 hours. That's got to be at least worth a couple extra best of 5s that you've had to play.
Yes,
it's just not going to be as fresh mentally as everyone else coming up into your into your bracket path, I guess. Rocky and Luma this year, I have it on good quality, I think, advice.
Right.
Bad matchup for Pac-Man.
Good quality advice. Yes. I have heard one person complain a lot about this matchup. Rocky actually, for those of you who don't know, has recently taken the title of the Yellow Menace, by the way. It's his new...
oh, yes?
Yes, he's actually known as the Yellow Menace.
I'm sure a lot of people named Chase Booker DeWitt.
There's a lot of people. Big M's actually commenting, saying, yes,
oh, yeah,
he loves that's a very good name.
Okay, yes, we got 2. We got Chase Booker DeWitt and Big M.
Big M.
really calling him the Yellow Menace at every opportunity.
The Big Magic Mike. Big Mike, right over there.
Yeah?
Jamie coined that term.
All right, I agree with it then.
Yeah.
I'm on Jamie's side with you. It's okay. There's one of the big things, though, is that side B, it's actually a reflector in addition to being the silliest kill move in the game. Nice.
Yeah,
but it's only percentage here on the other side of the stage. You got to be on the right side of the stage.
Not even really ready to follow up with it, but doesn't stale. Probably.
It definitely does stale. Not significantly
not
stale
noticeably.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of rage as well starting to come into play for Rocky. He got a little greedy for the item, though. No Z-drop potential there, just up smash from Luma, who is playing this one a little slower than the last time that we were seeing him, and that's perfectly apt for this matchup. It's no longer that ridiculous Rob mirror match. Now he's dealing with the ultimate projectile zoner.
This is what Rob needs to do. He just needs to oppress the other zoners and let them know that they got to approach him.
Yep.
End of the day, he's got a lot better projectiles than most zoners have.
There we go. Luma's perfectly ready for that. Nice to see. Got to call out Rocky for pulling out something a little gimmicky like that. Side being neutral. Tossing out plenty of projectiles, but the second one is just going to benefit. Rocky uses it to make some more time. He's still got a pocket again. He's got the bell up as well, and falling back below ledge to take his time, pull this thing up, but he falls right into Luma's trap. The up smash in roll.
For those of you who don't know, by the way, this is not an unfamiliar matchup to both of these players, but it's been quite a bit. Heartland Showdown 2022 pre-quarantine since they played.
Oh, that's pretty wild.
I know.
It's not too common that you see people with matchup experience pre-quarantine.
No, that's not actually the words I meant.
But it's definitely not these people. It couldn't be the case for these two.
They haven't played in a while, at the very least. But typically, Rocky kind of just runs away with it. That's an online bracket. I don't count that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of matchup data here. I don't know if that's going to be, I don't know, too indicative for this one. Luma is holding on to this stock here for a little bit, but he's going to run up on the bell, and that's never the wave. Unless you're like pulling the Giga Brain move and just starting that out with a side B, that could have been something, but at 50% or like 25 at the time, he wasn't going to get anything out of even that, so.
You know, we were talking about the FGC nod, and I think it's even funnier when
Yeah, miss that tech. That's just one of those moments, like, for a moment you go, oh, Luma's in a rough spot. Rocky gets to do whatever he wants. But Rocky took his time before coming up, didn't really follow up on that missed tech super immediately. Breaking up Fire Hydrant here.
Oh, and he's finding a little bit of opening. That is such a dangerous situation to be at, but that forward smash is just not going to connect, unfortunately, for Rocky. Luma's still alive here, and he's going to be using the own Fire Hydrant against him. Rocky able to get out of that dangerous situation. And we're kind of back to neutral here, Treasure.
Oh. That is not a trade that Rocky takes. Yep. He's done up. He has the right thing in mind. Once again, it's that focusing up on getting the bell. That's the thing that you know he's going to find kills with forward smash, and we're a good percentage for it, too. But you got to be wary. Rob's got a lot of threats to put out. I mean,
it's a lot of big,
pretty projected,
a lot of big threats.
Hitboxes.
A lot of large
tracts of booster engines. Yes.
Glad we're on the same wavelength.
That was definitely a rough thing from Rocky, though. He got overconfident, kind of sword for it. When you tunnel vision, he tunnel visioned on his kill opportunity. Like, it's not like you don't know that a Rob is pulling back here. He's got to pull the trigger on that and like wait a year and a half, and then it's a giant hitbox of death. But pretty projected.
Oh, Luma really here with the deck. He was ready for it.
Why was Rocky DIing in on that? I just took 3 DIs for nothing. I was like, he wants to hit Luma right here. I could tell.
He's just some people call Rocky a masher. Some people. I'm not pointing out who. Big M, but there are people who call Rocky
Big M's got a lot of nicknames for Rocky.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, you gotta respect that.
We can't really use Master as an insult here. If he's top 3. I don't know what to say about this one.
He's a good masher.
He's a really good masher. If he losing that stock. I was commenting about the FGC now, by the way. It's really funny when the crowd does it. Off of something, you see like 6 or 7 people go like, "Yup."
Right.
Kelly looking out every time that something happens here. They're like, all right, that's fair. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Actually, really nice from Luma. DIing left and up, gets himself out of there. It's kind of a 50-50 there on following for Rocky. So minimized as well as he could. That could be very well have been twice as much damage.
Not going to quite catch it. Here's where the platforms actually are like doing a little bit of Pac-Man dirty. Not able to catch the... not really like presents the follow-ups that he wants, right? But it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to throw a projectile again.
Oh,
and
no.
again.
Rocky didn't take the opportunity to push up. That was a free grab on shield, but he's just playing it safe, watching and waiting for Luma's moves. This time he goes for a dash attack that also wouldn't have gone, but Luma now, he's seen it happen once before. He's not going to fall for the same thing twice. He knows that the adaptation's going to come.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be at. There's like any one of those is just going to murder him. Pac-Man's not heavy. He'll die. He'll die to like a swift wind.
What do you think got it? I guess that's probably compounding.
It was totally the apple.
Up B and apple.
I think it was the apple. There's no way he's dead. Nah, I just can't.
Sometimes,
the camera right
yeah,
there.
that camera terrifies me sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm like, did that just kill at 99? Okay. Cool. Oh, Luma keeping it going. That is a beautifully woven net, making sure that he constantly is re-upping. Once an option has staled out, like there's no longer a hitbox available, the top's gone. He's running over there, he's throwing out another top. He's getting ready for the roll. He's just got to constantly be mending each little piece of the frame trap.
You know, I've heard he actually has a degree in underwater basket weaving, so it makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I don't even know what to say to these things that you say. I was like, okay, cool.
Trying to do the setup here.
I don't know what knocking this one down is, though. Like,
there it is. There it is. Close it out here. Rocky, even to score 1-1.
Going the distance?
Oh, probably. I'm assuming we have 50 minutes to get through 2 matches, and we're gonna go the entire way with it.
Yeah, Pac-Man's got that effect.
No, Rob did it. I'm expecting a bracket reset too. I'm just assuming.
I always assume a bracket reset.
It's a good safe assumption.
Yeah.
What was the last event that we cast together? Was it Show Me Your Move? There was a bracket reset there.
Yes.
See?
I think, yeah, there you go. Anecdotal evidence. We know that there's going to be.
Oh my God! I didn't even notice.
Oh, they're going to have to switch. This can't be allowed.
This
is
stage.
I don't think this is a legal stage. Yeah.
I would have seen it by now if it was.
I'm just saying. I've watched a lot of top 8 matches.
Well,
technically we saw that FD in town on the other stream.
Oh my God, he can't get back. Leave him alone.
No, I've never seen something to Pac-Man can't get back from.
You know, that's fine.
Oh, that roll in Luma. Actually, okay. Well, we were talking about Epic Gabriel earlier.
Right.
He said that.
He said a few things.
Oh my God, this region has a problem with aggressive defensive options. Talking about roll in shielding, spot dodge shielding,
it's like run
dash up
spot
shielding.
Dodge.
Yes,
yeah.
run up spot dodge being the main one, but that's one of those. Just a little something to chew on. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I don't think Chew's here.
That's kind of funny.
Did you see him earlier?
Oh, all right, Luma. This is a statement. Oh my God.
Really going for it. Oh, it's not even a kill. Oh, it does. See, I can't tell.
On town as well. That's pretty surprising.
Yeah.
Well, Luma smells the blood in the waves, but getting a little over aggressive, especially off ledge right there. He's walked right into Rocky's trap, taking 60% for his folly. And been carted across the stage. Coverage from the bell. It's in hand once again. Yeah, he's looking for it once again, just like he set up and took down the last game. He's going to finish this one. Oh, but that's interesting.
We're back to being even.
To put that back in normal hand instead of neutral B position.
It's better.
Fire hydrant.
You have more opportunities to like mess with the angles.
I believe you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yo, Rocky's fair combos are just finding so much mileage. That's it. That fire hydrant that he set up earlier getting so much as well. Yeah, okay, a little bit change of plans. Got to up you a little bit more. Use a little bit. We're not landing over there.
Oh no. Terrifying.
Oh, who's hitting the aerial? I guess it's going to be Luma here. He's got his top up on the edge, back in his hands as well. Misses the throw, though. No 2-frame for him.
Because it's not in hand either, he can't like just throw it when he's on stage.
Blinky or whomever. I don't know the names of the ghosts.
Blinky's red.
Blinky's red. The Inky?
I could be Inky.
I don't remember the other 2 names. I know one of them is not
Blinky.
Inky, Blinky, Stinky, probably.
I don't think it's Stinky. We need to have somebody
I got
on
one left. I
standby.
got one
Yeah,
left.
there you go. We need someone on standby to tell us the names of these. There's one caster out there who just like screams the name of it every time it comes out.
Are you saying there is, or you think there should be?
There's gotta be one. And it's me.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
Change you want to see.
Well, that's
back
less
to
shield
Town
pressure,
City.
but Gallagher is also going to be covering a little bit more ground as well.
Wait,
Rocky. got his
Wait.
melon.
Rocky chose this stage. Won on this stage. And we're back?
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Huh. Oh, man. Yeah. That's
Oh.
you're going to feel that one in
Is
the
that
morning.
a 0 to death?
Is that a 9 out of 10?
Do my
dietitians
eyes
agree.
Do mine eyes deceive?
Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. See, I knew there was a weird one.
Where's Stinky?
No, Clyde's the purple one.
Is
He's a little
Clyde
therapy.
stinky? Do you think they smell? Do you think ghosts have a smell? Can we
These
get a,
ones have to.
Can we like
you don't like dye
put up like a
those
poll?
sheets
Like
and like not smell. Where's the poll?
do ghosts smell? Okay,
He's just so honest with it. He's like, I'm not even gonna regrab. I'm not doing
Juggling?
anything fancy. I'm just gonna play Pac-Man.
Yeah, juggling Rob with up airs though, a little neat. I don't think I've ever seen such a thing.
Oh man. Oh wow.
This is the best spot for Luma. Yeah, he's got to really respect that platform, but coming back down, the aerials are just rolling Luma right now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he missed it.
No up smash, no side B either.
Oh. That's the first time I've seen him do that tech too.
Yeah, he catapulted the strawberry out of the hydrant and then caught it. He re-grabbed it for the alley-oop. Didn't quite get to land it. It's a little bit delayed though, I guess. Maybe that apple can be the follow-up.
As a treat.
Apple, a sweet treat.
Delicious. Let's save this for later.
Oh my god. Rockies just keeps going. 2 stocks up right now on match point to boot, and he's feeling himself. Yeah, Gallagher's are finally starting to find their mileage. The platform's actually doing a lot for him. He's able to keep the pressure so heavily on Luma, who's just not touched the stage
Luma wants
yet
the
this
up
stock.
smash so bad too. He goes for like 3 times and was not able to close it out.
Yeah.
He's like, Pac-Man's at 143. Why is
You
he still
cannot be
alive?
struggling to kill in this matchup as the Rob.
Yeah. It's dangerous. Oh, that's not even a kill.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
Boink.
What?
Huh. Who'd have thought?
There's no way.
There's more Pac-Man. Oh, and there goes a hydrant.
DI?
Here comes some more fruit. The melon is going to get to come out, though. Rocky just barely hanging on. He's got some time at the bottom of the stage. Luma's got to go deep. He's going to find the up air finally from the bottom. He gets what he was looking for all this time, but what does it cost but the match? And the run. Oh. Oh, some proper. You know it's a proper Pac-Man when it just hurts your soul to be playing against.
I just like. He just takes every will of wanting to play the game. Just sucks it out.
Yep.
You're saying Dementor? It's like that, you know?
Rocky Riders. Oh, wow. Well,
nobody's cheering for it.
The Rob convention.
Oh god, are we going to 10 games?
10 games, Pac-Man versus Rob. 10 o'clock, 34 minutes from now.
Oh jeez. Oh
Maybe we can do it.
Do we gotta plug anything? Do we have any tournaments coming up? Anybody wants to plug something?
On Twitter at RealZagsOnly.
Oh, and if you're watching this and you have like an esports, or go pick up some of those PG people. That's a good. There's a lot of good people leaving that god awful org, so go pick him up, give him a job. He looks like is he rapping?
Spitting bars. Who's
He
rapping?
said he'd be spitting bars. I don't know. Is the Wi-Fi warrior complaining about the other Wi-Fi warrior that he plays too much Wi-Fi? What's happening? You know, back in my day, Wi-Fi was unplayable, and we didn't even see it as an option.
Yeah, any Wi-Fi was too much Wi-Fi.
It's still unplayable, but they've just been Stockholmed into it.
Gabe
wanted us to mention. What do you want to mention? You got second in the box.
Oh, yeah, you feel good about that.
Yeah.
That's a good one, too.
That's a good one. That's a lot of money. That's what I know. That's why it's called the box now and not the...
Yeah, because everyone boxes.
Well, it's the coin box. They still call it the box.
I think Isn't it separate? Is
No, I
it
didn't
coin
think
box
so.
and the box?
No. It got
Two
like
different things.
sponsored, so they had to change the name.
I believe you.
No, a lot of crypto.
Well, you know what they say about crypto.
Nah, they say a lot of things about crypto. None of them really good, but you know. All right, grand finals here. Rocky, Epic Gabe, coming right at you. More Robs. A lot of Rob here for Rocky to have to
Two
go
in the
through.
top 3. Yeah, he's playing the last match, but he's feeling quite good in this last one. They had the matchup between Epic Gabriel and Loom was so darn close earlier on winner's side when the two of them faced up against each other. Rocky doing a good job taking advantage of anytime he's landing a hit to maximize his damage out.
Just a rough spot to be on. He
Overstays
just takes it. He's just like, all right, I'll just tag. That's fine.
Oh, it's the stall for the regrab, but coming back up, he had to peel himself off the ledge earlier because it was a regrab, and that just put him right in Epic Gabriel's clutches.
Covering that landing a bit, and now we finally have the win con on deck, and that was an interesting series of moves, but
yeah. No jab block here.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It's all online.
Funny as that is.
No. There's like
Quite
two of them are offline.
We have 5 matches recorded between these two.
And only one game going Rocky's favor.
Yeah, so that is a pretty stark difference here right off the bat. If there was ever a time for him to switch this up, though, on land, he's on a roll already, spin his way through the loser side bracket.
You know, and there's a lot of something to say about fatigue too, right?
That's true.
And playing a lot of games. I don't know when he got knocked in the losers. Was it relatively early? No. He just like, Epic Gabe's actually the one that locked him in the losers. So this is the run back. He came all the way to Grands to get the run back. Rocky
yes,
was not happening.
interested. Okay. So that explains a little bit more that conversation, that little side we had with Luma and Epic Gabriel, two of them, I think, talking Rob strategy, having both played against him today.
Wow, that's a lot of Rob for Rocky.
That's a lot.
The Yellow Menace might now be known as the Rob Killer, picking up a couple more. He can finally take a set on Epic Gabe. He's been really hunting for it. Took a game today. That's the most he's ever done. So he's learning something at least about the matchup against Epic Gabe.
Yeah, hey, run it back more.
I mean, not this game, but next one.
Yeah, hey, learning comes from failure, so to speak. So maybe the game 2 is really where it's at. He's not having a great time finding his ground. I can't imagine sticking this one out with this much percentage. And Epic Gabriel have been so consistent on his offense and kill potential. Yeah, so far this tournament, I don't think that's guaranteed.
F Smash was a little suspect.
It was a little premature.
Just a little bit.
Yeah,
but
but
for something.
Game 1 of 10, so not too bad to be seeing.
It's amazing that Rocky's going to take his first set off of him during this time.
Yeah.
We have 29 minutes. You guys can keep running the clock, right? Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, this may have to be a shortened clock rule set for the rest of these games.
If nothing else,
just
we
for
like hearing
Tio's
ourselves
sake.
talk.
Oh
Right?
yeah,
that's so true.
No, that's the worst.
You not like hearing yourself talk? Oh,
no,
we have nice
painful.
socks today. Look at those.
Thank
Look
you.
at me.
Oh, what nice socks you have.
Yeah, thank you.
Said the scorpion to the toad or whatever. I don't know. That has no meaning, but it kind of felt right.
It's one of the best things that's come out of TikTok, though. I have to say, I love that account.
What?
That guy's great. It's like an account.
I don't know how to read,
TikTok.
so I just probably haven't seen it.
That's why you don't play the game when you show up to these tournaments. He shows up 4 hours after the tournament started, and he's just like, what's going on?
I wish I was here for the whole thing.
Yeah, you gotta drive or something.
So tired. Driving every day. But that's not what's really important.
What's really
The
important is
actual
getting
thing.
out of Rob down smash. which Rocky's actually pretty good at.
Yeah,
He's just gonna
nice.
do it. All right,
There
he's
we
like,
go.
whatever.
Exactly what we need to see from Rocky. He did actually get quite a bit of percent and threat kill last game at this percentage. So he's just got to keep this going, find as much extra credit as he can before that Epic Gabriel machine starts bearing down on him. Stalls his airspeed for a little bit. Just being stuck in the fire hydrant animation means that he just had to see the up smash coming and was powerless to do anything about it.
Epic is stuck in the mixer right now.
Woo!
Oh my god! There.
Nothing. No invulnerability from ledge. No air dodge available.
And not a lot of damage, to be fair.
That is unfortunate, actually. 40% off of all of those hits.
Yeah, it's just
like spared nairs covering tech and
interesting
everything,
similarity
sad.
that we see between Pac-Man and Mega Man here. Mega Man and Pac-Man go for a lot of like smaller hits just to kind of like keep your opponent guessing and on their toes.
They're the same character, just different projectiles, I swear. Like it's just a different arc, but they're really similar. I feel like of the weird characters, they have the most like kinship. Weird characters, you know who you are.
You know the ones.
Oh, interesting. Epic Gabriel goes for the mash read, actually, to try and get Rocky spamming out down throw.
Yeah.
A little bit more mileage after Rocky, keeping the mix-up going slower and whiffing out the up air, but he dies regardless a couple interactions later without a lot more percent. Gets his up smash. That's his second one in these last 2 matches.
Actually, I think that's the first time.
No, we saw an up smash out of
No, in like the history of this game where the up smash is like killed.
I think he killed with one like last match against Luma.
Nah.
He did. He did. He did. Jesse, get the playback.
Oh, there's no play. It didn't happen.
The replay. Oh, this is a dire position to be in. Yeah, Epic Gabriel going back.
That's it. Out of it, did he?
To the consistent up tilts that up air kills.
Yeah, you just need the 2 of them. Woo!
Yeah.
I like the energy, honestly. That's what we need here. We need a little bit more energy. Where's the screaming out of the crowd? Big M's out there. He can scream a bit more.
Yeah,
he's unhappy I'm name dropping him on comms. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Is that Big M?
I think it is Big M. Rocky needs some people yelling. Where's Casey at? Where's Casey at? There's
yes.
You're tired of Casey has finally shown their face.
Oh,
hey, how's it going?
Right. This is a tough place to be. STL
Missouri.
When it
it's a really rough spot,
you're right,
actually.
You're right. I need to say nothing else.
Yeah, say less. How they legalize like weed now? Beginning of the year?
That's cool or not cool, depending on what you particularly think, listener.
Yes, we are impartial parties, of course. A little bit even here going into game 3, and that might actually be securing the stock, and it does. All right.
This is what Rocky needs. He's still got a lot of percentage on him. He's got to play safe. He loses Galaga, though. Get a little bit greedy, and it costs him the life. That is not it, unfortunately, especially down on match point. This could be flawless. We're talking game 10, but right now, Epic Gabriel, he's looking at this and he says, 3-0 finals, so I can get some sleep finally for the night.
He's like, I didn't
he's got his eye on the prize.
We're done with this one. Rocky, though, needs to really fight for it. He needs to show us that he wants it. Do you want it, Rocky? He does.
Yes!
All right.
There we go. And with only
30% question.
Yeah, this is the best he's been doing for, I think, this whole series after getting the stock. Yeah, the side beasts keep coming out. His own, though, is going to deal out some damage as well. He's got an opportunity. Not going to find anything, though, and he waits out his legend vulnerability. Stuck again. Once again, oh, no, a third time. Spinner hits time and time again. The cherry, though, is exactly what he needs to keep this combo going, especially with a second hit. Nair stops him dead in his tracks, though.
After 14% so far, and Rocky's just having a rough time getting back on the stage. That get him attack just does enough for him to get able to find himself out of this disadvantageous spot.
Oh, the spot dodge barely get away from back air. Spinner here takes that fire hydrant for Epic Gabriel, but the patience is key for Rocky. He's hanging on with 130% on this stock. Every time, though, the spinner on ledge, he has to respect the timing of his ledge and vulnerability.
What?
Grab through the hydrant. That is a cheesy arm leg.
Nah.
He's got the gorilla grippers grabbing him from all the way across the fire hydrant. I don't know. Just something about it felt like a Donkey Kong grab to me.
I see what you're going for. I got that up air, and he's throwing him off stage. Finally able to get a little bit of an. I'm sorry. He's just got a little lot.
Yeah.
No
jab block there. No smash attack either. The grab. No kill at this point, but definitely some damage, especially if the up air is going to come out. That's exactly what Epic Gabriel wants in such a situation. That back air is looking fierce.
Yeah, Rocky's not having it right now.
No
Just
top
needs
though.
to get
The
back
raw
on.
side B
All right.
dragging off the ledge at 3-0 for Epic Gabriel with a commanding victory at the tail end of this bracket.
He can sleep.
He can
all he
finally
wants.
sleep.
You know, if Toffee started yelling earlier, I think.
A 9:37.
9:37. Nice job, guys. We finish it up.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, thank you, Rocky and Epic Gabriel. We are allowed to stay here for the rest of for all of
There you
Grand
go.
Finals. There we
We
go.
did it.
Phenomenal performances
All right.
all the way across, though. But we do have our
phenomenal performance for
Zoo
you.
4. Oh,
Yeah,
and
you had
Zoo
a phenomenal performance, actually.
Yeah, but we do have our winner finally for
do.
the Zoo 4. Epic
There's
Gabriel
trophies. Can we
coming
show
out
the
here.
trophies?
We do have some trophies.
Show the trophies.
Yes, Tio man.
Jenny made them. Jenny,
Yes.
Shout out to the GOAT.
Oh shoot, what's her at?
Is it Booty
Is it-
Priestess? I think it's a Bee Priestess.
I think so.
But even new
Let's find out.
You got a new.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, look at that. There you go. That's fantastic. Hey. Woo, their insert name here. Wait, put the name on first.
Yeah, B_priestess. He shouted at Jenny on that.
Phoenix Priestess?
B_priestess is the at, I think.
And
Yeah, of course,
his
Phoenix
ad
and,
is at Real Zax Only.
Whoa.
ZAHNLE because nobody can spell it
Yes,
properly.
his is at Real Chase to Win.
Oh.
Whoa,
Wow.
how phenomenal that we twin.
There you go, Epic Gabriel. That
Yeah.
looks good. That looks really
amazing.
good.
Whoa, there's
a name now. That was really quick. She just slapped
That's
it on.
crazy.
I know.
All right, well,
That's why
thank
she's a
everyone.
professional, and we're just here talking out of our out of our mouth holes.
It's the ESP. Like, she just knew ahead of time what was going to happen. It's very convenient that we can come in
Gemini
here.
of
Good thing that everything is scripted here.
And then he looks up and starts reading off of the script in front of the camera.
Oh, wait a second.
We were ready
All right.
for everything.
But thank you everyone for watching.
Yep.
It's been real. We'll be back with the Zoo 5 at an indetermined like the type
five?
of.
This
But
is
but keep
4.
your eyes out. Yeah, this is 4. So 5 will.
Oh, 5 will be coming
come
up.
back.
Do we have the date?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I had a date for this.
We barely had the date for this. That's what I like to hear. All right.
Yeah. But there will be more coming, so keep your eyes peeled for more. The Zoo. And one last thanks to everyone who's come out to play, everyone who is.
I don't know if we got sponsors here,
Been
but
involved in
shout
running.
outs to
the sponsors. I mean, Mizzou Esports. I mean,
Mizzou Esports. There you go.
hosts here,
Thank
actually,
you.
Their
Thank you for
team has
Mizzou
been
Esports.
very present.
We love you guys. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're
Peace,
taking
everybody.
it off. All right, take care. Have a good one.